vision out. I'm left behind this little bags you can't kill with shit in that grenades. Well, I gotta say what I gotta say, and then I'll swerve your way. But I guess I'm a sure that you're the noise. I guess I'll see the best for that one. This is a woman that should love me, cause you let me know joy. Come on! And I push my fingers into it's the honesty, so it stops it. If the bag is on, I'm not gonna make it. Put me back together, separate the skin from bone, lay me on the pieces. Then you can't leave me alone. Tell me the reality is that I'm not the dream. But I found out the hard way, nothing is wasted. Come on, I push my fingers and feel. It's the only thing that stops it. I'm saying for desire today. It's a gathering, what you say inside. If the makes on, I'm not gonna make it.
It's called The Drugs Don't Work.
All this talk of getting on, it's getting me down, my love, like a cat in a bag, waiting to drown. This time I'm come down. And I hope you're thinking of me as you lay down on your side. Now the drugs don't work, they just make you worse. But I know I'll see your face again. Now the drugs don't work, they just make you worse. But I know I'll see your face again. But I know I'm on a losing streak as I pass down my old street. And if you wanna show, then just
so much.
Shuffle in their feet, people sleeping in their shoes. There's a warning sign in the road ahead. There's a lot of people saying we be better. Don't feel like Satan crying out to them, so I try to forgive them any way I can. Yeah!
better nights in the afterlife. Everything looks so clear and bright. We'll all become ghosts after we die. Every ghost is the same color, white. Everyone be the so polite. I really fucking love being white. I don't care if you call me racist. Being white is the fucking greatest. So I was expecting some redneck shit. I thought all whites were supremacists. But all I see is white excellence. You should never feel white guilt for it. Everyone be the so polite. I really fucking love being white. I don't care if you call me racist. Being white is a fucking great. Ah! There's no more crime and no more fights. I like it here in the afterlife. But if I ever get sent back, I pray I don't come back black. Oh, shit! We are all sisters and brothers, but ghosts only come in one color. Now that I'm white, I have to admit, being white is the fucking shit. Everyone be so polite. I really fucking love being white. I don't care if you call me racist. Being white is the fucking greatest. Everyone be so polite. I really fucking love being white. I don't care if you call me racist. Being white is a fucking great. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah.
For one funny, just funny, when possible dream manifest, when the games that become the wicked, nevertheless, let them go from the dust, though, but you don't know, got the blood, sweat, and tears, losing some of your fears, losing some of yourself, through the get past, go by, hopefully it don't manifest, later on in life, egomaniac, in the brainiac, don't know how to act, just be 40.
Girl, let me hit that coochie chakra. Coochie chakra, coochie chakra. Oh, girl, let me hit that coochie chakra.
Slob on my knob, like corn on the cob. Check in with me and do your job. Lay on the bed and give me head. Don't have to ask, don't have to beg. Juicy is my name, sex is my game. Let's call the boys, let's run a train. Squeeze on my nuts, lick on my butt. The natural curly hair, please don't touch. First find a mate, second find a place, third find a... Oh, man, she says she want hood nigga. I keep the perk by the pound. The trunk stay bumped and y'all know we run the town. Hood nigga. And I keep a bad bitch around. Thick bitch, long hair, yellow, white, red, brown. Hood nigga. And my Chevy sitting on 24s, flat.
feelings hurt. Your reaction to the word is worse. I'm just trying to watch my son play tag. Now please step away from my bag, nigga. I feel like saying nigga today. Oh yeah. I feel like saying nigga tonight. Alright. But when I'm with my son sitting in the park, I say nigga with a hard R. Oh fuck yeah. I yell the N-word every time I get robbed. Don't blame me, that's what they like to be called. I'm not a hater, I just love free speech. Now please keep your kid on a leash, nigga. I feel like saying nigga today. Oh yeah. I feel like saying nigga tonight. Alright. When I'm with my son sitting in the park, I say nigga with a hard R. Oh fuck yeah. I feel like saying nigga today. Oh yeah. I feel like saying nigga tonight. Alright. But when I'm with my son sitting in the park, I say nigga with a hard R.
Yeah. It's showtime. It's showtime. Yeah. Have a nice day. Have a nice day. That's not a knife. That's a knife. That's a knife. Hello. Hello, everyone. Hello. Come on, my niggas. Let's go. Come on, my niggas. Come on, my niggas. Come on, my niggas. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Come on, my niggas. Come on, my niggas. Get the watermelons out. Let's go. Come on, my niggas. Hello, everyone. Hello. 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 What do we have here today, my niggas? I ran this guy off YouTube. I didn't report his channel. I just teased the shit out of this rebellious meth prick. This puppet. He's my puppet. I made him one of my puppets. How are you, my niggas? This nigga here doesn't do live streams anymore. One of his last live streams I was on about 7 months ago, 8 months ago. He doesn't go live and have guests anymore. He's afraid. He claims to be happy. He looks miserable. Ian, you look miserable. My nigga. I'm wishing everyone to have a knife day today. Have a knife day. That's a sticker I got with one of my little QSP knives. It's a beauty with a resin tortoiseshell handle and a blacked out blade, and it's a ring karambit knife. Anyway, it feels great in the hand, and it's a beauty. It's a little fixed blade. I have large knives. I have big Bowie knives. I have great big daggers. I have swords. You name it. I love weapons. Sharp knives matter. Not black lives matter. Sharp knives matter. Sharp knives matter. Sharp knives matter. Hello, my niggas in the chat. Hello to Salty Siren. Hello, Anafe. Hello, Carmen. Hello, M. Hello, Anthony. What's up, man? Hello to the Green Man. It's good to see you. I'm glad you love that song by the Verve. That's one of my favorite songs by the Verve. The drugs don't work. And they don't. They don't. If you've ever known someone in the hospital dying of cancer, their drugs don't work to heal you. In hell care. Okay? That's my opinion, YouTube. So go shove it up your ass, YouTube. I love big knives. I cannot lie. Big knives. I cannot lie. Big butts and big knives. Better knife, better life. Have a knife day. QSP. Little penguin. They have a little penguin as their logo. We're starting a campaign to adopt a homeless bum. True story. We're trying to adopt a homeless bum and get them defleed and dewormed and get them hell care and get the cockroaches off of them. We want to get them off the street, out of the trash and rubbish that they lay around in and sit in all day long, and get them away from peeing in jugs and peeing on people's cars and peeing on people's houses and their buildings. And we want to stop them from pooping all over the streets of San Francisco and these cities. We're trying to adopt these homeless bums and get them somewhere. And if we can't get them into housing, we're planning on floating them away on doors. That's my solution. I have a solution for things, everyone. I do have a solution. Okay? So we're starting the Adopt a Homeless Bum campaign. This is true. This is real help in hell realm. Real help in hell realm. And if we can't get them housing, if we can't get these stinky flea infested motherfucker niggers off the streets, we're going to float them away. Here's my solution. Now, this solution is very cost effective. It's very inexpensive. We can pick up some of these doors that are just thrown away by the truckload, not just one at a time. We'll save gas. We'll send a flatbed truck there, and or even just pickup trucks, pick me up trucks, and we'll load them up with doors by the thousands, fleets of pickup trucks, and we'll just send these niggers, these homeless bums, we'll float them away on doors, just like the illegal aliens, and we'll wave them goodbye, like when somebody's taking a cruise, when somebody's going on a cruise, or somebody's in the military and they're in the Navy and they're getting on a big ship, and you're out there at the docks and waving. Audio check. Audio check. Testing. 1, 2. 1, 2. Audio check. You paying attention? I'm talking about waving goodbye. 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 We're waving at these niggas as they float away. We'll float them away and give them a send-off. Proper send-off. We'll be lining the docks saying goodbye. And the tugboats will, not one at a time, they'll be tugging them out into the ocean, thousands at a time. Tugboats can tug a goddamn cruise ship. They can surely tug thousands of little floating doors with niggas on them. The nigger raft, yes, equals a door. The nigger raft instead of the nigger shack. That's a good one. I like that. The nigger raft. Thousands will be hooked up to really not solid ropes. We'll just do it cheap because it doesn't matter. It doesn't have to last. It's one use only. And then we'll just slice them free and say goodbye. And the rope will be made out of like a not paper, but something that's paper based. Something akin to cardboard that decomposes in the water. Maybe that's edible for fish food. We'll help the fish. We won't pollute the ocean with rope. We'll come up with something that's biodegradable, and they'll be floating out on nigger rafts by the thousands. Each tugboat will be able to tow like 1,000 or 2 of at least of these nigger rafts, and all types of doors that will biodegrade. They'll be made to rot and feed the fish into the ocean, and the rope replacement will be biodegradable fish food. And we'll just leave, and then the niggas on the rafts, on the nigger rafts, will have blood to drink and to bathe themselves in, wash themselves in, so they make themselves appetizing for the sharks. They'll be chum for the sharks, okay? They'll be shark food. Well, just get rid of these fucking niggas. And that's my solution for all these niggas like this that want to live on the streets, and they spread STDs and lice and all kinds of stuff. They're just gross. They poop all over the streets, on the sidewalks. They're messing up our countries. And the other niggas that are illegal aliens, same solution. My solution, float them away. One size fits all. We don't have to come up with 10,000 different solutions. Let's keep it simple. My solution, float them away just like that song. Sail away, sail away, sail away. And they'll just sail away. And some of these niggas will even have a sheet for a sail. We'll set them sail. And if they can make it to shore, to Africa, or float to Haiti, if they can make it, they can stay alive in Haiti and have a good life in a shithole country, because they don't appreciate it here anyway. They don't appreciate it here. They don't appreciate us, whether they're homeless niggas, for the most part, the ones that are not trying to get off the streets, the ones that just shit all over the place and piss all over the place, and they nest in places like a rat with newspaper, and they show themselves in vehicles like that creepy Keith that I've shown on here, where he talks about pissing in a jug, and this is his bedroom and bathroom and living room and kitchen all in one. He's just perpetually homeless. Lost causes, float them away. Float them away. Float these niggas away and get rid of them. And one solution fits all. Same goes for the legals. Float them away. I don't care if they're from Mexico. They're still getting floated away. They're not just getting dropped across the border on land. They're getting floated away. If they can swim or paddle to shore to another country, so be it. If they can't, so be it. I'm just tired of this shit and people saying, what are we going to do with these millions of illegals? Here's the solution. Float them out of England as well, not just United States and Canada, but float these motherfuckers on the nigger rafts out of the UK. If they can float back to Africa, to fucking Morocco or Sudan, if they can make it, so be it. If they can make it to Ethiopia, whatever. If they can't, too bad. They chose to try to invade our countries, so fuck them. I'm not having mercy on them anymore. I've tried to be nice to them my whole life. I've tried to tip them money so that they can eat for the week. These niggas. I'm not gonna worry about them anymore. They're just here to destroy. They hate us. They end up hating us and being. They take us for granted. They resent us. They have anti-white feelings, anti-white hatred. Fuck them. Get them on the nigger rafts. Get them on the doors floating out there. Fuck these creepy creatures. And they can go back to their home countries, and they can build nigger shacks if they can scrounge up if they can nigger up some materials to build their nigger shacks. I just keep thinking of that artwork called Nigger Shack, that famous piece of art called Nigger Shack. And they used to call them that in those days, like 100 years ago, in the 1920s and early 1900s, when they'd be out in the country. People would point and say to their family, "Oh, there's a nigger shack over there. There's where the niggers live. They live in that they live in that nigger shack that's fallen down over there. The roof is collapsing, and the niggers are too lazy to repair it. They don't know what maintenance means. They don't know how to take care of anything. These niggers, you could give them a home and they'll just let it fall down. These niggas, they don't know how to keep anything. Nigger shacks." Oh man, I must get under the skin of these program fucking lefty losers that think everything's racist. I love it. I hope it gets under their skin. I hope when they tune into my show voluntarily that it's like a million splinters under their fucking skin. These woke liberal lefty assholes, LGBT, rainbow mafia crew losers, these absolute losers that are confused about what gender they are, these fucking idiots. I hope that I'm a million splinters under their skin when they tune into my show. I hope they're triggered. I hope they're offended. I hope every time I say nigger shack, they cringe and go, ooh, he's racist. Ooh, he's racist. He's so racist. He's racist. I hope it bothers them. I hope it haunts their dreams. I hope it gives them nightmares. These programmed tools of the Matrix, that's what they are. These creepy creatures. Nigger shacks. That's what they used to call them. And there's a famous piece of artwork titled Nigger Shack. The Nigger Shack. In Canada, there's something called sugar shacks. Now, the sugar shacks are for making maple sugar and maple syrup, and they call them sugar shacks. And that's where all the sap goes to get processed, and they're just delicious. If you ever have the real maple sugar cookies that they make, and sometimes they'll make fudge that's like a maple fudge, and then the real true maple syrup that's well done and takes tons of sap to make. It isn't this corn syrup stuff. It's real maple syrup, real Canadian maple syrup on your pancakes. My goodness, you'll have mouthgasms. It's delicious. The true Canadian maple syrup from Quebec or Ontario. I believe they have it in other parts of the country, but that's where I've had it from. Man, it's good. Oh man, that stuff is good. I have some right now. That's real stuff, real authentic, good stuff in a glass bottle, not in some supermarket plastic garbage, fake stuff that's made out of corn syrup and chemical mess. I'm talking about the real stuff. We went there as a kid and watched them make maple syrup, and then we made homemade sausages there and apple cider with a great big press to press the apples. We did every part of it. Okay? We pressed apples and helped them bottle it, and we also made pork sausage with sausage grinders. As little kids, they let us do hands-on stuff that was fairly dangerous, if you know what I'm saying. They'd never allow that these days. But we're working these great big wooden presses with steel and these great big I'm not kidding. We were supervised, obviously, but we were allowed to be hands-on in elementary school on these trips and watch them make maple syrup in the sugar shack. And we got to have some maple sugar cookies that were shaped like a maple leaf and just delicious, man. So good. What a treat that was. Real field trips back in those days. I don't know what they do these days with children. I feel horrible that children don't have anything comparable to what we had. It's all downgraded. It's all been degraded in this hellhole with nigger shacks all over the place.
Is the #1 cause of black death in Chicago.
Are you serious?
Other blacks kill blacks.
Are y'all saying other blacks?
Is the #1 cause of black death in Chicago.
Are you serious?
Other blacks kill blacks.
Are y'all saying other blacks?
Yes.
Other blacks?
Who's is the #1 cause of black death in Chicago.
Are you serious?
Other blacks kill blacks.
Are y'all saying other blacks?
Yes.
Other blacks?
Who's killing blacks from Chicago? A bunch of kids from Highland Park?
What's up, folks? We are back again, and this is good time to review an old Charlie Kirk debate that he had with an African-American person of color about black-on-black crime, something that they will never admit to, but is very much the case.
Black on black crime. I don't care if they do whatever to each other. They can't tell the truth. I left a comment, and look at 1,666 comments. I got to take a screenshot of this because I think El Diablo was the 1,666. There's the 666. Look at that. And El Diablo said, please stop calling them African Americans. Call them colored people. Thanks. Call them colored people. Call them colored people.
Okay. Black on white crime is higher than white on black crime, obviously. And black on black crime is through the roof. Okay? And I know it's an uncomfortable truth, but it is a truth nonetheless. The majority of mass shooters, if you include drug shootings, drug-related mass shootings, are actually higher than any other race. Those are just the facts. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, but it's true. Let's take a look at this debate. It's a good one. And see what this black guy has to say to defend himself, but it's probably just going to be, actually, that's racist. I know it's going to be that.
This is the #1 cause of black death in Chicago.
Are you serious?
Other blacks killing blacks.
Are y'all saying other blacks?
Yes.
Other blacks?
Who's
Being
killed?
killed.
Who's killing blacks from Chicago? A bunch of kids from Highland Park?
Black, 22% Hispanic. That's very, very, very broad. Where
No, no,
are
no.
those locations at?
Who is
Where
killing?
are those locations at?
East. No.
You're saying East Garfield? You've never been to East Garfield in your life.
Okay. You can look at Illinois, you can look at Chicago, you can look at Detroit, you can look at Atlanta. Every inner city where they have a high density of, African Americans, the crime, the homicide rates, the shootings is through the roof. And that's not because of white people, that's not because of racism, that's because of your own community. So if you have a problem with that, take it up with your community, not with white people, because it's not Whitey's problem. This is a you problem. This is a very real you problem. And they never want to admit this. They never want to just admit the truth because they can't take accountability. It's like they're like incapable of taking accountability for their own actions, even when it's their own guns that are shooting each other. Literally. And I don't know why this is the case, but the community is never going to clean up and never get better unless they can admit the fact that maybe it's not just evil racists. Maybe it's actually our behavior.
Why is it that black Americans are 13% of the population, yet they commit 55% of the murder?
Where can you show me that at?
It's FBI statistics. It's
FBI
well known.
statistics? Where can you show me that at?
Okay. Does this not sound like, the body cam footage when blacks get pulled over and they're like, I didn't do nothing. Where's your badge? Oh, sorry, ma'am, I pulled you over for failing to whatever. Really? I didn't do that. Where's your proof? Is it a stalling tactic? Are you stalling for time? Are you stalling to try to think of a retort? Or you simply don't have a retort? You just don't know. So you question the data. Yeah, Charlie Kirk, one of the most well-known conservative commentators, whose whole career is going around college campuses and debating anyone. Well, not everyone, but certain people. You think that
and enabling insanity. Because that's what's happening in the United States Congress and in the White House. I don't know if you realize that. But we have criminals enabling criminals and...
Oh, wow. It looks like Jeep is now New Jersey Jeep Girl again. Oh, okay. Does he have me banned? Does Coward Caught have me banned? Let's see. Yes, he does. He has me hidden. As soon as I switch to live chat, my comment's gone. He has me hidden. Coward Caught has me hidden.
Insanity, enabling the insane. And it's time for willing, those who are present and in the chat, let me know. Would you prefer that we just kind of roll, or would you prefer we open it up? I'm comfortable with both, because I do realize things are happening. There was already a comment earlier, I don't know if you caught it, encouragement and congratulating the stream you shared last night.
It was crazy, man. It went for 9 hours, and it's totally outside of my comfort zone, but it's one of those things where it is like a muscle. You got to do it, and and everything that I do, it's obviously going to help me and be a better use to you. And I think we should talk about it, dude. We should talk about the elephant in the room, dude. This is not a distant date now. This is a very short. This is this week that the date is happening, and I was looking into the astrological side of it, sir.
His eyes went demonic again right there.
Sorry, not astrological.
Oh, yeah.
Astrological side of it. I was like, well, how is this going to be as a, do I have a job? This is my full-time job, because why? Because I don't get paid for it, but I'm investing in it. So I'm taking...
There you go. He doesn't have a job. Another one. Who funds him? Does Landry have a job? He says this is his full-time job. Who's funding this piece of shit? Who's funding these demons?
The chance to stop working for the 9 to 5. I have a little bit of money saved up, and what I'm doing here is I'm investing in my future because I believe it'll all work out in the end. I'm jumping off of faith. Anyways, so yeah, what I was looking at is we do share a Virgo moon. So what that means is that we are both kind of nice and tidy as far as, when we're in other people's spaces. We don't want to like bother others. So I think it's a great thing to be. It says this is, the ideal, the strongest indicator of compatibility in a shared living situation. So that's good. It's a little bit reassuring. And this reduces a huge potential source of domestic conflict, which is great. So we, we should do well.
I'm glad. It's all coming together, and it's going to be amazing. I really am excited. So I did drop the link for those who are here and want to.
Yeah, dude, it was pretty crazy, and it's you can choose which option you want to use as far as what it looks.
So I think I should reevaluate that, but we'll discuss those things when we're there. Tell you what, let's get back to some value, right?
Let's do it.
For those two did. The topic and the idea.
Testing. Audio check. Testing. They always fuck with my volume all the time. Testing. Audio check. Testing.
With you and me. Hey, Stephen, not today. Tell you what.
You don't want to give him a chance? It's a new day, right? Or do you want to stick to your guns?
I don't want to give him a chance, to be honest.
I mean, it's definitely it's a sign of strength. I think he thinks you'll cave, but I mean, if you do, I would highly suggest never letting his video be seen because I think he might do something bad.
Well, Stephen, there's a few people that you are on the list of, and it's a small list, but you're not going to be welcome back on the live stream until you prove to me that we can communicate, that I can trust you to be honest and authentic. And I'm a pretty good judge of character, so really all it really takes is an honest conversation with
Why can you talk about me and not to me?
And that conversation is offline. It can be through whatever media platform, or whoops.
Is he afraid to go public? He can talk about me, but he can't talk to me.
Or through that. You're welcome to reach out. Stephen, Snafu, Tommy. All of you are not welcome back until we correct some things. Now, and sure, great. You're banned from chat. So if you keep returning, Stephen, you will be banned again from the studio.
Oh, wow, really? I'll be banned from the studio. Did anyone go there and ask for El Diablo to be unbanned?
So we correct some things. Now, and sure, great. You're banned. Welcome back until from you here. Tommy. All of you are not welcome back until we correct some things. Now, and sure, great. You're banned from chat. So if you keep returning, Stephen, you will be banned again from the studio. I don't want to hear from you here. There we go. Taken care of. It feels good to do that politely, right?
They never thought you would. And as soon as you start doing it, it's like you think there'd be one person out there saying, well, let's give credit where credit's due, but we don't even see that. So you guys are so ungrateful. Unbelievable.
I know. This is what I've been facing, man. They just don't get it. And there were some misrepresentations that I heard. Misrepresentations of me, but
You don't get it. You're not solving it by doing this. You're being a coward, and I'm going to keep showing what you are. You're not stopping me. I'll just turn up the volume. I'll turn up the heat, bitch.
you know, actually, I was already rethinking Tommy. I can't remember where I'm at with him.
Well, shout out to what happened though yesterday. I just find it funny. You know what I mean? Obviously, the only reason I went over there was because we were jumping off, and then, you know, he was baiting me. He wanted me to go over there just so he could have the power of the control and to you know, be able to say, "Oh,
I forgot
got rid of
about
him." But it's funny. It's like fine. I'm not gonna cry about it. But what I will say is, I know that's why he wanted me there. I know that's why they came over to me to come bring me there. It's just so they could, you know, play the power game. And I don't think you're playing a power game. I think you're playing the game of controlling your own broadcast. I mean, it's that simple. You want control over your quality. I mean,
Yes.
and I think that you're taking it back. You're trying to do
Thank you.
something that's just. I think it's, if anyone says it's mod godding or this or that, just know that it's because they could easily step up their quality, step up their genuine humanity, and they could get right back in. You know what I mean? If they really wanted to, it's right there within reach.
Absolutely. The bar is so low. That's why it's disappointing to say, no, you haven't made it, right? It's like, it's not that hard to be honest, authentic, and respectful. Brenda, I did see you'd asked the reason Steven's not welcome. It's because he's been so inauthentic and so fake. He's very duplicitous. He shows up all nice and kind and then immediately goes back and starts bad mouthing me. He's done it over and over and over. And I ignored it for a while, but how wise is willful ignorance?
Yeah,
It's not.
his new thing is very interesting. I took couldn't help myself yesterday because I was like, there's got to be something he's doing back there. So I had to skim through and see, okay, what's going on? You know, just highlighting the where I could see who's on screen. I saw me. I was like, okay, what's he gonna say? And now his new thing is he finds me like with like middle of like closing my eyes or blinking or my mouth being open, so I look like and then he clips it and he's like, oh, look at this demon, look at the demon, he's a demon. And it's like, dude, are we 5 years old?
Well, right. And Robbie G, to be fair, Steven does that to everybody.
To be fair, you're too cowardly to have me on your show, but you'll talk about me show after show after show. But you're too afraid and too cowardly to have me on live to have a conversation with me. You can't do it man to man. You have to keep me off your show and then talk about me and talk about me and talk about me. You're a coward just like Tommy is. Tommy Jack is a coward like you, Talcott. You're cowards. You're cowards. And I'm one of the few calling out the demons on YouTube because most people are cowards and lazy. Most people are lazy cowards.
Is that fair to everybody that he does that to? No. It's
How are you fair? You have people on that mock me and play characters for hours. You're not fair, Talcott. Paulie's not fair. Landry's not fair. You're demons. You're fucking demons.
It's an indignation. It's a sore in the society. These people that go around harassing good people. It's insane. It's like, Rick, I've been awake, man. I've been doing the best I can. But one of the amazing things that Landry offers is confirmation, right? He listens, he pays attention, and he actually cares.
He eats his eye boogers. He rolls his head back in his back of his head. 74 watching Talcott. You show me every day, humans, what you want to support. How look at this person says, how come you mods don't see Steven in chat spamming? He's calling it me. He's saying I'm spamming. They jump to wrong conclusions. You know, I can't push people to support good because most of you support evil, and you show me all the time. 73 viewers over there watching him. This is what you want. You can shake your heads and cry after my channel's gone, but this is what most of you support, is shit like this. You support demons like Talcott. There's very few of you that don't.
And there was a shift in me about a month ago, I think. Rose was a part of that, right? I had, seriously, with the long beard and all of that, it was all these things started coming together for me. I mean, I already knew it, but I'd grown the appearance of being on an island. I'd been deserted and cast away from society. And so time with Rose and Jason as human beings, that was incredible. Hey, yes, please. I followed him, and I sent him a message through Instagram after I saw he stopped in the other night. I'm a fan of his.
He was trying to find you, and he was very confused.
I saw that, and I'm a fan of his. That guy I don't follow him closely, but he stands out to me. He's an excellent communicator, another excellent communicator, and he's got a great mind, great heart in him. So yes, please, for folks who know how to reach Mr. Beans, please invite him back here.
He saved the day when you weren't here. You know, he should have been the fill-in for me. He should take my spot.
You know what, Landry? I'm open to what you're open to, man. And I actually agree, if he's willing
to take my spot. Am I firing myself?
No. Well, in this aspect, I mean, because we really do.
I think you should maybe do. You could possibly have this as a position that multiple people take. You know, depending on who's like. You know what I mean? Oh no, yeah. I'm not quitting. I'm happy to be here for the long haul.
Yeah.
But I do think it's like I want people to realize that I'm not here because I am dominating this space because I just came in and I'm like, I will take over the Jack Show. But like he said, it's just a collaboration in order to bring back control over his broadcast. And I mean, if people, it's the same thing a lot of people do where they have a temporary, co-host, and if that works out, that works out. I think it should all just be what the people want. What do the people want to see? You know what I mean? Do they want NPC in here? Do they want me in here? Just whatever. I was doing a ton of polls last night. It was so much fun.
Yes, we're going to get you set up here too for that, and other things if you're open to it. I am so excited for this week, my friend. Everything's coming together on this end well, and where was that? Yep. Sorry, my laptop is lagging.
No bueno. No bueno.
There it is. Okay, so the Red Roof Inn. That's where I'll be.
Don't say the city. They might send Steven to get us.
Right.
He's the kind that does strike me as who would book a one-way ticket and, do some crazy stuff. That's what a lot of people agree on. He might not be the most... he's definitely better spoken than some of the others.
Yes.
He can speak, and he does have he's been practicing his microphone voice, the hello, but he has that aspect of unpredictability that you don't want around your real life.
No, that's exactly true.
Yes, I can confirm I ate an eye booger. Thank you. I can confirm.
Oh my goodness. So let's see. The topic, let go to love. This was something I was noticing the other day when I mentioned this in a previous stream, but the other day when I was just really in good spirits. I was feeling good. I'd accomplished.
You're the ones that are violent and unhinged. You're the ones that would do what he said, book a one-way flight. They're very messed up, these creatures, and they'll go to any means. They'll make up lies and make up all kinds of things.
Some things. I'd accomplished some things towards my goals. I got things done, so to say, and just feeling free, feeling whole, feeling comfortable, feeling abundant. Love transformed. And some of the stories I've heard of human, we can and we are. Donald Trump's out from wars or bored of. We get.
You know, if they're going to make up stories about me and try to smear my character, I think I'm going to report Jack Talcott at this point. I think he's a dangerous man, and I think he should be on the radar of Homeland Security. I think you've really crossed the line doing what you've been doing, Jack. Calling yourself a radical and this Landry person on your show saying that I'm the type of person to fly somewhere and do violence. I think you've really crossed the line. I think you need some outside of YouTube attention at this point. You're right on the cusp of it, where I could have people watching you. You're right on the cusp of getting that attention. So keep on going. Keep pushing things, Jack. Smoke some more weed. It's not going to help you when you get the knock on the door. I think you've really crossed the line lately.
Get to feel whatever we want while we're alive, and then no more, right? Is to feel good. And I don't know how anyone else.
I think Jack is dangerous, and I think he's a threat to Donald Trump. I think Jack Talcott is dangerous, and I think he should be reported. I think people should start reporting him. You've really crossed the line, and I think you're showing that you are dangerous, and I think people should start reporting him. That's what I'm encouraging people to do. Report Jack Talcott. He's dangerous. He's delusional. He's mental. And he's dangerous. He should be kept away from Donald Trump.
Else feels good, but I feel good by doing good. Doing good by my body, exercise, proper eating. I feel real good when I take care of myself. And then I feel even better when I do good for others. When I find a way to help a friend or a stranger overcome a problem. Speaking of, I spent some time talking to a nice man named Joe on the street here in Baltimore earlier today. It took me forever. That was part of the delays in my running my errands, as I found a new friend along the way. Go ahead if you got some.
I'll support you, Stephen. I just want him to know that I'm supporting him because he's restreaming you right now, and he's sending his little minions in here to get his to defend him. Why won't you let Stephen in? Why won't you let Stephen in? And he's saying, well, all of you guys are all traitors. You people go to support the demons, and you won't support the Diablo. So I just want to let him know that we do support him. We support him when he decides to be a genuine man and come face us as a genuine man. We'll see until that happens.
Yeah. Without the games, I'm sure he'd be amazing because he does. He communicates well. He does pay attention. But his silly games are fascinating. The ball game, someone asked, it was a ball game. I'm not into the sports. My butt and my back were getting tight and sore by about the 5th or 6th inning. But it was a great time just doing the traditional American human thing, right? Catching a ball game on a beautiful summer evening. That is a fantastic experience. And that field, I think it's Camden Yards. I think that's what's here in Baltimore. That's a nice field, beautiful stadium and stuff. It impresses me what humans can create.
I agree.
Should we coming back to Stephen though? There's something I've noticed about him. He hasn't accepted it or admitted it yet, but he's actually been trying hard to fit in. He's trying to be a part of this. I just don't think he knows what that means. I don't think he's thought things through. He's just acting out of, is it malice? Habit?
It's evil, I think. That's why he calls himself the devil, you know? People don't just do that on accident. It's just they, have a... I mean, so if everyone else is a demon, how come it's not called, like, the Jesus channel? Why is it El Diablo?
Right. Well, and this is what's been fascinating too. He promotes the idea that it's a hell realm. Well, even if that's true, it doesn't change the truth of what I'm saying. What I'm saying is love wins. Love has won. Love has always won. It's never lost. Love is the way. As long as you walk with love, intentions of love, being good to others, right? As long as we walk with that in our hearts, truly and honestly, even if you're wrong, you're not as wrong. It's when we get all uptight and we think we're better than someone, or we think we're hurt, and then we got a reason to get back at someone. It's a bunch of foolishness, man. But I used to play those games. I know. I used to play those games. Neutral ground. You may be right. He's not trying to fit in, using you in a malicious way for content. He does have parasitic behaviors, I agree. And he does this to anyone who sees through him. Fascinating.
Still never said like more than half a sentence to me because he can't even, I don't know. He just can't even handle it.
I'm assuming that's you 55 as Brown's boy again.
Yeah, he's the one who keeps spamming the same things. Hollywood actors? Question mark. This and that.
Yeah. But here, I have learned, I don't deny, as a matter of fact, I encourage you, whoever you are, I encourage you to look into some of these ideas of shadow integration from Carl Jung. Look into the benefits and the methods of the natural language processing, or what's the other? They use it for something else. Neuro-linguistic programming is another NLP term. It's all just observations of the mind. Patterns of the mind should be understood by more people. I benefited from the NLP courses I took online. They were cheap investments and my time was well spent. I learned a lot. I did swear oaths for the military and at the United States Postal Service. And I swore an oath for my union, the American Postal Workers Union. And I swore an oath with the Spokane Regional Labor Council. And I don't know, I'm probably swore a few more oaths, but these are the ones that that's part of my record. I served the military and the United States Postal Service. I was there in Las Vegas at that tragic event. Several of my friends were at the actual shooting. I was not, but I was near there. I do know people, and I'm actually friendly with people who were at J6. And there's rumors that I'm collected to Hollywood and news agencies, but, let's not exaggerate things. So beyond all that, you've clearly been paying attention, but, let's not exaggerate things. Actually friendly with people who were at J6. And there's rumors that I'm collected to Hollywood and news agencies, but, you know, let's not exaggerate things. So beyond all that, you've clearly been paying attention to me, Browns boy. So what's the deal, dude? What is the deal? Love is not self-betrayal. Love is true. Love is honest. Love is wholesome. Love is, and it can be pushed away very easily. It can be denied. It can be overlooked. Because different people share love in different ways. That's something I've been learning too. Some people share their love in different ways. Our friend Paul is an example. He's very passionate, and his love is powerful. It's like fierce, like an animal, right? And I understand that love. That's me too.
So not to sidetrack, but for the people who keep spamming the stuff for Steven, how about you guys come in? If you want him to come in so bad, come speak and tell us, defend him. You know, I mean, from what I can tell, there's a ton of these people, and I don't know if any of them ever show their face or speak their voice. I mean, if he's really important to defend, tell us why we should let him back on. We don't ever hear why. We hear we just should. But what's the reason? What's the purpose? So he can make more videos about us? I mean, who cares? It's just, I mean, it's one of those things where this is why people, because you got to see the projection, obviously. It's like when they are not on camera for so often, it's because they're afraid of others using the tactics they use against them, against themselves. What's up, Pero?
It's fascinating. Here, let's bring him up. How are you, brother? How are you today?
I am well. I am well. Thanks for having me up.
Look at this ugly demon with his mustache. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. You'll never be close to the Austrian painter with that mustache. You're just a piece of shit, El Pero.
You know, the thing about Stephen and other people of the same sort, why not have him or his people come up and give them the opportunity? Because his people are going to be the same thing as him. And it's just merely a test. He's not here about truth or anything. He's here as a test to throw ad hominem and character attacks to see how you're going to respond. This is the demon. And this is what I keep trying to, if you're a Christian, if you really believe those Christian scriptures, there are a set of guiding principles. And one of those guiding principles is that when you have somebody that's testing you, why would you answer their test? If you can just ignore them for 40 days, what did the devil do? He turned around and walked off. It's no longer an investment in his time. As long as you keep responding, he still gets the material from his ad hominem character attacks in your response.
That's a good point.
So what
we should permaban these people who are defending him.
I suggested it a long time ago, Jack. You don't allow them. I do not allow Tommy. I do not allow Stephen. I do not allow people of those likes on my panel. The one person I will allow on my panel is Paul, if he ever wants to man up. Other than that, you can fuck off because I don't care. Soon as you let me out of your head, so I'm not living rent-free in your head, you'll be free. Until then, you're the one that entraps yourself. Just like Queen Stephen is entrapped in your personality and his testing of it. Because he has no other purpose in life. He doesn't have his own purpose. The purpose he is serving is to test. Who does that? Satan?
It's great, yeah. He's self-proclaimed.
Or this God. God doesn't test you.
Right.
Will in this world of tests. And he tells you, if you don't pay attention to the demon and you seek the higher truth, you will be able to see the world for what it is.
It's God's glory becoming revealed. For those who have eyes to see, they can see. For those who live with lies, they'll forever be blind. And we live in a world where the blind are leading the blind, the ignorant are leading the dumb. And it's by design. And it makes perfect sense. something you said, El Perro, and I didn't mean to totally just run from what you said, but the idea of the roles that we play, God has been misrepresented. I'm quite confident. I could be wrong about what I've learned and have experienced, but I don't know, man. God has been misrepresented. It's the accuser that really creates the tests. The accuser, the role is the devil. The devil is the analyzer, the one that divides. God multiplies through uniting. It's such a beautiful, romantic game, the way that God created life for us to be. It really is. We have such an intimate relationship with God, with each other. And hey, here is a welcome guest, one I am grateful really to see. MPC the game. How are you, Gabriel?
I'm doing good, Jack. Good to be here. Thanks for asking. What's up, Landry? How's it going, man?
Just hanging out with the weasel.
That's it. Yeah. The weasel. El Perro, what's up, man? Yeah. He said, hey, okay. Yeah, speaking of that, dude, I just want to address something real quick. I don't think you spoke on this, but yesterday, I just want to make it public knowledge. Yesterday, when I invited Cynthia over to your broadcast, it was out of a like, you know, I was out of like friendly, no malice there, because I thought we were going to celebrate the fact that she was going to work with Jack. So I just want to put it out there, you know, because remember we talked about that before I went over there. We were talking, and I was like, hey, you know, Cynthia, you know,
They're still going to do that. I mean, that's not been taken away.
No, I'm just saying though. I'm trying to say that like it wasn't. There was no ill will there when I said, because we were talking about that. That's all I want to put it out there. You know.
Thank you. No. Yes, I got it, and it's been shared. You know. Yeah. It looks like her and I are putting together Thursday. Might be the best day, is what I was thinking, Landry, for her and I to do something. I can't remember the schedule you shared, but that's the plan so far, and things are coming together. I'm totally excited to be able to meet Landry in person. It's another IRL Talcott experience, right? This is part of the growth, and who knows what will be in the documentary, but I'm excited.
Right. It's going to be pretty productive, probably. A lot of fun.
What's happening? What's going on here?
I'm not sure.
What happened?
Yeah. Okay. The other one was thank you.
I was having a hard time figuring shit out. I had to finally drop out because it wouldn't let me do anything. I said hey, and all of a sudden it cut off.
Yeah, what's up, Perro? How's it going, man?
Not much. Yep, good to see you. You know, one of the things about this thing of working with each other, and I'll use Jack and I as a perfect example. Coming together and working with Jack kind of poses a direct linking where you're actually connected and doing things together. And that's actually what Jack wants. But I think, Jack, sometimes you have to look outside of that perspective and see other things for what they are. And it's like I said, with our relationship, we started on a bad foot. But are we not working together now? Indirectly. And I think that's the important aspect, is learning how to work with people indirectly first before you go getting involved in direct relationships. So it's important to understand who you're getting to help with your production and stuff. And this goes for you too, Landry, because you really don't know Jack either. So it sets you up for that cautionary tale of disruption because of the things that you're not in agreement on, though the round perspective you are.
Sure, yeah.
It's those
I
little
think
details.
it would probably
that-
be easy to
Yeah.
take care of as if, anything did go down. I think it would be pretty civil, right? We would just probably agree to part ways and not
Right.
explode. The internet's waiting for us to explode, though, so we'll see.
Exactly, and that's the thing I'm getting to is when we start developing these relationships on the metaverse, and we see all these drama panels. That's how most of the relationships start out, not in a matter of working together, but again in that aspect of ad hominem character attacks, destroying each other, so you won't ever work together. And that's not my intent. That was never my intent when me and Jack went through it. It was just one of those things that I had to have a retrospective view of, go back and look at it and see what my part in it was. And that's what most people are not willing to do. They're willing to stick with the ad hominem character attacks, pointing their finger at somebody else.
Any comments, NPC?
I remember like a question, like what's the best way to counter that, an alternative to that, you guys think? Instead of that, when you feel like you want to do the ad homs.
Put that mirror in front of you while you're pointing that finger and speaking them ad homs. And you realize that if you love thy neighbor as thyself, you're only calling yourself names and attacking your own character.
Good point.
I found the key is to really pay attention. If you don't want to stop doing it, you never will. But if you want to stop reacting and dropping down to that level where you're ad hominems and kind of throwing a tantrum, the key is to pay attention within. Watch for the feelings. Figure out what is that feeling within, so you recognize it like that, and then pause. That's the key I found. Truly pause, an intentional pause. If you start getting worked up in your mind, slow the rhythm down, like consciously slow down the rhythm of your voice. And in the calming state, you can get to the silence, you can get your mind clear. And really just with a pause and a breath, it allows you to take control over you. And that is what we all need. Self-mastery, self-control.
It's really good and step by step. Thank you.
Thank you. These are lessons I learned the hard way, right? My patience and my ability to not get angry at people. Hello. It came with practice. It's been going on a long time, man. But it's truly a blessing. Guys, I don't know how to explain it properly, but I have truly been blessed by what I've learned and the
Look at him. Just look at him.
Well, Jack Talcott book, Live Without Fear. And so if I may, if you guys are open to that, my first suggestion would be for each chapter include an anecdote that kind of progresses the narrative of Jack's tale, right? So we're open to that. My first suggestion would be for each chapter include an anecdote that kind of progresses the narrative of Jack's tale, right? So the idea of a Jack Talcott book, Live Without Fear. And so if I may, if you guys are open to that.
Ew.
My first suggestion would be for each chapter include an anecdote that kind of progresses the narrative.
That's so gross. Look what he's eating. That's Jack Talcott's producer, Landry. Ew. Look at him. Just look at him.
Well, Jack Talcott book, Live Without Fear. And so if I may, if you guys are open to that, my first suggestion would be for each chapter include an anecdote that kind of progresses the narrative of Jack's tale, right? So we're open to that. My first suggestion would be for each chapter include an anecdote that kind of progresses the narrative of Jack's tale, right? So the idea of a Jack Talcott book, Live Without Fear. And so if I may, if you guys are open to that, my first suggestion would be for each chapter include an
way I feel, not just with what I imagine for the future, but what I've experienced. If I'm done today, dude, I'm grateful. I've lived a life. It's been an adventure. I've learned to love this experience. And for so many years, I couldn't love life. I hated life. I thought I hated people. I thought I loved to hate. And I think maybe that's why I was insane, because maybe I did. I learned to love hate. Holy shit. Maybe I did. I learned to love hate. Holy shit. There's messages in there, and I know I'm not alone. Because why else does someone carry their hate unless I've learned to love this experience. And for so many years, I couldn't love life. I hated life. I thought I hated people. I thought I loved to hate. And I think maybe that's why I was insane, because maybe I did. I learned to love hate. Holy shit. Why I was insane, because maybe I did. I learned to love hate. Holy shit. There's messages in there, and I know I'm not alone. Because why else does someone carry their hate unless they've fallen in love with the idea of their righteousness or their reason to hate? Hate destroys us.
Yeah, so to go along with the title, then bring it back to the title, let go to love, let go of.
Gonna jump in here. That's what niggas do a lot of times. They'll go, that's their big response. They think they're very articulate and eloquent when they have a response of just a mouth grunt. A lot of them do that.
Yeah, so to go along with the title, then bring it back to the title, let go to love, let go of.
Does someone carry their hate unless they've fallen in love with the idea of their righteousness or their reason to hate? Hate destroys us.
Yeah, so to go along with the title, then bring it back to the title, let go to love.
Idea of their righteousness or their reason to hate. Hate destroys us.
Yeah, so to go along with the title, then bring it back to the title, let go to love, let go of that hate, which metaphorically you had a bad relationship with, like a bad lover that's it's not working anymore. You let it go to make room for true love, pure love.
That, and the human mind, it gets so attached to the idea of people or things, and it doesn't want to let go. Oh, I remember just clinging on to unhealthy relationships. I had so many insecurities. I was a wreck, man. But yeah, I had codependent relationships. I'd find other broken women who would accept a broken man, and we'd help each other with our misery. It was fun and crazy.
Cope session.
Well, I'd find other broken women who would accept a broken man, and we'd help each other with our misery. It was fun and crazy.
cope session.
Well, I seem to attract in my past, I had patterns of attracting some pretty crazy women. Kind of like my mom. My mom knows I love her, but she also knows I think she's crazy. So anyway, what you said is perfect with the topic. Let go to love. To truly feel love, it's not an attachment. People, especially in the media and the way the society is, love is glorified through ownership and attachment. Love is identified as control. Well, that's less in the exciting what's going on in my life. Yet, ever since I found self-development, I found the practice of learning again. How about this? For anyone who is suffering from depression, anyone who's suffering from addiction, anyone who's suffering from what else? Yeah, depression and addiction, feeling hopeless, feeling sad.
Look at him. Just look at him.
Jack Talcott book, Live Without Fear. And so if I may, if you guys are open to that, my first suggestion would be for each chapter include an anecdote that kind of progresses the narrative of Jack's tale, right? So if you're open to that. My first suggestion would be for each chapter include an anecdote that kind of progresses the narrative of Jack's tale, right? So the idea of a Jack Talcott book, Live Without Fear. And so if I may, if you guys are open to that.
Ew.
My first suggestion would be for each chapter include an anecdote that kind of progresses the narrative.
That's so gross. Look what he's eating. That's Jack Talcott's producer, Landry. Ew. Look at him. Just look at him.
Jack Talcott book, Live Without Fear. And so if I may, if you guys are open to that, my first suggestion would be for each chapter include an
And I think also that we romanticize the past. I know I'm guilty. I do that. It's very easy to do that because we want to escape. We want to escape this. We want to escape. We 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 want to escape. We want to escape this, to do that because we want to escape this modern life and and I think also that we romanticize.
This woman, she was, pretty close to have a friendship, and she's in a different country, but she was saying how when she met Jack, she had this kind of spiritual evolution of just not, and I mean, I'm not going to sit here and tell you that this guy is the second coming of Jesus, even if he thinks he is, because it's just a really bold statement. But what I will say is that, she was talking about how just before she met him, she was kind of this arrogant and very, snappy was another time, version of herself where just a closed mind and all that. And what she learned from Jack was to kind of be open to things and just the things that a lot of people don't change on, late in her life. So I think that's one thing maybe Jack can teach us all, including myself, because I am a little bit harsher than some people who maybe, want to come up here. But I just think snafu, like, I'm not going to disagree with you. I'm not going to say that it would be the right thing for this channel if it's not my place. And, that's what we're supposed to learn here is forgiveness. But I will say to let a snafu railroad this every day, or even a Tommy, you know what I mean? Any kind of person just...
Diamond. He's a diamond.
This woman, she was, pretty close to have a friendship, and she's in a different country, but she was saying how when she met Jack, she had this kind of spiritual evolution of just not, and I mean, I'm not going to sit here and tell you that this guy is the second coming of Jesus, even if he thinks he is, because it's just a really bold statement. But what I will say is that, she was talking about how just before she met him, she was kind of this arrogant and very, snappy was another time, version of herself where just a closed mind and all that. And what she learned from Jack was to kind of be open to things and just the things that a lot of people don't change on, late in her life. So I think that's one thing maybe Jack can teach us all, including myself, because I am a little bit harsher than some people who maybe, want to come up here. But I just think snafu, like, I'm not going to disagree with you. I'm not going to say that it would be the right thing for this channel. It's not my place.
Do you see what I see? Do you see what I see? A demon, rolling back his eyes, with a voice as stale bread, with a voice as stale bread. Do you see what I see? Do you see what I see? A demon, rolling back his eyes. Are you going to start to see? I've done everything for years to try to get people to see the truth. I put it right in front of your faces. You either see and support good versus evil, or you stand with evil. Some of you in the end will be fooled and standing with these demons with their eyes rolled back in their heads and eating their fucking boogers and drinking their piss and eating shit and everything else, every gross thing imaginable. And some of you will say, well, I want to stay here with them, Stephen. What's wrong with that? I'll say, have at it. Stay there. Just stay away from me. I don't want gross, degenerate demons and their supporters near me for eternity. And I'm going to do what it takes to keep you quarantined here. This is a simple message that shouldn't be over anyone's head. You're going to stay here, demons. You're going to be quarantined here. You won't be allowed to leave and ruin everything beautiful in eternity the way that you do here, the way that you lie here and falsely accuse and smear campaign and try to make up all kinds of stories about me. You won't be able to do this. There's been people on my channel that are not good beings that say, "Oh, Stephen, you're not going to seal me in, are you? You can stay with the ones on the screen, that one on the screen, and the rest. Stay here. I don't have to help you get out of here. I don't have to do what I do on YouTube, much less beyond this spiritually. You're going to learn, though. I know you humans don't like learning. You've taught me that for decades. You hate learning. You hate the truth. You hate goodness. You hate people that are honest and moral and virtuous. You show me a lot of what you support here. You're going to stay with them. You don't have to see what I see. You can stay with them. Because I don't trust you. If you can't see what this is, then I don't trust you. I don't trust you. It's obvious, so I don't trust you. This is not normal. This is demonic. If you can't see it, there's something spiritually fucking deeply wrong with you.
And we know that's what we're supposed to learn here is forgiveness. But I will say to let a snafu railroad this every day, or even a Tommy, you know what I mean? Any kind of person just...
Diamond. He's a diamond.
This woman, she was, pretty close to have a friendship, and she's in a different country, but she was saying how when she met Jack, she had this kind of spiritual evolution of just not... And I mean, I'm not going to sit here and tell you that this guy is the second coming of Jesus, even if he thinks he is, because it's just a really bold statement. But what I will say is that, she was talking about how just before she met him, she was kind of this arrogant and very snafu is another time, version of herself were just a closed mind and all that. And what she learned from Jack was to kind of be open to things and just the things that a lot of people don't change on, late in her life. So I think that's one thing maybe Jack can teach us all, including myself, because I am a little bit harsher than some people who maybe, want to come up here. But I just think snafu, I'm not going to disagree with you. I'm not going to say that it would be the right thing for this channel if it's not my place. And that's what we're supposed to learn here is forgiveness. But I will say to let a snafu railroad this every day, or even a Tommy, you know what I mean? Any kind of person just...
Diamond. He's a diamond.
This woman, she was, pretty close to have a friendship, and she's in a different country, but she was saying how when she met Jack, she had this kind of spiritual evolution of just not... And I mean, I'm not going to sit here and tell you that this guy is the second coming of Jesus, even if he thinks he is, because it's just a really bold statement. But what I will say is that, she was talking about how just before she met him, she was kind of this arrogant and very snafu is another time, version of herself were just a closed mind and all that. And what she learned from Jack was to kind of be open to things and just the things that a lot of people don't change on, late in her life. So I think that's one thing maybe Jack can teach us all, including myself, because I am a little bit harsher than some people who maybe, want to come up here. But I just think snafu, I'm not going to disagree with you. I'm not going to say that it would be the right thing for this channel if it's not my place. And that's what we're supposed to learn here is forgiveness. But I will say to let a snafu railroad this every day, or even a Tommy, you know what I mean? Any kind of person just...
Diamond. He's a diamond.
This woman, she was, pretty close to have a friendship, and she's in a different country, but she was saying how when she met Jack, she had this kind of spiritual evolution of just not... And I mean, I'm not going to sit here and tell you that this guy is the second coming of Jesus, even if he thinks he is, because it's just a really bold statement. But what I will say is that, she was talking about how just before she met him, she was kind of this arrogant and very snafu is another time, version of herself with... were just a closed mind and all that. And what she learned from Jack was to kind of be open to things and just the things that a lot of people don't change on, late in her life. So I think that's one thing maybe Jack can teach us all, including myself, because I am a little bit harsher than some people who maybe, want to come up here. But I just think snafu, I'm not going to disagree with you. I'm not going to say that it would be the right thing for this channel if it's not my place. And that's what we're supposed to learn here is forgiveness. But I will say to let a snafu railroad this every day, or even a Tommy, you know what I mean? Any kind of person just...
Diamond. He's a diamond.
This woman, she was, pretty close to have a friendship, and she's in a different country, but she was saying how when she met Jack, she had this kind of spiritual evolution of just not... And I mean, I'm not going to sit here and tell you that this guy is the second coming of Jesus, even if he thinks he is, because it's just a really bold statement. But what I will say is that, she was talking about how just before she met him, she was kind of this arrogant and very snafu is another time, version of herself, or just a closed mind and all that. And what she learned from Jack was to kind of be open to things and just the things that a lot of people don't change on, late in her life. So I think that's one thing maybe Jack.
Just like I'm trying to teach people patience when I start the show. If you come and go, it takes longer. I'll keep playing music. You're going to learn one way or the other or be driven away from my channel. And I'm not kidding about this. I don't care if you leave my channel. You don't understand. It's your loss. Some of you have a lot of work to do. All I did was upscale this image. Take a good fucking look and learn something. Learn that that's not normal. Take a good look and learn. I used an image upscaler just to increase the size of it a bit. And that's what he looks like. If you don't see that as demonic, you've got issues. And some of you do. Some of you do have issues. And you need to be smacked in the face with truth. You have to look in the mirror and say, yeah, maybe demons do fool me. So then you have issues. You have spiritual issues because you're getting fooled every damn day by demons. It's not just on YouTube. In real life, you can't see them. They're right in front of you. You have issues then. If you can't spot demons, you have problems. You should be working on that. You're working on your spirit and your spiritual vision. Working on it. Stop being lazy. Stop being in denial, thinking, this isn't a demonic realm. It's not what Steven says it is. That's what some of you have said when you leave my channel. That's what Creep Alley says. Oh, it isn't what he says it is. All the mountains of evidence are on my side. Where's your evidence to prove me wrong? Where's your counter evidence? Where's your debunking videos to prove that I'm wrong? I show you that this realm is fucking demonic all the time. People don't normally roll their fucking eyes in their back of their head as they're speaking on a live stream. Okay? Now, if a Hollywood demon did this that's famous, people would say, oh my goodness, if Jennifer Lopez did this. All right? Or if a famous Elon Musk did this, people would freak out. But when it's some fucking YouTuber, you don't do much about it. Why is it so different when it's famous? You're in a demonic realm, you fucking idiots. I'm tired of people being slow and stupid. If you haven't caught on yet, you don't belong on my channel. Go away. Stop coming here. I don't want people like an anchor chaining themselves to me, obsessed with me. Just go away if you don't get it. Because you should be able to get it by now. You should be able to get it. You're in a demonic realm. And this isn't normal. Okay? This isn't normal. Put it up again. This isn't normal. This is demonic. This isn't playing games. This isn't silly in all of his excuses. This isn't normal. This is demonic. Get it through your heads. Okay? It isn't that hard to understand. It's right there to look at and see. You have spiritual issues if you don't understand. And possibly mental issues and IQ issues. Maybe you need to get on a short bus. Maybe you're spiritually retarded. Because it's right in front of your face.
There's something you're overlooking, and it's a very simple solution. Redirect your mind from your problem and your hate, your thoughts. Redirect your mind into new knowledge. Find something new to learn. Because if you're not learning something, how are you growing? What are you growing in? Your laziness? Your comfort? Right? Life is meant to be lived, and the choice I've made several years ago, I say yes to life. I used to find a lot of excuses to avoid doing things with friends or to take chances in life. I used to find excuses to stay small. But these days, I've been following the way of Jesus. letting go of my attachments and my desires in the world, just so I can be with love. And I do. I walk with love and thoughts of God, and I thank Jesus for helping me to understand who I am and what I'm here to do. I'm here to follow his way. And when I ask myself, what would Jesus do? You know, Jack, what would Jesus do if he was here with you? What would his suggestion be? What direction?
Hello, Jack. This is Jesus. This is Jesus. You are a little cockroach, and I came to tell you that you're a little pissant, narcissistic cockroach with delusions of grandeur. I see what you are, Jack Narcot. I see what you are, Jack Narcot. You're a little cockroach. You pretend that you're me. You're not Jesus. You're little Jackie. You're little Jackie Coward Cot Narcot from Narcotia. You're a little cockroach. That's what you are. You're a pretender. You're a deceiver. You're a cockroach. You're just a little cockroach. You're not me. You're pretending to be me. I'm the Jesus. I'm the only Jesus Christ. I'm the Christ, the Christos, the anointing oil. That's what I am, the Christos. You are the cockroach. You're not the Christos. You're the cockroach. Jack Narcot, you're the cockroach. That's what you are. Know your role. Know your place, bitch. You're just a little fucking cockroach. I'll step on you and squash you. That's all that you are.
Would he want you to go? And it was shortly after that, his way. And when I ask myself, what would Jesus do? You know, Jack, what would Jesus do if he was here with you? What would his suggestion be? What direction would he want you to go? And it was shortly after that I found Veterans for Peace, found my purpose for living, and well, the rest is history, being created. And it's about to start getting documented finally, man.
That's exciting.
It is, brother.
Yeah, that's a big step in your movement, Jack, because if you don't have documentation to support your point of view and stuff and your activities in progressing towards a better view of the world, then they're not likely going to take it to heart. So that's the importance of journaling. And that's why I commend you for that aspect of looking towards that thing. But again, remember who you're working with in that journal and make sure it's your story, not theirs.
No, my story is amazing. And I don't mean to keep repeating things if you guys have heard it, especially, but after I had this awakening, the shift in my mind, I made a choice to change. And as I made this choice to change, I started finding new ways to do so, new ways to grow. Life started getting more exciting. And then I started writing my book because I saw my past in a different way than I had before. I've done a lot, man. I've achieved quite a bit. I did overcome the disease of alcoholism. There is evidence of me at my worst. And thank God there's not a lot more evidence of me, and thank God I didn't do a lot more damage. But I've accomplished some things. So I started writing my book. Make a choice to make a change. The Jack Talcott story. That's the story of the one I started writing. And the more I did, I started realizing, well, this part has already been written. What's the rest going to say, Jack? What are you going to do? And that's when I started wondering, if Jesus was here, what would he want me to do? You know, I saw that, you know, Dr. King was leading this great progression in America. I learned about it when I was a kid, and I remember thinking, well, he dropped the ball when he got taken out. The ball was dropped, but why didn't anyone finish this? Why is this still an issue? I remember thinking about that when I was learning history. Well, so around 2018, I decided, hey, Jack, let's pick up the ball. And I've been trying to say, put me in, coach. Put me in, coach. I'm ready to play. But I live to serve whatever God leads me to serve.
You know, Martin Luther King said, I have a dream. You know, the people of the Boston Tea Party said the same damn thing. And now we have this moniker where you can go to America and live the American dream. So what is the dream? What is the end effect of the dream that everybody has? I mean, I would conclude through my own presumption only, but I think it would be an objective view that everybody's dream ends very well for themselves. It doesn't end in chaos and war and destruction and pits of hell. It ends in a nice outcome. So I think no matter whose dream it is, I think we've all got the same dream, and that's that end wars. I don't want to fight with my neighbor. I don't want my neighbor fighting with his neighbor, and his neighbor fighting with his neighbor, to the extent that we're fighting with neighbors that are across our foreign lands. Love thy neighbor as thyself. What if I move from here and go to another country?
This creepy demon. Ash, listen to him. What a weirdo. He's aged about 20 years in the past 2 years. You're a demon, El Perro. You're an absolute fucking weirdo demon. Shave that mustache off. Somebody should hold him down on the ground and shave that thing off his face.
I'm now their neighbor. The introspection is that I'm supposed to love them. So why do people immigrate with intent of changing others instead of themselves?
What an absolute creep he is. He loves to hear himself talk, just like Jack, just like Polly, just like Frank Monday, just like Tommy Tears, T Jack. They all do. They're all narcissistic fucking demons. Gross.
I don't know that it matters. People are going to do whatever God has them do, right?
Bingo.
Hey, love thy panelists. No, I started writing a book and I didn't emphasize. The conclusion I made is that from about 2018 on, I'm living out, my intention is to live a life that others will want to write about. And then I took my experience of being a shop steward, shop steward, paying attention, documenting evidence, creating opportunities for evidence to be made, to be found, right? I learned a lot in my experience in my years as an employee. And so I started doing that with my life. I've been keeping notes and documenting, trying to. I've gotten lazy about it, to be honest, but I've got so many notes, so much documentation, so much evidence of my story and evidence, explanations of God. Because I said, I felt it long ago that live without fear. I started thinking my thoughts through. What controls you, Jack? What really controls you and your options, Jack? It's my relationship with knowledge, my relationship with that which is true. So to me, I started identifying truth.
Get those likes up on the live stream, everybody. Make sure you hit the like button. Don't forget. Thank you to those that have already hit the like button. I want to see over 30 something likes at this point. Get those likes up, please. Thank you. And this is El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody. I love my cult, and I'm going to show Landry's demonic face. Look at this face. This is Jack Talcott's producer, Landry. And look at the eyes. Look at the eyes on this thing. Look at the eyes. Just look at the eyes. Look at the eyes and see what you see. Take a good look. It's a screenshot from him live the other day. Take a look. Look at the eyes. Take a good look.
Wake up. 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 Wake up.
As my God, and I worshiped that God by learning. And I also found a lot of comfort in learning. Started.
Why did his producer leave? What happened to his producer? Where did Landry go? Where did the producer go? Where did the producer go? Where'd the big producer go? What happened?
Finding new ideas to live. Same body, same place, just living life in a different way. And the love transformed me. There was something else that I may have taken myself off course, but 2018 was the year of transformation for me. It's the year that everything happened. But I found my purpose. I found my peace, where I was going, to live without fear and truth. If truth is God, right? And it makes sense that each of us we're really controlled by what we know and what we feel. It's mind and heart. That unity is who we are. The spirit and essence of us is is the combined mind and heart, and it's more than that. But so if we're controlled by our ideas, well, then everything that comes into knowing, it's all come into being through the mind of human beings, right? Everything we can learn, everything we can interpret, whether it's our mind or someone else's mind. The language we speak was taught to us by someone else. Every word we utter was created and told to us to use, right? So if there is a universal God who controls the development of society and time through how knowledge is released, well, then this live without fear is clearly a message from God. And if it's right for me, it's right for others. So my purpose is to share Live Without Fear worldwide, so that the world knows what it's like to live without fear of enemies or debts. That's the key to freedom. Because
and that's why I say, it's important to do this journal and bring your story and not somebody else's, because I truly see your story as one of spirituality and caring for the next generation.
Thank you. And that's exactly what I want to share. Because regardless of the past oaths, past commitments, it is great. And here we have a wonderful guest and a great friend returning. Welcome back, Mr. Hank Oflamio.
So I got really, really lucky catching both of you at the same time, because I have a question for both of you.
Oh, wow. Someone call Hank?
Yes. So a lot of you go to type people say, take risk, but never explain what to do when you take the risk and lose, and how to recover from it. So the question for both you, and whoever wants to take it first or second, it doesn't matter.
You got anything off the top of your head?
Yeah. Get up. You fail. It seems like if get up and do it better.
Well, here's this. Yeah. Hey, Jack.
My answer is much the same. The idea of failure can actually get in our way of even trying. And I've seen that happen for myself and others, this fear of failing, because our mind can calculate what the risk is. We can calculate losses, but results, and one action leads to another, the results of the results, and the results of the results of the results could be something that's even better. So what I've been learning to do is to truly look at the failures as a lesson. What did I learn? What can I learn from this experience? Is it me? Is it someone else? Is this something I did wrong, something I need to repair? Is there some way to change this in the future? Does that make sense, Hank?
It kind of makes sense, but pretty much when you start contextualizing the risk, there's usually something you could have done beforehand to not have be in the problem in the first place. A lot of people just push people into the issue because they just literally don't care what happens. It's just a statistic to them.
All right, there's a bunch of people watching right now that I don't think have hit the like button. I'm going to play some music until the likes are up, give you some motivation to remember to hit the like button. I'm going to play some music for you. Maybe that'll wake you up a little bit. I think there's people tuned in that might be asleep or half asleep. Got to wake up a little bit. Pay attention.
There's a burning flame. It makes the flooded rain. Bound my wild desire, burns, burns. That ring of fire, that ring of fire. The taste of love is sweet when hearts like ours meet. Wipe a warrior like a child. Oh, like the fire went wild. Bowing on real fire. Down, 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 our flames went higher. And it burns, burns. That ring of fire. That ring of fire. Let it burn, motherfucker! That's Chuck Biscuits on the drums. John Maurer on bass guitar. Dennis Donnell on rhythm guitar. I want to thank everyone who supported us with the new record, White Light, White Heat, White Trash. We want to make a special thanks to the Kelly family for making us so goddamn angry that I can write songs. The taste of love is sweet when hearts like ours meet. Wipe a boy like a child. Oh, but the fire went wild. When around fire, down, 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 our flame went higher, and it burns, burns. That ring of fire, that ring of fire. One more time. Fire, I went down, 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 and our flames went higher, and it burned, burned, burned. That ring of fire, ring of fire, ring of fire, that ring of fire.
Oh wait, we have a visitor backstage. There's a guy backstage. I think it's Hank O'Flamio. It looks like Hank. I got to be sure though. Is this the real Hank O'Flamio? Oh shit, I can't hear him. Are you muted?
Oh yeah, I'm muted. Yeah. Sorry, I forgot that.
Now I can hear you. Okay.
Yes, it's a real one this time. I know you had a poser last week. That's a real one this time.
Yeah, somebody tried to come on here pretending to be Hank O'Flamio for some reason.
So, did you watch the rest of that? Because I'm not quite satisfied with their answer.
With my answer?
No, their answer. And I asked them that question. I asked them. I'm not quite satisfied with their answer. Because there's many people taking very stupid risk, winning themselves Darwin Awards or ruining their families for generations because they listened to gossip. They ran gossip instead of researching.
Well, Landry was giving random gossip about me earlier, saying that he said I would be the type. He doesn't know me at all. I've never had a conversation really with Landry, but he said that I would be the type to get a one-way ticket to go down there to hunt Jack Talcott.
No.
I mean, I would never do that. I would never do that. So they're making all these false accusations and gossip and rumors. It could become dangerous after a while if they keep this up, because I could report this shit, not to YouTube. I mean, I could go higher than YouTube. They're getting themselves in deep water. I don't know why they want to do this.
I would recommend you to do so. I mean, I did that to Officer Snaps, so I would recommend you do so.
As a lesson, what did I learn? What can I learn from this experience? Is it me? Is it someone else? You know, is this something I did wrong, something I need to repair? Is there some way to change this in the future? Does that make sense, Hank?
It kind of makes sense, but pretty much when you start contextualizing the risk, there's usually something you could have done beforehand to not have be in the problem in the first place. A lot of people just push people into the issue because they just literally don't care what happens. It's just a statistic to them.
We care though.
Go ahead. What's that?
We care. I said we care though. I mean, people who don't care and they're telling someone to do something. Yeah, that's wild.
Yes, and there is risk to life. What are you willing to sacrifice? Now, if you're not willing to sacrifice, you're not willing to risk. And if you're not willing to risk, you're not willing to try. So it really comes down to, what do you want? Do you want to stay safe, or do you want to grow big? Because if you want to grow big and what you want to grow, the direction you want, what your risk you're taking, if you're committed to your goal, it's not a risk, it's an investment. Some investments are good, some investments aren't, you know, but either way, it's a progress. Make sense?
Yes. So here's what I'm getting at. Like 90% of people just don't have any idea what they're talking about. But they'll say a thing that they heard at one time, and they'll push people to do stuff and say like things that aren't safe, that there's been methods, well-studied methods to protect yourself.
Do you think that Jack is on the verge of winning a Darwin Award? Do you think he will do something stupid to get himself in Darwin Award territory?
So he's ineligible because he already bred. He can't actually win a Darwin Award now. He already reproduced.
He did already reproduce, but the Darwin Award is usually when they take themselves out in a stupid way, like do something dumb and they become a joke in the way that they die. I think Jack is that dumb. He's really starting to walk a fine line where he might get in big trouble if he keeps going in this direction. Not from me, but from maybe Homeland Security or something, because he's really obsessing over meeting Donald Trump, and that's kind of dangerous, delusional territory.
I don't even think meeting a politician is gonna be that big of a deal. So I think he'll probably accomplish his goal in some sense, but he's not going to get to his socialist paradise that's afterward, because he's at least talking to a professional liar.
Well, the way that Jack has spoken about Trump would alert the Secret Service if anybody just made a phone call or sent an email. Like I think Jack doesn't realize that he's making some enemies, and he's doing a lot of things that are dangerous at this point. I don't think he realizes that. I think he'd realize if they were knocking on his door. But he's getting himself in trouble now, and he's fucking around too much, and he's been talking about me instead of putting me on the show and talking to me. Anyway, I'm starting to think that Jack might be mental and might be a danger and a threat to the government of the United States.
I would say mental, but he's not a threat. He's literally a peacenik. So not a threat.
No, he's not a peacenik, though. He makes violent threats. He said, I have it recorded, him saying he has murderous thoughts, all this sort of stuff. So it's documented, and he's failed psych tests as well. So Jack is a threat. He
So-
absolutely is violent and dangerous. He's not really for peace. He claims to be, but he's a liar.
So here's the thing: that murderous thoughts are protected by the First Amendment of the United States. But if he makes an actual threat, then
Not when it's towards the president. Not when it's towards the president. That's when they step in, and I think he's on the verge of having that happen.
Yeah, thought crime's illegal in Britain. It's not illegal in the United States.
No, it's not just thought crime. He's becoming a threat. He's becoming a danger. And we're gonna have to look after him.
I mean, how's he a threat? He's my height, but he's like half my weight. I mean, who's he a threat to? Not
Well,
me.
he's ex-military. He has weapons. He's made threats with guns before about ending his life. He's a danger, I think, to himself and to others. I think he might have to be kept somewhere safe.
That's a good point. He is ex-military.
Yeah, he is. He is, and he has weapons.
I thought he left the weapons in his old house. I don't think he has them anymore.
No, I don't assume that. I think he has weapons on him. I think he needs to be searched. He's been saying some very aggressive things about the U.S. government and about Donald Trump and wanting to meet him one-on-one and how he would straighten him out and all this stuff. I think he's in dangerous territory. I think Jack's getting himself in deep water, and all of his lies and defenders won't help him out. I think he should back off. He should start off by apologizing to Donald Trump. He should also make an apology to me for talking about me for hours on a show when I've come on to talk. He can't talk to me and face me. He can only talk about me. He's walking a fine line here where I think he might have to have somebody speak to him in person.
So I agree. He should apologize to you and Trump. But I mean, Trump met with the KGB dictator Vladimir Putin, and he's fine. So I don't think being Jack Talcott's gonna be that big of a deal by comparison.
Well, I don't think Jack Talcott's fit to wipe Trump's ass. I'm not even really a big fan of Trump, but I think Jack Talcott is such a little demented, deranged mental case pissant that he's not even fit to wipe the ass of Putin or Trump or anybody. I don't think he's going to be meeting with anybody unless he tries something dangerous where he's not invited and he tries to break into the White House or something. He's getting into loony bin territory. I think Jack Talcott is walking a real fine line between being on YouTube and losing his freedom, his physical freedom.
I don't think he minds being a martyr, but he's also not beelining it to the White House. So I don't think I'll wait and see. But
I don't think he'll ever be invited to speak one-on-one with Trump. I think that's completely delusional, and it shows that Jack is a mental case. I think he's absolutely deranged, and I think he wants to harm Donald Trump. And I think I might have to warn the U.S. government about him being a danger and a threat.
yeah, but I'm sure you can make it to the same conference. Maybe do a bit part in a Trump rally or something. But
Well, I don't think Jack's going to make it too far. I'm going to have people watching him. He's really crossed the line. He's fucked around. He really thinks he's all that and untouchable. And you're not, Jack. You should wake the fuck up. You're really crossing a line here. And I would suggest that you step back, Jack Talcott, and wake the fuck up.
yeah, I'll agree with that. I'll co-sign that.
Hello to Louise. It's good to see you, Louise. We are having a great stream, and I'm sure Landry is tuned in right now. You might want to pass this little message on instead of eating your eye boogers, Landry. You might want to tell Jack Talcott that he's really on thin ice right now, and he should really look in the mirror and see what he's doing, because he could be in big trouble with what he's done and what's already recorded and could be sent to certain organizations. And he can't deny it because it's already saved. He could wipe out his videos in his channel, and he can't get rid of the evidence at this point. It's already on hard drives in various places. So, Jack, I would really start looking into what you're saying. You're really not going to do what you claim, and you're in dangerous ground, Jack, because you're very deranged and you're obsessed with Donald Trump, and you've said some things that the Secret Service might want to look over and ask you about in person if you carry on this way.
So Landry, I would say I would disregard it, because if the Secret Service can get any content, they probably have it by now, because people have been saying the same stuff for years. I mean, Margot probably already sent it last year, so this goes full steam ahead.
But Margot doesn't act the way I do. Margot will say things and do nothing. I don't behave that way. So we'll see. If you were his friend, you would say, Jack, you better take that advice because you don't want to get a knock on the door. And yeah, I think it's crossing into serious territory. I wasn't around last year, but I've been tuning in to Jack's show for less than a year, and I see him getting more delusional, more dangerous. And I don't think many care about Jack Talcott's physical freedom or anything that watch his show, and they would give him bad advice that would get him in trouble. The best advice to Jack Talcott would be, you better back off and you better start watching what you're doing, because you really are on thin ice. There have been wackos like Talcott in the past that have obsessed over presidents and taken their shots at presidents, and I think that Jack Talcott is a danger. And I think if he continues on this path, a bunch of us are going to have to warn the U.S. government about Jack Talcott. I don't care about Margot and all the bullshitters in the panelverse. You people, we're not like you people. We actually do take action. So Jack, I think you better take it seriously, because this isn't a stupid bluff like you panelverse liars and demons pull off. You're really on dangerous ground. And Landry, if you're watching right now, you better have a little powwow with Jack and tell him that some of us are starting to really see that Jack Talcott is mental and deranged and doesn't belong free.
Let's assume the worst case. The worst case, that he is dangerous, he is heavily armed. What are we going to lose? And the oldest president ever, a politician in this hell realm. But is that really a big loss?
Yes, it is. I value human life. I'm not like the panelverse demons. I do value the human lives, and I think that Donald Trump and others should be protected, Elon Musk included. He seems obsessed with Elon Musk. He's mentioned Elon Musk and Trump thousands of times for the past year. Thousands of times. Nobody does that. That's an obsession. He is mentally deranged. He should be evaluated, at least in a psych ward, at a bare minimum.
You do know Trump was best friends with Jeffrey Epstein, right?
So what? It's irrelevant to what Jack Talcott is doing. You're mixing in things. Jack Talcott is obsessed with Trump, regardless of who Trump knows or knew or was with or did or didn't do. Jack Talcott is obsessed with the president of the United States, and none of these lame, weak excuses will help. Not at all.
Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. Continue. And it's hard. It's hard to generalize that, but people just tell people things to do that are not smart to do, and I just find to have people do that less.
Yeah. I'd like to offer feedback, and I don't know if you'll appreciate it or not. It seems to me you're facing tests and lessons. The tests and lessons I'm hearing, it's to overcome your fear, you're going to have to learn to trust yourself. You've learned other opinions mislead, right? You learn that people will offer a lot of worthless information, unhelpful advice, and following that can lead to consequences, right?
Yes, and when you come back to them with the issues, they won't even be accountable for it. They'll go as far as pretending they didn't even say it. So which is why I strongly prefer only having conversations that are recorded when possible. So
I understand your desire to be safe and to protect yourself, but truly, Hank, the lesson for you, you've got an intuition within you and a spirit of desire and a spirit of inspiration, I encourage you, what I've been doing is what I'd like to help you better understand. Learning to trust the spirit of you to guide you so that you don't have to worry what other people do or don't do. Because this experience you just said, yeah, you go back and you try and say, hey, this was what you said. Well, they don't care. You're in this life on your own. It really is. It's just you, Hank. You and everyone else is a temporary idea in your head. That's all we are, man.
Yeah, this is good advice, Hank, because like it would help all of us, maybe even if you just consider it at least and start, because out of all the people I've met in the last year, you're actually one of the most truthful in that, like, when you say, I won't say you're always right, just like me, I'm wrong.
Right.
But like you're a very truthful person and I respect that. And we're talking about truth and God and godliness, and I see that in you.
Yeah, I remember my
It's
motto.
recognized.
Truth is just a feeling. Yeah, focus on the facts.
Well, feelings is good. Feelings, the great Neville Goddard said, truth and God and godliness, and I see that in you.
Yeah, I remember my
It's
motto.
recognized.
Truth is just a feeling. Yeah, focus on the facts.
Well, feelings is that, like, when you say, I won't say you're always right, just like me, I'm wrong.
Right.
But like you're a very truthful person and I respect that. And we're talking about truth and God and godliness, and I see that in you.
Yeah, I remember my
It's
motto.
recognized.
Truth is just a feeling. Yeah, focus on the facts.
Well, feelings is good. Feelings, the great Neville Goddard said, feeling is the secret. And
Correct.
And yeah, that's the secret.
Yeah, feeling is definitely a secret, but yeah, remember, it is still feelings.
Mm-hmm.
Feelings are facts, and facts should not be denied.
Correct.
Right? So what I found sincerely, I don't want to not only not deny my feelings, I want to accept my feelings, and I want to be intimate with my feelings because my feelings are who I am. I'm felt. Our bodies are organic organisms, technology for sensation.
Oh, what happened? Are we still live?
Yeah, it looks like we're live. Let's check the YouTube and see if you're live there.
Audio check. Can the audience hear? It looks like we restreaming Talcott's got disconnected. Hank's on the screen now.
So you're still live. So you may have just lost the video. Just re-add the tab. So
This is the real Hank Flamio here. This is not the imposter. This is the real one that came here. The imposter came the other day or a week ago, I think, maybe.
yes, he's obsessed with you.
Yeah, that guy's obsessed with me. He tried to come on as Hank Flamio. He tried to come on last night as TG, not a robot, and he just can't stay away from my show. Or maybe he might be a secret admirer of Hank as well. He might be in love with Hank. That guy.
No, he can always kneel before me, if you know what I mean.
He might want Hank to use him as his torso, as a sex toy.
Yeah. Okay. As long as his mouth's clean, you can kneel before me.
Would you get a blowjob from that guy that with the weird accent on that comes on and uses your name, Hank?
I'll consider it.
You would let him blow you? You would let him kneel and get on his knees? What if he had?
Yes, I'll consider it. He may be unworthy, but I'll consider it for now.
What if he had mouth herpes?
Then no, you don't get it.
You wouldn't want to get herpes from that creature?
Nope. His mouth's too dirty and disgusting. I'll pass.
or gonorrhea,
No,
or is it snafu? Does snafu have syphilis? Is that what it is? Somebody said.
that's what I heard, but I just don't know. I haven't confirmed it.
Why does he have to go to the hospital all the time with that autoimmune disorder? Is it worms eating his brain? Is it syphilis? What's wrong with that creature?
I don't know. Every time I asked him, he dodged the question, so he won't tell us about his medical issues. But that's his right to privacy. He could keep.
He's
But
never admitted
curious.
it then on any stream. He's never publicly said what's wrong with him.
Not that I know of.
Oh, he just goes in the hospital all the time.
Yes, all the time.
What the hell? What the fuck is wrong with that creature? Maybe it's AIDS. You think he might have AIDS that they can't cure him, but they're trying to treat him?
He was in prison, so I don't know what the heck he did there.
You think he might have been sucking off fags with AIDS in prison?
That's a possibility.
I think it's possible. He could be. He could be sucking them off. Here he is on the screen. This is Snafu, Truthio.
That's a bigger bet than I thought he would have.
Yeah. He's kind of a fat brown cockroach. Look at look at his face. He stinks. He's a criminal sicko. Oh man, he's a degenerate criminal sicko. He might have AIDS or something. He's got a mess around him.
Yeah, and
It's
he's hoping the country fails so we can have this Mad Max kind of thing just go around and terrorize people when his card doesn't work.
Look at the filth around his bed all over the floor. There's garbage and just trash. He's so trashy. He's just so gross. Do you think he should get that shock collar, that dog shock collar, and get him shock himself again for Polly, Pussy Paul? He likes to shock himself to amuse him. His dad.
Yes, he should.
Did you ever see that? You saw that video of him shocking him?
Yeah, if you had a clip, go ahead and play it again. But
yeah, I played it the other day in a video, but this is Snafu. He's in the hospital again, everyone. He's not doing too well. He looks like he's got a big belly and he's got some big man boobs. Look at his face. That looks exactly like Snafu. The beard and the face and crazy eyes. Look at this. Oh man. He looks like he might be dying. He's got AIDS or something, I think.
yeah, I like looking at him in his freaking hospital gown. He was when he was trying to accuse me of something with that chatbot voice, whatever. That was hilarious. Watching him in that hospital gown, trying to grift.
Do you think he sucked dicks in prison? Do you think Snafu was one of those bitches that they just got to service the other inmates? Do you think maybe that was possible?
Certainly.
To keep himself alive, he just went around giving blowjobs or something? Because I don't know how this fat slob that can't even breathe could defend himself. He's always out of breath. He's always out of breath. He's always going in the hospital. He's so sickly. He's weak. He's fat. He's sick. He needs to be hooked up to machines to survive. He's been dying for years, I think. I don't know if he has AIDS or maybe he's got syphilis that went to his brain, but he's really messed up, this guy. He's sickly.
Yeah, it's no stamina and no sense, which is why I don't really worry about him. I worry about.
Did anyone call him Fat Snafu? Look at how fat he is. He's just a big fucking fatty, brown fatty. Disgusting.
There's just so many other things wrong with him. It's just hard to get to that.
Yeah. Well, he lies about everybody, and he falsely accused you one time recently, or in the last month or two, I think. He was saying something about you being a pedo pogo and a child and all this kind of, and then did he use an AI voice or something?
Yeah, voice changer to call my show.
That was Snafu?
Yeah, I knew it at the time because Snafu in the chat just knew everything about him somehow. But I didn't know. This is a new person to me, so it just put two and two together, and it was him.
Was OTW involved with that whole thing? Because he was laughing about it. Do you think he
Maybe
might have been working behind the scenes with Snafu, or I don't
nah,
know? Do you trust that guy, Patrick?
not really. He probably came in at the end. That's just his style. He probably
Do you,
bring out some more money, but I
or
don't think he was.
does Patrick have worse teeth than Snafu? Which one? Which one of them has the worst teeth?
Snafu has the worst teeth. He
Uh,
never shows himself on camera. Pretty much, he never smiles on camera like me. I just all the time because my teeth were great.
Do you think Snafu might have AIDS ejaculate in his mouth from prison still? Because his throat's all messed up lately. He sounds like crap when he tries to speak. He's like his throat's been ripped raw or something. Do you think maybe some niggas have been fucking his throat, or what happened to him?
What happened to him? He's probably too much pot. He smokes pot all the time to be in a stupor. So
It's just pot. It's not him giving blowjobs for money. It's
Yeah.
Do you think?
I think he burnt probably pot and crack. He burned his throat out.
Do you think any niggers might have just been ramming their dicks down Snafu's throat and ripping his throat out?
Freaking his mouth's probably dirty too. I don't know. It's
Yeah.
possible, but I wouldn't bother.
Inmates, though, like prisoners, felons, that they don't care. They're going to die in there anyways. Do you think they just rammed their dicks down his throat and just tried to rip his throat out?
No, because his throat would have been sounding worse for longer than it has. So I think he just burned his throat on some wacky tobacco lately.
Maybe recently he might have been giving like he doesn't have a job, so how's he making money? How does he pay for his house, his bills, food, cigarettes, weed, whatever he smokes?
I heard he lived at a halfway house, so I guess the state's doing it.
The state gives him money then?
Yeah.
They're paying him for.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
As far as I know.
I didn't know. He lets on that he has his own house. Do you think he owns a house and a car of his own?
I doubt it.
Because the guy never works.
Who's
Do you
gonna
think
hire
he'd give blowjobs? Well, do you think he'd give blowjobs to niggas on the street for maybe $50 or $20 or something?
He wouldn't make enough money doing that.
They wouldn't want to.
Stuff
His mouth is too ugly.
Yeah.
His face is too ugly.
Yeah, he wouldn't be able to. He'd be much skinnier if he was living off of that.
How did he get so fat? Like, how much is the government giving him to eat? Is it all fast food, or what the hell's he eating?
I don't know. We need to ask him.
I'll try to ask him. I've tried to ask Tarek what he eats. Do you get along with Tarek? Because Tarek always has his mouth full when he's on live streams. Tarek's like, well, yep. That's what Tarek sounds like. Tarek must have a lot of money for candy or ice cream sandwiches or something. I always ask him, what are you eating, Tarek? He never says. Panelverse people never just open up and answer questions.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm not really part of Panelverse. So,
well, what the fuck does Tarek eat? Does anybody know what he's shoving in his mouth? Snafu, does he smoke cigarettes or just weed?
Mostly weed.
So he's burning his voice out smoking weed too much? Or?
Yeah, mostly weed, probably sometimes crack.
He was calling Pussy Paul Dada the other day. Do you think he smokes Paul's dick?
Yeah,
Maybe?
he does. He does figuratively for sure.
He's a dick smoker then. He's a cock smoker, Snafu. He's a faggot. He loves his daddy Pussy Paul. His dad. He called him dad. I was just like, oh fuck, it's so cringe. It's gross. It doesn't trigger me, but a grown man, kissing up to a Pussy Paul, it's sickening. I mean, it's just gross.
Yes, but I actually still say that Snafu's actually Paul's daddy because Paul actually falls for Snafu's love bombing. It's stupid.
Do you think Paul would rim job Snafu?
Yes.
Yeah, Paul's disgusting, isn't he? He's a big fat beast. He's trailer park trash.
So
Hank, you wouldn't want to move next to Paul if somebody gave you money. Would you live next to Paul in a trailer park?
A trailer park. I'll consider it because I know I know he's a pussy anyways, so he's not gonna annoy me too much. I still have a video game for Ethox offer up for him, so if you want to show me how strong he is, but we can just pick a
It would
create an
stink
open
though.
source game.
You'd smell them all the time. Like it would smell like this. It would porta potty Paul. It would just be like smelling an open porta potty. I mean, he stinks. It would just be. You'd walk outside your house, Hank, and you'd just be what is it? Smells like shit. Smells like shit out here. Just shit. I mean, he's just a porta potty, right?
I just had to tell the park manager to clean that shit up. You get the heavy chemicals, and Paul had to take a bath.
They'd make him bath. Would they take him to like a truck car wash and hose him down like they do with the big rigs with the powerful pressure washers and soap and spray all that? You know, that soap that smells like bubble gum and it bubbles up for vehicles. Would they bathe him that way? Maybe.
No, they had to get a special medical soap.
Oh, medical soap.
Yeah, special medical soap.
Look at this thing on the screen. Like, I mean, that's a candid photo of Pussy Paul. Paulina La Porta Potty. He's a cockroach. Look at him. He's got a recycling symbol, the arrows on his forehead. Like, look at this creature. You see it?
Yes, I see it.
He doesn't like that. Look at his face. He's not happy with that. He's not too happy.
That's his problem.
You wouldn't want to live in a rusted out, old, stinky, moldy trailer like that, though. It'd be disgusting, and it would probably affect your breathing.
I just buy another trailer. I have a job, so I just buy
You wouldn't want to live in a. You don't want to live like that, do you, Hank?
No.
Like he does?
No.
Have you ever seen? Do you ever view him as a big fat clown like this? He calls himself a pimp, but this is him here.
Yeah.
Trailer Park, Paulina.
Yeah, I do view him as a clown.
He's got a big dunce cap on. He's got a clown suit on, clown nose. He's a big fat clown. He's got a trailer behind him, an old shitty ghetto trailer. It's just trash. So I don't think he likes me too much anymore. He tried to butter me up when he was coming over here many months ago, last year, and it just never worked. Like he tried to, because I knew he'd be buddies with all the other creatures again. I never trusted Pussy Paul. He never fooled me. He thought he did. Snafu thought he fooled me too, but it didn't work.
Yeah, same here. That's why I was so glad that when Pussy Paul dumped me, because it was just, I was just going on, getting along to see if anyone had something to offer. But since he was trying to do that little convert contract, I said, yes, now I'm done with this garbage. And that's why I was celebrating. I literally had a special celebration show when he was done with me. That was awesome.
Here's one of his fanboys, Timmy, that loves to be on his show. He loves the shekels. Look at Timmy. He looks very Jewish. With the glasses and the nose and the hair and just everything about him. He's gross. But if you wouldn't shine Paul's boots then if he said, Hank, come on my show, be my co-host. I want to get rid of Timmy. You wouldn't go on Pussy Paul's as a co-host?
You have to pay me.
What if he paid you? What if he paid you $10 a show? Would Pussy Paul be able to buy you off?
That's not enough.
How much then? 20 a show? $20? Would you take 20?
200 should be enough.
200 per show?
Yep.
Even if it's only an hour show, you'd take $200?
Yeah, I'd take 200.
Would you let him degrade you? Like
Nope.
call you a nigga and call you Jewish or something?
No.
A black Jew?
Actually, I'm a Zionist anyways. That'll be fine.
You're a Zionist?
Absolutely.
Oh, I didn't know that. Why were you a Zionist?
Why am I Zion? Well, Israel's a satellite state anyways, so I might as well. We should support our satellites. They're doing lots of good in the Middle East. So.
You like Israel? You think they're a good ally to America?
Yeah. No, I actually do a show every week for Benjamin Sardik, so he's literally at war.
Would you go to Israel and eat matzo ball soup and put little prayers into the Wailing Wall that they have with the cracks in the wall?
Yeah, yeah.
Would you piss on the Wailing Wall if I gave you $200?
No.
What would it take to get you to piss on the Wailing Wall?
What's the floor? I need to look at the security. I probably the floor would be like $2,000. That's probably the floor, and probably just go up depending on how secure it is.
Did you just whip out your dick, piss on it, and run away, or what would you do? Like for that much?
Figured, no, I'd probably I'll do it, but I make sure no one sees it. I guess I have.
Would you piss on it and then maybe take a shit on the ground right in front of the Wailing Wall?
No.
And wipe your ass on the wall?
No, I don't think there's probably no amount of money that make me do that.
No amount for that.
Yeah, shitting.
You draw the line.
Yeah, I had to draw a line.
You wouldn't do that.
Yeah,
you know these women will do. They'll get shit on their chest in what's that fucking country? I thought I lost the name of it now.
Is it
Dubai?
Korea, Japan?
Dubai.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, in Dubai, they'll pay them to like $25,000 to get a shit taken on their chest, and they'll fly them there just for that. No sex. Would you let the Dubai sheiks, like the Arabs that are wealthy, would you take a deal where they fly you to Dubai and give you $25,000 cash without any taxes, no tax, to just shit on your chest or your face for 25 grand?
Hard pass.
And fly you home?
Hard pass.
It's not enough?
It's not enough.
What would it take for you to shit on the Wailing Wall or throw shit on it like a monkey or a chimp? Like take shit and fling it. Have you ever been at the zoo where they fling their feces? They actually do this. Monkeys, chimps. Would you do that to the Wailing Wall? Or are you that much of a Zionist where you support the Jews and you would not do that?
I'm that much of a Zionist.
Oh, damn. Oh, damn. You're that much of a Zionist. You would not do that.
Yeah, I draw the line at piss. Piss is probably no problem for a wall.
Piss for like $4 or $5 grand. You'd take a piss on it.
Yeah, it's not that big.
On the prayers, like on the papers between the cracks, you piss right on the Jewish prayers.
No, on the prayers, just the wall.
No, they fold up these little prayers and they stick them into the cracks of the wall. You ever seen that?
Yeah, I've seen that.
Okay. So you know what I mean then?
Yes.
It's the wall of the old temple. They think it's holy, but it's not holy. It's just an old fucking stone wall that's decrepit.
Well, it's a religious thing. It's holy. They feel it's holy. So plus, it's
they feel it's holy, but how would it be holy, Hank? Like, what's the holy part other than the holes in it?
Well, yeah. Well, the holes in's the biggest deal. There's literally holes in, so of course it's holy. But also the thing that old temple wall. So
it has holes in it. Maybe they have holes in their heads though for thinking that's holy. Like maybe they're stupid.
Maybe.
Do you think the Jews are dumb? Like, is that a possibility that maybe these Zionists are just retards?
It's possible they're just retards, but that would mean just everyone's dumber than they are. So everyone else would they could be dumb.
Why would it mean that? Why would you say everyone's dumber than they are? I don't get what you're saying.
Well, I think that on average they have. Not that I really take IQ that seriously, but I think they have. Because the Ashkenazis is known to have like run the highest or second highest IQ, but I think IQ statistical soup.
Well, they have the biggest noses. A lot of them are gingers like this. They have big noses and glasses, and they kind of got that look to them. But I don't know if they have the highest IQ. I don't know if I believe that. They might be rigging those numbers, those tests.
They could be.
It could be.
It's very probable. But if
do you think they might have the biggest noses though? The Ashkenazi Jews that live in Israel. Do you think that on average their nose size might be the largest?
No, there's niggas with bigger noses than they do.
Who does?
Look how big my nose is. I mean, seriously.
Well, not wide, but like longest, like the noses that go way out. Like A lot of them have like a Pinocchio crooked hook nose type thing. Like it's a foot out, almost, well, not quite a foot, but close to it, in front of their face. Like they got these big giant noses, these honking noses. You know what I mean?
Not
do you
really.
think
I don't pay
Jews?
that much attention.
Do you think they're ugly though? Do you find Jewish women and men attractive?
The women for sure.
What about the men? Would you give a blowjob to one of these Jews in Israel or
Probably
Tel
not.
Aviv,
Probably not.
Jerusalem? What about in Tel Aviv?
Nah.
What are you still a believer in Jesus Christ?
Yep.
Would you blow him if he was alive today as a Jew, like as out of worship, like out of religion? If he asked
Religion.
you?
If you
Yeah.
ask me, well, I mean, if he doesn't annoy me, sure. But if he was alive today, he'd probably say a bunch of stuff that annoys me. So I'm not sure. I had to see what he's saying right now.
If he was alive today and he said, Hanko Flamio, blow me and you will be saved. If you don't, you'll be condemned to hell. It's one or the other.
I would think it's just the devil in disguise. It's probably I doubt it.
What if he proved he was Jesus? He showed the holes through his hands and said, look, this is me. I'm the real deal.
If he proved it was Jesus, then of course I follow through.
Yeah, he proved it was Jesus. You knew it was him, the real Jesus. And he said, Hank, I'm stressed out. Can you just blow me to relieve my stress?
It'd probably be dumb not to do after he proved he's the real Jesus. I mean, I don't want to stay in this hell realm for all eternity, do multiple cycles. So if he knows where the exit is, I'm following him out.
You wouldn't want to disobey Jesus Christ.
If he knows where the exit is, I'm following him out. It's that simple.
Yeah, well, you could just view it as fucking like he had a beard. It would just be like a hairy bush or something. But I don't know, like you wouldn't suck off snafu, but you would probably blow Jesus.
Snafu can't even keep it up because he's so low stamina. There's no point.
He's so what? Low
He's
what?
He's so low in stamina. I doubt he can keep it up.
Low in stamina. Okay, yeah.
He's huffing and puffing after 3 minutes. So.
Yeah, there'd be no point in you even trying to blow snafu then.
Yeah, there's no point in anyone trying to blow snafu unless you get a nurse there to just literally put air in it or something for him.
What if he took gas station Viagra, like a whole package of it or something, and he had a boner that it helped him?
He'd probably faint. The nurse would literally have to blow air in it.
Do you think Pussy Paul would blow snafu's dick?
He would try.
Yeah. Do you think he'd try to eat it though? Because he's so fat and hungry. Do you think he'd bite Snafu's dick and try to eat it like a hot dog or something?
He would do it as a troll for sure.
Yeah.
Because he's a clown, so he would do it. He would do it and say, "Oh, I'm sorry, that was a sausage." Oh,
oh damn.
So how are you liking Restream?
It's pretty good, actually. I don't mind it. I like the features.
Yeah, because I'm considering moving away from StreamYard. I was thinking about Restream or Jitsi or something like that because StreamYard is performing worse and they're charging more money, so it's kind of annoying me. If you like Restream, I think have you been on Breakfast Tacos recently? I mean, he's using Restream right now.
No, I'd never been on Breakfast Tacos. Is that guy a fat atheist demon, or who is that guy again?
Yeah, the fat atheist demon.
Oh, that's him. That's that great big fatty demon then?
Yeah, the Redditor, yes.
Oh, okay. I was going to ask you, what was I going to ask you about? Do you think it's racist when black people, like on YouTube videos, a lot of videos come up lately and they talk about black women chimping out and being rude and obnoxious? And are you attracted to black women or white women or Asian or Hispanic or Jewish or Indian?
All of them. But I think I usually screw Asian women the most often.
But do you think that black women chimping out sort of look like these chimps here?
Yep.
A bit. They
Yep.
kind of look like
Yeah,
they
it's the
behave
same
like that
thing. It's the same thing.
when they're chimping out at McDonald's causing a riot or KFC. I just saw a video of them going nuts at a KFC. There was like a riot and it was all black people. I was like, God damn, what's going on? They want that chicken that bad. There was like a few hundred people at a KFC. It was like, God damn, what the
It's
hell?
it's all that they did at KFC. Usually they do it at like a better place, like Popeyes.
And McDonald's sometimes they smash the window if there's no McNuggets. They get real upset. They get angry and violent. They'll pull out a weapon if they say there's no McNuggets or no whatever their favorite sauce is. They'll commit a
The
felony.
Szechuan sauce. Yeah, the Szechuan sauce. Where's the Szechuan sauce?
You wouldn't commit a felony if they said we're out of this sauce, would you? At a drive-through,
Hell no.
you
Let's
wouldn't
go to the
risk
next
your
one.
whole life.
Let's go to the next freaking place. It's probably right around the corner. Who cares?
Yeah. Why do they do that then, Hank? Why do these niggas start chimping out at the drive-through window and pulling guns, smashing the windows, trying to crawl in the McDonald's? I mean, I've seen it all. What is going on?
They're dumb. I mean, they're dumb. They know there's another place just down the road, and they're dumb.
They're just dumb niggas then. These idiot, violent thugs.
Yes, you can quote me on that. They're just dumb niggas.
Just dumb nick. Just say it again. What are they?
They're just dumb niggas, and clip that.
I will clip that. Thank you, Hank. They're just dumb niggas, and they just chimp out over the chicken McNuggets, over the quarter pounder with cheese. If they don't get, they just lose it. I mean, these niggas, they're out. I agree with you, Hank. They're out of control. These niggas are just out of control.
All right. Well, I need to work on putting them back under control. Nice to talk to you.
Thank you. Thanks for coming on, Hank.
Yeah, no problem.
Take care. Have a good day. Have a good night. Bye-bye to Hanko Flamio, everyone. That was the famous Hanko Flamio that showed up as a surprise guest. He agrees with me that the niggas are out of control. They're chimping out at McDonald's and Popeyes and KFC. The niggas are out of control. You heard it from Hanko Flamio. He even said you can clip that. He wants me to clip that. He agrees. These niggas are out of control. It's true. True story. So when people say, well, black people don't agree with you, Stephen. Oh, they do. They do. They do agree with me. They do agree with me.
So much pleasure, but I'm telling you, the world has been living wrong. Humans are backwards, and it's time for us to figure it out. I know this. I don't like saying I know. I feel like this is what is happening. Love has won. And it's time for us to accept that love has won. And then it's time for us to align with love so that love wins. And love, it's scary at first, and because it's illogical, it doesn't make sense. Hank, this is something you're going to have to learn, my brother, for you to find peace. Sometimes in life it is illogical. I'm sure you've realized that by now, but
I'm literally a Discordian.
right. Okay. I don't know clearly what that means, but I get you. I get the idea. You do understand there is a logical order to everything, though, right?
I actually do not understand. I think there's some things that may not have a logical order that may have been effects of all causes. So
I don't know if I'd agree with that. I'd agree that there would be effects maybe undefinable. unidentifiable by our level of awareness and consciousness. This life we're living, truly, there are so many variables involved in every moment, in every experience. We have a society that lives in the past. We carry it around, punishing each other, punishing ourselves, living in fear of punishment. So we're afraid to take risks. We're afraid to grow.
Mm-hmm.
I used to live that way. And then I chose to change. And
yeah, may I remind you that the machine lies warns about people who live in the future and don't mind risking everything because it's just a statistics. It's just you can't make the mother of all arms while breaking a few eggs mentality. So I had to keep that in mind that you just live in the future. No, you could. It doesn't matter what you destroy in the way because it's going to be better eventually, and they may be wrong.
yeah,
That's why I want to be in the present, man. For sure, it's much because that's the only way. That's the best way I'll say is to embrace the love. Is unless you're in some sort of abusive situation, which
right.
happens, yeah, unfortunately.
Yes, it
But for the
does.
most part, if we're able to be on this line and listening in the chat and time travel and listen, you can't be in the present moment of love because it's actually easier. It's just that it's hard when there's some distractions and certain folks around that aren't trying to play nice, I guess that's the word. Yeah,
Life,
but we're doing it here. It's been a great broadcast so far.
it has, my brother. And actually, with that, I'm feeling it's time to start wrapping up.
Yeah.
Keeping it under 2 hours feels comfortable and right for me. So, any final words from you, Hank?
No, I was done. Thank you for having me, and bless the Lord for making this event so lucky. Just put you both together right when I need you.
Wow,
Hank,
Hank.
much love to you, my brother. Sincerely.
Legend Hank.
He is. Absolutely. And you, my brother, thank you. Thank you for stopping by, spending time with us today. What are your feelings, your thoughts? Anything?
Well, I'm
Anything
here to
pulling up
serve.
in you?
I'm here to serve truth, and you're one of the best representations I've seen in the present moment. And so I'm here for you. I'm here, yeah. And also, too, one of the greatest things you told me, seen a lot of great things, but last night when we're talking about, our children and like, like that's it. Like you're talking about Jesus and his son. I mean, his Jesus, the Son of God, right? And
Yeah.
that's the truth that's leading us, right? And in a lot of ways our children are the ones that are leading us, even though we guide them for sure and keep them safe and protect them, but that's where your heart should be,
And brother, that's the idea of the thumbnail today. Something I learned from experience. I found my strength and my independence when no one was around. When my cries were unheard, I found how strong and independent I actually am in my isolation. But what pushed me through the periods of darkness, it was clearly the love I felt for others. My son, right? My friends, my mother, my father, my family. That's what kept me going. And I'm still going this way. They don't have to be with me to be with me, right?
Right.
And if the greater success I can become before we reunite, all the better, right? So everything's coming together. Thank you for joining. What's that?
We're here for you, Landry and myself, even Trixie. That's gonna be awesome when she talks to you. But in the chat, man, you got support. Look at it. I was watching the chat the whole time, but dude, it's very, very good stuff tonight. And let's keep it going, bro. And
Amen.
God bless you, Jack Telcott. I love you, man. Talk to you
Hey,
soon, brother.
You as well, sincerely. That is Gabe from NPC The Game. I encourage you, if you haven't subscribed there, to do so. And that's something I might be able to do better, is to promote some of the others a little more. And maybe these be some of the improvements, but we are. And by the way, thank you to the support from the mods. By the way, to the mods, since we got a bunch of you here right now, I've been feeling like maybe it's time to clean out the hidden people again. I got some requests, unblock this one, unblock that one. So it might be a clean slate again coming soon. I'm going to make some changes and adjustments. Well, it's no secret, guys. That's what we're doing here. We're publicly putting in the efforts and bringing forth the changes that Jack Talcott has been dreaming of with this Live Without Fear, this message of love. Love truly is the reason to be here. It's the only way to live. Live with love. And if you feel absent from love, you got to look at yourself. It's only up to you to find the love for you. And the love for you, I'll offer you some, right? I'll give you my love. People are free to reach out to me if you think that it could be helpful for you, particularly if you're in a dark state of mind and you're feeling like there's not someone there. I never know who's listening, but I do know that there's a lot of people being tested, being challenged right now. And if I can be of support, I want to be of support. So feel free, reach out. All I ask in exchange is a little respect. That's all we got to share. The topic today, let go to love. It's what I've been learning. And if you just follow the logic, we all have logic, we all have reasoning. We can understand simple English words. I'm confident that we can share knowledge together. What I've learned is let go to love. It's scary. It's scary for the part of you that feels fear. But for the part of you that loves, it means nothing. It means nothing to let go because love is whole in its essence, in its beingness. So be whole. And then by being whole, you can be honest. And as you're honest, you're authentic. Hey, Tarek, I see you in the back, and I appreciate you, my friend, but I am going to wrap it up. And if you want to talk, you're welcome to stick around a couple of minutes. But let go to love. Let the past go to be with the perfection that is. And sometimes it's hard to imagine perfection or find perfection, but if you really humble yourself and you outsmart yourself and you get past all of your opinions, you can find out that the anatomy of you, the organism, who you are, that face you see in the mirror, the life force behind that, it's made in the image of divine bliss. Allow yourself to return to divine bliss, to know your state in the world. And you are right where you're supposed to be. But the key...
Oh, Jack's farting. Do you hear that? He's farting out words again. He's spoken for years and said nothing meaningful.
Is how do you feel? And how do you want to feel? And what do you want to do with the life you live?
Fartcott. It's Jack Fartcott.
Go to love. And then let love.
Put that mirror in front of you while you're pointing that finger and speaking them ad homs. And realize that if you love thy neighbor as thyself, you're only calling yourself names and attacking your own character.
Good point.
It's not a good point. You just spew empty fucking platitudes and bullshit. You're a bunch of creepy demonic creatures. You're hypocrites. You're liars. You're frauds. You're evil. You're on YouTube every day trying to deceive people, you fucking creepy creatures. Talking about me. You ban me, then you talk about me. You're cowards. El Perro's a coward. This Landry creature's a coward. Jack Talcott's a coward. NPC's a coward. They all have me banned. They're all cowards. They are cowardly creatures, demons. That's what they are. Creepy creatures.
What's up, Hero?
It's fascinating. Here, let's bring him up. How are you, brother? How are you today?
I am well. I am well. Thanks for having me up. You know, the thing about Stephen and other people of the same sort.
So he goes on the show to talk about me when I can't defend myself. You are all cowards. You're cowards. You're losers. You're losers. I live rent free in your heads. And you can't face me because you're too weak. All of you. You gang up on me and you have to ban me because you're too weak. I'm stronger. I'm winning. I'm the king. You are pissant peasants. Learn that. You're little pissant little peasant demons. And I own you. I live rent free in your heads. You're obsessed with me. You can't defeat me. You can't even face me.
We can make more videos about us. I mean, who cares? It's just, I mean, it's one of those things where this is why people, because you got to see the projection. Obviously, it's like when they are not on camera for so often, it's because they're afraid of others using the tactics they use against them, against themselves. What's up, Hero?
It's fast.
I'm not afraid I'm not afraid at all. Listen to this fucking twat cot, coward cot.
Fascinating.
He's trying to be Mr. Spock. That was his idol from Star Trek. Fascinating. Fascinating. He thinks he's some intelligent being. You're a loser. You haven't worked for nearly a decade. You're a leech. You're a leech.
Here, let's bring him up. How are you, brother? How are you today?
I am well. I am well. Thanks for having me up.
What a weird looking creature.
You know, the thing about Stephen and other people of the same sort, why not have him or his people come up and give them the opportunity? Because his people.
I tried to come on there, dummy. They're afraid to have me on. Just like you are. You have me banned. 3 hours, 33 minutes, 33 seconds just went by. All threes across my screen. Excellent, excellent. Excellent, excellent. You creepy creatures. I'm taking you all on and I'm winning. You're losers, all of you. The whole panelverse, the whole demon verse.
People are going to be the same thing as him. And it's just merely a test. He's not here about truth or anything. He's here as a test to throw ad hominem and character attacks to see how you're going to respond. This is the demon. And this is.
I don't go there to throw ad hominems. I speak the truth, and you fucking weakling demon losers can't take it. You can't take it. You can't take it, can you? You can't take it.
Is what I keep trying to. If you're a Christian, if you really believe those Christian scriptures, they're a set of guiding principles. And one of those guiding principles is that when you have somebody that's testing you, why would you answer their test? If you can just ignore him for 40 days, what did the devil do? He turned around and walked off. It's no longer an investment in his time. As long as you keep responding, he still gets the material from his ad hominem character attacks in your response.
That's a good point.
So what do you?
They're so dumb they think I'm doing this for material. They're morons. They make false assumptions. I'm not doing this for material, you fucking dummy.
We should permaban these people who are defending him.
I suggested it a long time ago, Jack. You don't allow them. I do not allow Tommy. I do not allow Stephen. I do not allow people of those likes on my panel. The one person I will allow on my panel is Paul, if he ever wants to man up. Other than that, you can fuck off because I don't care. Soon as you let me out of your head, so I'm not living rent-free in your head, you'll be free.
I live rent-free in your head. That's the reality. I'm dominating you, losers.
I'm not going to play the games. I'm going to go ahead and be direct here. So I wanted to direct some people who were making up lies about me. Some claims were made that I've already bought the ticket for the event in New Orleans. It doesn't even exist yet for Paul and Z to come down. So I funded them to come down. That claim was made. Another claim was made that I am autistic. That was made with pretty strong certainty. So this woman, she was pretty close to have a friendship, and she's in a different country, but she was saying how when she met Jack, she had this kind of spiritual evolution of just not, and I mean, I'm not going to sit here and tell you that this guy is the second coming of Jesus, even if he thinks he is, because it's just a really bold statement. But what I will say is that, she was talking about how just before she met him, she was kind of this arrogant and very snafu is another time. Version of herself where just a closed mind and all that. And what she learned from Jack was to kind of be open to things and just the things that a lot of people don't change on, late in her life. So I think that's one thing maybe Jack can teach us all, including myself, because I am a little bit harsher than some people who maybe, want to come up here. But I think snafu, I'm not going to disagree with you. I'm not going to say that it would be the right thing for this channel if it's not my place. And, that's what we're supposed to learn here is forgiveness. But I will say to let a snafu railroad this every day, or even a Tommy, you know what I mean? Any kind of person, just
diamond. He's a diamond.
This woman, she was, pretty close to have a.
Look at him. Just look at him.
Well, Jack Talcott book, Live Without Fear. And so if I may, if you guys are open to that, my first suggestion would be for each chapter include an anecdote that kind of progresses the narrative of Jack's tale, right? So if you're open to that. My first suggestion would be for each chapter include an anecdote that kind of progresses the narrative of Jack's tale, right? So the idea of a Jack Talcott book, Live Without Fear. And so if I may, if you guys are open to that.
Ew.
My first suggestion would be for each chapter include an anecdote that kind of progresses the narrative.
That's so gross. Look what he's eating. That's Jack Talcott's producer, Landry. Ew. Look at him. Just look at him.
Well, Jack Talcott book, Live Without Fear. And so if I may, if you guys are open to that, my first suggestion would be for each chapter include an anecdote that kind of progresses the narrative of Jack's tale, right? So if you're open to that. My first suggestion would be for each chapter include an anecdote that kind of progresses the narrative of Jack's tale, right? So the idea of a Jack Talcott book, Live Without Fear. And so if I may, if you guys are open to that.
Ew.
My first suggestion would be for each chapter include an anecdote that kind of progresses the narrative.
That's so gross. Look what he's eating. That's Jack Talcott's producer, Landry. Ew. Look at him. Just look at him.
That was great. There's a few other ones that I went to, but also just a little conversation with Paul. I learned from that I understand where he's coming from. He wants everyone to be main goal, end all taxation, end all cooperation with the United States corporation, and I get that. But I mean, I think that it doesn't mean that we have to devalue the goals of others and smaller scale projects that we might be working on. So we can agree to disagree. You know what I mean? It is what it is, and I choose to be transparent.
That's one of the things that many people admire you for, not just me, is your honesty, your transparency, and your openness, because you do inquire. To me, that's the biggest sign of wisdom and maturity, someone who's willing to ask questions before they jump to conclusions and build false narratives. And I've been subjected to a lot of people jumping to conclusions and building false narratives. So I'm pretty sure this is why I've developed this interest and passion for understanding human behavior. I don't know if you caught the opening. Something I said was trying to clean up the panel verse, because people are literally spending time driving each other crazy. It's fascinating.
We're not holding each other accountable.
That's the problem in our entire world, with the government, the people in government, the CEOs. These people in positions of authority and responsibility are not accepting responsibility for the state of what's happening. Donald Trump should be ashamed at the state of this nation, not continuing to try and divide it. Landry, this is one of the things I want to do, whether with AI. I could do it with AI on my own, but I don't want to do it on my own. I'd rather do it with a group, and if see what tools help. A direct message, a brief short video that could be easily shared, addressed to Donald Trump.
Sure. Yeah, easily. I think we could, probably get some cheap software to do a few things. I'll show you this thing I'm going to show you later. We can do it now if you want to. Is there anyone in the back?
Yeah. No one
I
showed
mean,
up.
this is the youth. I'm going to explain to you. This is what the youth is doing. The youth, what they do online is they just like do everything they do offline live. So I'm going to give you the little insight. So what I'll say is there's this website, and obviously this is one of those things where you don't really want to shout it out, I guess, unless you're sponsored. But I don't know if you really care about that. But it's called Opus Clip. It's what all these people use to get these AI shorts. So you could even just go on and on about Trump and whatever you want to say to him, like in a 10-minute monologue, and it'll trim out all the fat and make it like high impact. And you can get like I think the cheapest version is like $15 a month. But I mean, even if you don't want to use it, you could pay $15 a month, use it one time, never use it again, and cancel it.
Right.
But it just comes up with a ton of different options. So whatever one you like, you can use, and it rates them as far as what the algorithm thinks would be the highest impact. So that's something really easy to do. It comes with the text on screen, and it's you can choose which option you want to use as far as what it looks like, whether it's for like a podcast or like a speech. You know what I mean? The subtitles have different choices. So that's one route you can take, and then you can go from there.
Thank you. Let's look at that. Show me that when we meet.
Sure. Yeah.
Please. Because the technology and the devices, I've been given thought to maybe upgrading my hardware. I mean, if I'm sitting here, I may as well use the power of a PC, right? Instead of a laptop.
Well, you've been cutting out a little bit lately.
Yeah. So I think I should reevaluate that. But we'll discuss those things when we're there. Tell you what, let's get back to some value, right?
Let's do it.
For those two did. The topic and the idea. Oops. Let go to love. And I've been trying to figure out what is the right way to share and explain what it is that I'm trying to share. And really, love can't be described. It's a mystery, it's a power, it's a force, it's an essence, but it's worthy of your time and attention. Love is worthy of time and attention for all of us. So the best way to know love is to feel love, to experience love. So I've been trying to figure out, how do I share this experience of love? Well, let's just be present, first of all, for everyone tuned in. If you're able to just be and be relaxed and to be comfortable where you are with you and me. Hey, Stephen, not today. Tell you what.
You don't want to give him a chance? It's a new day, right? Or do you want to stick to your guns?
I don't want to give him a chance, to be honest.
I mean, it's definitely it's a sign of strength. I think he thinks you'll cave, but I mean, if you do, I would highly suggest never letting his video be seen, because I think he might do something bad.
Well, Stephen, there's a few people that you are on the list of, and it's a small list, but you're not going to be welcome back on the live stream until you prove to me that we can communicate, that I can trust you to be honest and authentic. And I'm a pretty good judge of character, so really all it really takes is an honest conversation with me. Okay? And that conversation is offline. It can be through whatever media platform, or, whoops, not that one. well, whatever, the phone number. Or through that, you're welcome to reach out. Stephen, Snafu, Tommy, all of you are not welcome back until we correct some things. Now, and sure, great, you're banned from chat. So if you keep returning, Stephen, you will be banned again from the studio. I don't want to hear from you here. There we go. Taken care of. It feels good to do that politely, right?
They never thought you would. And you know, as soon as you start doing it, it's like you think there'd be one person out there saying, well, let's give credit where credit's due, but we don't even see that. So you guys are so ungrateful. Unbelievable.
I know. This is what I've been facing, man. They just don't get it. And there were some misrepresentations that I heard. Misrepresentations of me, but you know, actually, I was already rethinking Tommy. I can't remember where I'm at with him.
Well, shout out to what happened though yesterday. I just find it funny. You know what I mean? Obviously, the only reason I went over there was because we were jumping off, and then, you know, he was baiting me. He wanted me to go over there just so he could have the power of the control and to you know, be able to say, oh, I got rid of him. But it's funny. It's like, fine. I'm not gonna cry about it. But what I will say is, I know that's why he wanted me there. I know that's why they came over to me to come bring me there. Is just so they could, you know, play the power game. And I don't think you're playing a power game. I think you're playing the game of controlling your own broadcast. I mean, it's that simple. You want control over your quality. I mean,
yes.
And I think that you're taking it back. You're trying to do something that's just. I think it's, if anyone says it's mod godding or this or that, just know that it's because they could easily step up their quality, step up their genuine humanity, and they could get right back in. You know what I mean? If they really wanted to, it's right there within reach.
Absolutely. The bar is so low. That's why it's disappointing to say, no, you haven't made it, right? It's like, it's not that hard to be honest, authentic, and respectful. Brenda, I did see you'd asked the reason Stephen's not welcome. It's because he's been so inauthentic and so fake. He's very duplicitous. He shows up all nice and kind and then immediately goes back and starts bad-mouthing me. He's done it over and over and over. And I ignored it for a while, but how wise is willful ignorance?
Yeah,
It's not.
His new thing is very interesting. I took couldn't help myself yesterday because I was like, there's got to be something he's doing back there. So I had to skim through and see, okay, what's going on? You know, just highlighting the where I could see who's on screen. I saw me. I was like, okay, what's he gonna say? And now his new thing is he finds me like with like middle of a, like closing my eyes or blinking and my mouth being open, so I look like and then he clips it and he's like, oh, look at this demon, look at the demon, he's a demon. And it's like, dude, are we 5 years old?
Well, right. And Robbie G, to be fair, Stephen does that to everybody. Is that fair to everybody that he does that to? No. It's an indignation. It's a sore in the society. These people that go around harassing good people, it's insane. It's like, Rick, I've been awake, man. I've been doing the best I can. But one of the amazing things that Landry offers is confirmation, right? He listens, he pays attention, and he actually cares. And there was a shift in me about a month ago, I think. Rose was a part of that, right? I had, seriously, with the long beard and all of that, it was all these things started coming together for me. I mean, I already knew it, but I'd grown the appearance of being on an island. I'd been deserted and cast away from society. And so time with Rose and Jason as human beings, that was incredible. Hey, Yes, please. I I followed him and I sent him a message through Instagram after I saw he stopped in the other night. I'm a
Yeah.
fan of his.
He was trying to find you, and he was very confused.
I saw that, and I'm a fan of his. That guy is he's. I don't follow him closely, but he stands out to me. He's an excellent communicator, another excellent communicator, and he's got a great mind, great heart in him. So yes, please, for folks who know how to reach Mr. Beans, please invite him back here.
He saved the day when you weren't here. You know, he should have been the fill-in for me. He should, he should take my spot.
You know what, Landry? What do you? I'm open to what you're open to, man. And I actually agree if he's willing
To take my
Not
spot?
the-
Am
yeah.
am I firing myself?
No, well, in this aspect, I mean, because we really do.
I
We
think you
want
should maybe
talent.
do. You could possibly have this as a position that multiple people take. You know, depending on who's like. You know what I mean? Oh no,
Yeah.
I'm not quitting. I'm happy to be here for the long haul.
Yeah.
But I do think it's like. I want people to realize that I'm not here because I am dominating this space, because I just came in and I'm like, I will take over the Jack Show. But like he said, it's just a collaboration in order to bring back control over his broadcast. And I mean, if people, it's the same thing a lot of people do, where they have a temporary, co-host, and if that works out, that works out. I think it should all just be what the people want. What do the people want to see? You know what I mean? Do they want NPC in here? Do they want me in here? Just whatever. I was doing a ton of polls last night. It was so much fun.
Yes, we're gonna get you set up here too for that, and other things if you're open to it. I am so excited for this week, my friend. Everything's coming together on this end well, and oh, where was that? Yep. Sorry, my laptop is lagging.
No bueno. No bueno.
There it is. Okay, so the Red Roof Inn. That's where I'll be.
Don't say the city. They might send Steven to get us.
Right.
He's
I
the
know,
kind that does strike me as who would book a one-way ticket and do some crazy stuff. That's what a lot of people agree on. He might not be the most. He's definitely better spoken than some of the others.
Yes.
He can speak, and he does have he's been practicing his microphone voice, the hello. But he has that aspect of unpredictability that you don't want around your real life.
No, that's exactly true.
Yes, I can confirm. I ate an eye booger. Thank you. I can confirm.
Oh my goodness. So let's see. The topic, let go to love. This was something I was noticing the other day when I mentioned this in a previous stream, but the other day when I was just really in good spirits, I was feeling good. I'd accomplished some things. I'd accomplished some things towards my goals. I got things done, so to say, and just feeling free, feeling whole, feeling comfortable, feeling abundant. Can you feel that? I mean, can you give yourself permission, whoever you are, right? When you're here and now, can you feel whole and abundant and comfort and peace? Because all that, those are signs and symptoms of love. Love brings, comfort and peace. Love empowers. Love purifies. Love transforms. Damn it. Love transforms. We've got a lot of wounded regulars, people who show up here on this live stream. I don't think they understand love. I really don't. And some of the stories I've heard of human beings in this society, they sadden my heart. We're living, the human species has become just a tragic state, a condition of insanity on a path of self-destruction, where selfishness and greed have taken over. We can and we are, and I am growing more and more confident that I am playing a part. We are this part of the part, right? We are this part of the part that's here to bring peace to the world, to end the wars, to confront and overcome the insanity together. Donald Trump's out of his mind. So is everyone else in the United States Congress playing along with these sick games that protect the bankers' investments. There's been a lot of money invested in deception, manipulation, exploitation, extortion. There's been a lot of profits made from wars. It's happening today in this generation, 2025. We're here to live life and to learn from the past so that the past isn't repeated, but so that we grow on the knowledge learned from the experiences, a shared experience. All of us are one shared experience to be loved or hated or feared or bored of. We get to feel whatever we want while we're alive, and then no more, right? Is to feel good. And I don't know how anyone else feels good, but I feel good by doing good by my body, exercise, proper eating. I feel real good when I take care of myself. And then I feel even better when I do good for others, when I find a way to help a friend or a stranger overcome a problem. Speaking of, I spent some time talking to a nice man named Joe on the street here in Baltimore earlier today. It took me forever. That was part of the delays in my running my errands, as I found a new friend along the way. Go ahead if you got some.
I'll support you, Stephen. I just want him to know that I'm supporting him because he's restreaming you right now and he's sending his little minions in here to get his to defend him. Why won't you let Stephen in? Why won't you let Stephen in? And he's saying, well, all of you guys are all traitors. You people go to support the demons and you won't support the Diablo. So I just want to let him know that we do support him. We support him when he decides to be a genuine man and come face us as a genuine man. We'll see until that happens.
Yeah. Without the games, I'm sure he'd be amazing because he does. He communicates well. He does pay attention. But his silly games are fascinating. The ball game, someone asked, it was a ball game. I'm not into the sports. My butt and my back were getting tight and sore by about the 5th or 6th inning. But it was a great time just doing the traditional American human thing, right? Catching a ball game on a beautiful summer evening. That is a fantastic experience. And that field, I think it's Camden Yards. I think that's what's here in Baltimore. That's a nice field, beautiful stadium and stuff. It impresses me what humans can create.
I agree.
Should we coming back to Stephen though? There's something I've noticed about him. He hasn't accepted it or admitted it yet, but he's actually been trying hard to fit in. He's trying to be a part of this. I just don't think he knows what that means. I don't think he's thought things through. He's just acting out of Is it malice? Habit?
It's evil, I think. That's why he calls himself the devil, you know? People don't just do that on accident. It's just they, have a... I mean, so if everyone else is a demon, how come it's not called, like, the Jesus channel? Why is it El Diablo?
Right. Well, and this is what's been fascinating too. He promotes the idea that it's a hell realm. Well, even if that's true, it doesn't change the truth of what I'm saying. What I'm saying is love wins. Love has won. Love has always won. It's never lost. Love is the way. As long as you walk with love, intentions of love, being good to others, right? As long as we walk with that in our hearts, truly and honestly, even if you're wrong, you're not as wrong. It's when we get all uptight and we think we're better than someone, or we think we're hurt, and then we got a reason to get back at someone. It's a bunch of foolishness, man. But I used to play those games. I know. I used to play those games. Neutral ground. You may be right. He's not trying to fit in, using you in a malicious way for content. He does have parasitic behaviors, I agree. And he does this to anyone who sees through him. Fascinating.
Still never said, like, more than half a sentence to me because he can't even, I don't know. He just can't even handle it.
I'm assuming that's you, 55, as Brown's boy again.
Yeah, he's the one who keeps spamming the same things. Hollywood actors? Question mark. This and that.
Yeah. But here, I have learned, I don't deny, as a matter of fact, I encourage you, whoever you are, I encourage you to look into some of these ideas of shadow integration from Carl Jung. Look into the benefits and the methods of the natural language processing, or what's the other? They use it for something else. Neuro-linguistic programming is another NLP term. It's all just observations of the mind. Patterns of the mind should be understood by more people. I benefited from the NLP courses I took online. They were cheap investments and my time was well spent. I learned a lot. I did swear oaths for the military and at the United States Postal Service. And I swore an oath for my union, the American Postal Workers Union. And I swore an oath with the Spokane Regional Labor Council. And I don't know, I'm probably swore a few more oaths, but these are the ones that it's part of my record. I served the military.
Look at him. Just look at him.
Well, Jack Talcott book, Live Without Fear. And so if I may, if you guys are open to that, my first suggestion would be for each chapter include an anecdote that kind of progresses the narrative of Jack's tale, right? So if you're open to that. My first suggestion would be for each chapter include an anecdote that kind of progresses the narrative of Jack's tale, right? So the idea of a Jack Talcott book, Live Without Fear. And so if I may, if you guys are open to that.
Ew.
My first suggestion would be for each chapter include an anecdote that kind of progresses the narrative.
That's so gross. Look what he's eating. That's Jack Talcott's producer, Landry. Ew. Look at him. Just look at him.
Military and the United States Postal Service. Look into the benefits and the methods of the natural language processing, or what's the other? They use it for something else. Neuro-linguistic programming is another NLP term. It's all just observations of the mind. Patterns of the mind should be understood by more people. I benefited from the NLP courses I took online. They were cheap investments and my time was well spent. I learned a lot. I did swear oaths for the military and at the United States Postal Service. And I swore an oath for my union, the American Postal Workers Union. And I swore an oath with the Spokane Regional Labor Council. And I don't know, I'm probably swore a few more oaths, but these are the ones that it's part of my record. I served the military and the United States Postal Service. I was there in Las Vegas at that tragic event. Several of my friends were at the actual shooting. I was not, but I was near there. I do know people, and I'm actually friendly with people who were at J6. And there's rumors that I'm collected to Hollywood and news agencies, but, let's not exaggerate things. So beyond all that, you've clearly been paying attention to me, Browns boy. So what's the deal, dude? What is the deal? Love is not self-betrayal. Love is true. Love is honest. Love is wholesome. Love is, and it can be pushed away very easily. It can be denied. It can be overlooked. Because different people share love in different ways. That's something I've been learning too. Some people share their love in different ways. Our friend Paul is an example. He's very passionate and his love is powerful. It's like fierce, like an animal, right? And I understand that love. That's me too.
So not to sidetrack, but for the people who keep spamming the stuff for Steven, how about you guys come in? If you want him to come in so bad, come speak and tell us, defend him. I mean, from what I can tell, there's a ton of these people, and I don't know if any of them ever show their face or speak their voice. I mean, if he's really important to defend, tell us why we should let him back on. We don't ever hear why. We hear we just should. But what's the reason? What's the purpose? So he can make more videos about us? I mean, who cares? It's just, I mean, it's one of those things where this is why people, because you got to see the projection, obviously. It's like when they are not on camera for so often, it's because they're afraid of others using the tactics they use against them, against themselves. What's up, Pero?
It's fascinating. Here, let's bring him up. How are you, brother? How are you today?
I am well. Thanks for having me up. The thing about Steven and other people of the same sort.
Here, let's bring him up. How are you, brother? How are you today?
I am well. Thanks for having me up. The thing about Steven and other people of the same sort. Why not have him or his people come up and give them the opportunity? Because his people are going to be the same thing as him. And it's just merely a test. He's not here about truth or anything. He's here as a test to throw ad hominem and character attacks to see how you're going to respond. This is the demon. And this is what I keep trying to, if you're a Christian, if you really believe those Christian scriptures, there are a set of guiding principles. And one of those guiding principles is that when you have somebody that's testing you, why would you answer their test? If you can just ignore them for 40 days, what did the devil do? He turned around and walked off. It's no longer an investment in his time. As long as you keep responding, he still gets the material from his ad hominem character attacks in your response.
That's a good point.
So what do you suggest?
We should permaban these people who are defending him.
I suggested it a long time ago, Jack. You don't allow him. I do not allow Tommy. I do not allow Steven. I do not allow people of those likes on my panel. The one person I will allow on my panel is Paul, if he ever wants to man up. Other than that, you can fuck off because I don't care. Soon as you let me out of your head, so I'm not living rent-free in your head, you'll be free. Until then, you're the one that entraps yourself. Just like Queen Stephen is entrapped in your personality and his testing of it, because he has no other purpose in life. He doesn't have his own purpose. The purpose he is serving is to test. Who does that? Satan?
It's great. Yeah. He's self-proclaimed.
Or this God. God doesn't test you.
Right.
Will in this world of tests. And he tells you, if you don't pay attention to the demon and you seek the higher truth, you will be able to see the world for what it is.
It's God's glory becoming revealed. For those who have eyes to see, they can see. For those who live with lies, they'll forever be blind. And we live in a world where the blind are leading the blind, the ignorant are leading the dumb. And it's by design. And it makes perfect sense. Something you said, El Perro, and I didn't mean to totally just run from what you said, but the idea of the roles that we play, God has been misrepresented. I'm quite confident. I could be wrong about what I've learned and have experienced, but I don't know, man. God has been misrepresented. It's the accuser that really creates the tests. The accuser, the role is the devil. The devil is the analyzer, the one that divides. God multiplies through uniting. It's such a beautiful, romantic game, the way that God created life for us to be. It really is. We have such an creates the tests. The accuser, the role is the devil. The devil is the analyzer, the one that divides. God multiplies through uniting. It's such a beautiful, romantic game, the way that God created life for us to be. It really is. We have such an intimate relationship with God, with each other. And hey, here is a welcome guest, one I am grateful really to see. MPC the game. How are you, Gabriel?
I'm doing good, Jack. Good to be here. Thanks for asking. What's up, Landry? How's it going, man?
Just hanging out with the weasel.
That's it. Yeah. The weasel. El Perro, what's up, man? Yeah. He said, hey. Okay. Speaking of that, dude, I just want to address something real quick. I don't think you spoke on this, but yesterday, I just want to make it public knowledge. Yesterday, when I invited Cynthia over to your broadcast, it was out of a friendly, no malice there, because I thought we were going to celebrate the fact that she was going to work with Jack. So I just want to put it out there, because remember we talked about that before I went over there. We were talking, and I was like, hey, Cynthia, so
they're still going to do that. I mean, that's not been taken away.
No, I'm just saying though. I'm trying to say that like put it out there, because remember we talked about that. I was
really to see MPC the game. How are you, Gabriel?
I'm doing good, Jack. Good to be here. Thanks for asking. What's up, Landry? How's it going, man?
Just hanging out with the weasel.
That's it. Yeah. The weasel. El Perro, what's up, man? Yeah. He said, hey. Okay. Speaking of that, dude, I just want to address something real quick. I don't think you spoke on this, but yesterday, I just want to make it public knowledge. Yesterday, when I invited Cynthia over to your broadcast, it was out of friendly, no malice there, because I thought we were going to celebrate the fact that she was going to work with Jack. So I just want to put it out there, because remember we talked about that before I went over there. We were talking, and I was like, hey, Cynthia, so
they're still going to do that. I mean, that's not been taken away.
No, I'm just saying though. I'm trying to say that like it wasn't. There was no ill will there when I said because we were talking about that. That's all I want to put it out there. You know.
Thank you. No. Yes, I got it, and it's been shared. You know.
Yeah.
It looks like her and I are putting together Thursday. Might be the best day, is what I was thinking, Landry, for her and I to do something. I can't remember the schedule you shared, but that's the plan so far, and things are coming together. I'm totally excited to be able to meet Landry in person. It's another IRL Talcott experience, right? This is part of the growth, and who knows what will be in the documentary, but I'm excited.
Right. Yeah, it's going to be pretty productive, probably. A lot of fun.
What's happening? What's going on here?
I'm not sure.
What happened?
Yeah. Okay. The other one was. Thank you.
I was having a hard time figuring shit out. I had to finally drop out because it wouldn't let me do anything. I said hey, and all of a sudden it cut off.
Yeah, what's up, Pero? How's it going, man?
Not much. Yep, good to see you. You know, one of the things about this thing of working with each other, and I'll use Jack and I as a perfect example. Coming together and working with Jack kind of poses a direct linking where you're actually connected and doing things together. And that's actually what Jack wants. But I think, Jack, sometimes you have to look outside of that perspective and see other things for what they are. And it's like I said, with our relationship, we started on a bad foot. But are we not working together now? Indirectly. And I think that's the important aspect, is learning how to work with people indirectly first before you go getting involved in direct relationships. So it's important to understand who you're getting to help with your production and stuff. And this goes for you too, Landry, because you really don't know Jack either. So it sets you up for that cautionary tale of disruption because of the things that you're not in agreement on, though the round perspective you are.
Sure, yeah.
It's those
I
little
think
details.
It would probably be easy to take care of it, as if anything did go down. I think it would be pretty civil, right? We would just probably agree to part ways and not explode. The internet's waiting for us to explode, though, so we'll see.
Exactly, and that's the thing I'm getting to, is when we start developing these relationships on the metaverse, and we see all these drama panels. That's how most of the relationships start out, not in a matter of working together, but again in that aspect of ad hominem character attacks, destroying each other, so you won't ever work together. And that's not my intent. That was never my intent when me and Jack went through it. It was just one of those things that I had to have a retrospective view of, go back and look at it and see what my part in it was. And that's what most people are not willing to do. They're willing to stick with the ad hominem character attacks, pointing their finger at somebody else.
Any comments, NPC?
I remember like a question, like, what's the best way to counter that, an alternative to that, you guys think? Instead of that, when you feel like you want to do the ad homs,
put that mirror in front of you while you're pointing that finger and speaking them ad homs, and realize that if you love thy neighbor as thyself, you're only calling yourself names and attacking your own character.
Good point.
I found the key is to really pay attention. If you don't want to stop doing it, you never will. But if you want to stop reacting and dropping down to that level where you're ad hominems and kind of throwing a tantrum, the key is to pay attention within. Watch for the feelings. Figure out what is that feeling within, so you recognize it like that, and then pause. That's the key I found. Truly pause, an intentional pause. If you start getting worked up in your mind, slow the rhythm down. like consciously slow down the rhythm of your voice. And in the calming state, you can get to the silence, you can get your mind clear. And really, just with a pause and a breath, it allows you to take control over you. And that is what we all need: self-mastery, self-control.
That's really good, step by step. Thank you.
Thank you. These are lessons I learned, right? My patience and my ability to not get angry at people. Hello, it came with practice. It's been going on a long time, man. But really a blessing, guys. I don't know how to explain it properly, but I have truly been blessed by what what I've learned, and the way I feel. Not just with what I for the future, but what I've experienced. If I'm done today, dude, I'm grateful. I've lived. It's been an adventure. I've learned to love this experience, and for some years I couldn't love life. I hated life. I thought I hated people. I thought I loved to hate, and I think maybe that's why I was insane, because I learned to love hate. Holy shit. Life. I thought I hated people. I thought I loved to hate, and I think maybe that's why I was insane, because maybe I did. I learned to love hate. Holy shit. Love hate. Holy shit. If I'm done today, dude, I'm grateful. I've lived a life. It's been an adventure. I've learned to love this experience. And for so many years, I couldn't love life. I hated life. I thought I hated people. I thought I loved to hate. And I think maybe that's why I was insane, because maybe I did. I learned to love hate. Holy shit. There's messages in there, and I know I'm not alone. Because why else does someone carry their hate unless they've fallen in love with the idea of their righteousness or their reason to hate? Hate destroys us.
Yeah, so to go along with the title, then bring it back to the title, let go to love, let go of that hate, which metaphorically you had a bad relationship with, like a bad lover it's not working anymore. You let it go to make room for true love, pure love.
That, and the human mind, it gets so attached to the idea of people or things, and it doesn't want to let go. Oh, I remember just clinging on to unhealthy relationships. I had so many insecurities. I was a wreck, man. But yeah, I had codependent relationships. I'd find other broken women who would accept a broken man, and we'd help each other with our misery. It was fun and crazy.
Cope session.
Well, I seem to attract in my past, I had patterns of attracting some pretty crazy women. Kind of like my mom. My mom knows I love her, but she also knows I think she's crazy. So I had patterns of attracting some pretty crazy women. Kind of like my mom. My mom had patterns of attracting some pretty crazy women. Kind of like my mom. Had patterns of attracting some pretty crazy women. Kind of like my mom. Had patterns of attracting some pretty crazy women. Kind of like my mom. My mom knows I love her, but she also knows I think she's crazy. So anyway, what you said is perfect with the topic. Let go to love. To truly feel love, it's not an attachment. People, especially in the media, in the way the society is, love is glorified through ownership and attachment. Love is identified as control. Well, that's partial aspects of love, but love is the present state. It's our natural state of being. In the absence of fear or worry, right? There's a comfort that we can know. And that comfort we know, it's truly through life. And life is a gift from the universe. It's a gift from God. Life is evidence of God's love. And we truly are made in the image of God. Every one of us is. There's an aspect of the divine creation waiting to come forth. And there's something about Jesus. There's something about him and the words that he taught. There's no denying it. The idea is to become nothing, right? Let the ego go, become less, become worth less in the eyes of whatever, right? Just let yourself be nothing, and then let the spirit of goodness take over. This is what I've been practicing. If you can understand this is what I've been doing, and I feel so much pleasure in comfort in my just day-to-day life. I'm living an adventure. And yet I spend a lot of time in my room. You know, it's not really exciting what's going on in my life. Let's Stephen.
Hi, Jack. It's your mother. Why are you calling me Steven? It's your mother. Listen, Jack, I'm very disappointed in you. And that JG, I don't think he's hopping a train. I think he's on a Walmart scooter. That sounded like a Walmart scooter. He's not on a train. Who's this incel guy, Modern Men? He looks like he's kind of a misfit. But Jack, I'm worried about you. I'm worried about your life, where it's headed. You haven't called me in a long time, Jackie.
You know what this reminds me of? Norman Bates, the Bates Motel.
That's what you remind me of, Jack. That's you. You call yourself Jack in third person.
Let's Stephen.
Hi, Jack. It's your mother. Why are you calling me Steven? It's your mother. Listen, Jack, I'm very disappointed in you. And that JG, I don't think he's hopping a train. I think he's on a Walmart scooter. That sounded like a Walmart scooter. He's not on a train. Who's this incel guy, Modern Men? He looks like he's kind of a misfit. But Jack, I'm worried about you. I'm worried about your life, where it's headed. You haven't called me in a long time, Jackie.
You know what this reminds me of? Norman Bates, the Bates Motel.
That's what you remind me of, Jack. That's you. You call yourself Jack in third person.
Let's
Hello, TG. Good to see you. Does anyone like Mama Cot? Mama Talcott. Mama Cot. You know, Jack's son was also backstage another day, a couple times, and Jack didn't want to let his son Dominic on the show. He doesn't want to face his son. His son wrote him off. Nobody talks to Jack. Not his mother, not his ex-wife, not his son, not his co-workers. Nobody can stand him.
yet for many, ever since I found self-development, I found the practice of learning again. How about this? For anyone who is suffering from depression, anyone who's suffering from addiction, anyone who's suffering from what else? Yeah, depression and addiction, feeling hopeless, feeling sad. There's something you're overlooking, and it's a very simple solution. Redirect your mind from your problem and your hate, your thoughts. Redirect your mind into new knowledge. Find something new to learn. Because if you're not learning something, how are you growing? What are you growing in? Your laziness? Your comfort? Right? Life is meant to be lived, and the choice I've made several years ago, I say yes to life. I used to find a lot of excuses to avoid doing things with friends or to take chances in life. I used to find excuses to stay small. But these days, I've been following the way of Jesus, letting go of my attachments and my desires in the world, just so I can be with love. And I do. I walk with love and thoughts of God, and I thank Jesus for helping me to understand who I am and what I'm here to do. I'm here to follow his way. And when I ask myself, what would Jesus do? You know, Jack, what would Jesus do if he was here with you? What would his suggestion be? What direction would he want you to go? And it was shortly after that I found Veterans for Peace, found my purpose for living, and well, the rest is history, being created. And it's about to start getting documented finally, man.
That's exciting.
It is, brother.
Yeah, that's a big step in your movement, Jack, because if you don't have documentation to support your point of view and stuff and your activities in progressing towards a better view of the world, then they're not likely going to take it to heart. So that's the importance of journaling, and that's why I commend you for that aspect of looking towards that thing. But again, remember who you're working with in that journal and make sure it's your story, not theirs.
No, my story is amazing. And I don't mean to keep repeating things if you guys have heard them, especially, but after I had this awakening, this shift in my mind, I made a choice to change. And as I made this choice to change, I started finding new ways to do so, new ways to grow. Life started getting more exciting. And then I started writing my book because I saw my past in a different way than I had before. I've done a lot, man. I've achieved quite a bit. I did overcome the disease of alcoholism, There is evidence of me at my worst. And thank God there's not a lot more evidence of me, and thank God I didn't do a lot more damage. But I've accomplished some things. So I started writing my book, Make a Choice to Make a Change, the Jack Talcott story. That's the story, the one I started writing. And the more I did, I started realizing, well, this part has already been written. What's the rest going to say, Jack? What are you going to do? And that's when I started wondering, if Jesus was here, what would he want me to do? You know, I saw that, you know, Dr. King was leading this great progression in America. I learned about it when I was a kid, and I remember thinking, well, he dropped the ball when he got taken out. The ball was dropped, but why didn't anyone finish this? Why is this still an issue? I remember thinking about that when I was learning history. Well, so around 2018, I decided, hey, Jack, let's pick up the ball. And I've been trying to say, put me in, coach. Put me in, coach. I'm ready to play. But I live to serve whatever God leads me to serve.
And you know, Martin Luther King said, I have a dream. You know, the people of the Boston Tea Party said the same damn thing.
No, he didn't say that. He plagiarized his whole I had a dream speech. He didn't write it. Okay? He was a fraud. And you fucking dummies talk about someone, you're grown men, you're at the end of your life in a sense, the last part of your life or last third of your life. You never bothered to look into the fucking scammers that you love to put on pedestals and quote. He was a communist, fucking scammer, a plagiarist, a liar, a fraud. He worked with the CIA. He was a fucking plant. He was a puppet. It was fake. You stupid assholes. You're almost 60 years old. You've learned nothing in your life, you dummies. You're stupid. I made a whole video exposing MLK years ago. And I knew years before making that video what he is. You old fools, you old coots on YouTube. Just admire whoever the fucking lamestream fake media props up. And you old dummies, gobble it up. You're like retards. You're zombies.
And now we have this moniker where you can go to America and live the American dream. So what is the dream? What is the end effect of the dream that everybody has? I mean, I would conclude through my own presumption only, but I think it would be an objective view that everybody's dream ends very well for themselves. It doesn't end in chaos and war and destruction and pits of hell. It ends in a nice outcome. So I think no matter whose dream it is, I think we've all got the same dream, and that's that end wars.
We don't have the same dream, but keep on dreaming. You fucking losers will sit on YouTube and achieve nothing. This is a hell realm, and your words don't change it, because it is this way. Your feelings don't change it. But you losers think that your feelings determine reality. You're a bunch of losers.
I don't want to fight with my neighbor. I don't want my neighbor fighting with his neighbor and his neighbor fighting with his neighbor to the extent that we're fighting with neighbors that are across on foreign lands. Love thy neighbor as thyself. What if I move from here and go to another country? I'm now their neighbor. The introspection is that I'm supposed to love them. So why do people immigrate with intent of changing others instead of themselves?
I don't know that it matters. People are going to do whatever God has them do, right?
Bingo.
Hey, love thy panelists. No, I started writing a book and I didn't emphasize the conclusion I made is that from about 2018 on, I'm living, my intention is to live a life that others will want to write about. And then I took from about 2018 on, I'm living my intention is to live a life that others will want to write about. And then I took my experience of being a shop steward, you know, shop steward, paying attention, documenting it.
I made this video several years ago. It was on my other channel, but it's also still available to watch on my Odyssey channel. For the people that don't pay attention, I have an Odyssey channel as well with lots of videos stored there that you can watch. MLK Jr. Exposed. 1 hour and 30 minutes and 33 seconds. Excuse me. So I do work on things. I put in work into things, trying to show you that you've been fooled, not just about MLK, but about everything. You've been lied to about everything in this place. And I've done decades of research into that. So other people talk about working and they don't work. Okay? They don't work on anything. They just have their hand out, begging you for shekels and leeching off you for years, which is common on YouTube. I don't do any of this for money. I don't need your money. I don't want your money. If that upsets you, go cry in a corner somewhere. Okay? Go cry somewhere if that bothers you. If you get jealous or envious and say, he doesn't want my money, he doesn't need my money. I don't want your money. I don't need your money. I don't do this for money. There's not money attached to what I do. Maybe one day it'll hit you like a brick in the side of your head and you'll realize what that means. Maybe. Maybe not. Because a lot of you you think it's normal that everybody on fucking YouTube has their hand out begging for money every day. You think it's normal. A lot of you. I would say most people on YouTube think that's perfectly normal to sell anything. And what they're going to do is sell you lies to get you right back here, recycled, and you won't remember who you are and how you got here. Congratulations if you want to follow the liars that do YouTube for money. They're going to fuck your mind. And I've warned you hundreds of times, but I just at this point think most humans, I can't reach most of you. Most of you are just too foobar. You don't pay attention. You don't listen. You just don't. You'll go pay for shit. You'll pay every month for shit. You'll pay for that. You'll pay demons for them to program you. You'll hand them money every month. That's what most people do. This video is protected by fair use. It's not for profit, and it's for educational purposes and purpose of criticism and social commentary. Thank you. Hey everyone, let's just jump right into this. It's probably not going to be a long video. I'm going to try to keep this short and concise and sweet. Short and sweet. All right? Just like some cupcakes out there. Short and sweet. Sorry. This is the official story that they're showing here on the screen of Martin Luther King Jr. All right? This is what they claim. That's what they claim. So they have you on a wild goose chase of who did it, who done it. You know, the old murder mystery type stuff. Who done it? Who done it? Who says this happened at all? See, that's where they throw you for a loop. Because you're thinking, well, it wasn't just him. It wasn't just, you know, the patsy that they blamed. Right? It didn't happen the way, maybe there's people that, you know, investigate this, quote, conspiracy theorists or truthers, you could say. But they get way off track because they buy this part. And I'm going to show you how false this is. Okay, so here we go. Isn't this convenient? They have pictures. You know, that's Jesse Jackson. There's MLK Jr. right there. On the balcony of the Rain Hotel. Who took these photos? Right? Who took these photos? You know what I'm saying? Some point before the incident is claimed to have happened. And then who took these photos? And they're all pointing that direction. They had a professional photographer there come there when they called the cops. They just had somebody right on scene with a camera to snap these pictures, pointing that direction. It looks so fucking staged. It looks so fake. Okay? It looks so goddamn fake. Do you understand even how rare cameras were? Except for maybe reporters back in those days. Not everyone was walking around in those days with a camera, because this was many, many decades before smartphones. This was before I was alive, and I'm not young, I'm old. This was before I was born. Okay? Sorry to tell you this stuff, but not everybody was walking around with a fucking camera. They didn't all have a camera crew with them. And yeah, it's just incredible. So what, he's like laying on the ground somewhere and they're all pointing in this direction? It's ridiculous. I thought there used to be a photo of him right on the floor there, on the balcony. Maybe YouTube removed it. I don't know. But again, who took the picture? Who took this famous photo of them all pointing in the same direction, like they're being directed, they're staged to do that? It's just incredible, man. It really is. It looks so goddamn fake once you look into it. They must have colorized this at some point. I mean the photograph. I don't mean the people, okay? When I say colorized, not a racist, we'll say. Oprah Daily. I mean, what more do you need? Oprah's covering this shit. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh. Jesus. I'm going to show you some more, though. I'm not going to focus just on this. Okay. Here he is. Here's the hero. Here's the hero. People love a good hero. They love a good fraud. They love a good story. That's what they love. Okay, here's the hero. So, see the bars? See the bars there? Just focus on this one. See the finger to the lips? Shh. The Freemasonic sign of silence right here. This is MLK Jr. from the Birmingham jail. So where's the photographer that took this photo? Is he on the other side of the bars facing MLK, or is he in the jail cell with him? Now you're thinking, wait a second. He's actually in the jail cell with them. He's behind bars locked in with him to take this photo. Well, who let a goddamn photographer in here with him when he's put in jail? Do they say, well, we got a celebrity here. We got to let the photographers go in the goddamn jail cell with him to take this stage photo? See what I'm saying? That's where the photographer perspective is. The photographer is in the position close to where you're sitting right now, facing him with a camera aimed at him from within the jail cell, because there's the bars. He's in there with them. You want proof of it being staged? There you go. And there's the sign of silence right there with his one finger up over his lips. Stage photo, sign of silence. This is fake, and MLK Jr. is giving the sign. Shh. I won't tell the secrets that this is all a setup. This is all fake. All right? I know I say this a lot, but that's the way it works. Some of you don't get it. This is from the other side of the bars, this photo. Okay? So did he have a photographer or camera crew following him around, including in jail? You think the Southern cops just say, come on into the Birmingham jail. Everybody's welcome. You can go right into cell with them. Here you go, Martin. Here you go. Here's your photographer. We'll give you the first class celebrity treatment. We arrested you, but, we're going to give you the good. I mean, what do you think? What are people thinking? Are you thinking at all? Here's from another angle. Do you see this? Do you see what he's doing with his goddamn hand and his finger? Have you seen my other videos exposing this, where I show other famous celebrity Freemasons doing the sign of silence. Whether it's Robin Williams or Dave Gahan from Depeche Mode or David Bowie, I don't care who it is. Tons of them do it. Tons of them do it. It's extremely common. Are you starting to see something here? Starting to realize that they duped you? I'm not saying that you have to get it in split seconds. I don't expect that. I'm not unreasonable, and photographer right on the spot, right there, facing this and taking, do you think this happens? Do you think this normally happens? If you got arrested, do you think this would happen? Right in the jail cell with them. That's the perspective of the photographer, because there's the bars and there he is. He's in here with him. Okay? Where I get a bit worked up sometimes, but there's so many goddamn doubters that just argue and argue, and then other people say, well, don't worry about them. Why don't you just focus on us? Well, you start a YouTube channel then, if you're going to be critical. Just do that then. Start your own and show me how it's done. And try to share the truth with people for 15, 20, 30 years. And see if eventually you might get frustrated. Sometimes. See if that happens. Because it's easy to be a critic. You don't know what people have to deal with, especially behind the scenes. You don't have a clue. Okay, here we are. Museum of Freemasonry. Here's the sign of silence. Okay? Finger over the lips or to the lips. Sometimes it's to the lower lip or beneath. Sometimes it's even beneath the lower lip, bottom lip. And that's the most proper way of doing it is the sign of Hippocrates, and that's the way it's depicted in the ancient statues and all that stuff. It isn't right over the lips the way they do it these days. This is only in the past few centuries. This is nothing new. This is very old. Okay, this is very old. See this? See this? See what Martin Luther... This has been on my channel for 2 years. Over 2 years. So if you haven't looked into this yet, I don't know what you're waiting for. This is from March 2023. I'm going to drop the link again one more time so you can watch the whole thing if you want to. If you don't want to, you don't want to. It's up to you. I can't watch the videos for you. I can only spoon feed people to a certain degree. And I think that's what people have shown me that for years on my channel. People want to be spoon fed. They want to be spoon fed. And that might trigger some people and upset them and whatever. Just whatever. Because most that have come to my channel absolutely want to be spoon fed. They act like little babies. Like they're entitled to my knowledge and wisdom and everything else. You're not entitled to shit. I don't have to do this. I don't have to do a live stream. I don't have to make any videos. I'm not obligated to do anything. That's what some people should have realized that years ago. Even that's too much. They'll pay shit channels. They'll pay demons on shit channels, and then free stuff they feel like I'm obligated or something. It's messed up, but most humans are not worth my time and energy. This is my last ditch effort, which I've said dozens of times, to try to reach basically a species of fucking idiots that are zombies. That's essentially what humans are at this point. Now, can I say exactly what they were 100 years ago, 200 years ago? I have some historical references of ones that could see that the humans around them were zombies over 100 years ago. So maybe you've always been that way. Most of you walking this earth. Because there's no way to reach most of you. It's not about me having truth or handing it out. You just can't understand. You're too lazy to look. I could have videos sitting there for years and people won't look into them. It's the way it is. If you spent the rest of your life trying to catch up to me studying, I don't think you could do it. You'd have to go full bore, put the pedal to the metal for decades. And some of you will immediately go to your ego and say it's not a competition. You'll miss the point. That's what humans are fantastic at. They're experts at missing the point and making wrong assumptions and not understanding teachings. It'll take some of you decades, maybe 10 years, to gather up some of the things that I've said here and understand it in a real way that isn't a surface way. I know what level humans are at. I see it all the time. Been around people in my life this whole time I've been in this fucked up realm. And people on YouTube are no different. In a lot of cases, they're worse. They're not better just because they call themselves truthers. They're more hard-headed, and they just don't want to admit that some people can see what they couldn't see. Great. Stay here then. Let your fake pride ground you and keep you here, anchor you to this realm. Double thumbs up. It's really smart. What a great strategy. Get jealous and envious and say, oh, he's an asshole. He thinks he knows more than I do. Go ahead, take that route. That's not uncommon. That's what most humans do. You're in the majority. Congratulations. You're mainstream. You're what the majority do. That's what most people do. They get angry when they encounter anybody that angry and jealous and upset and envious. That's the way humans are. You think you're better than me? You think you're smarter than me? You think you're superior to me? You're just like a dumbass nigga. I don't care what color your skin is or what race you are. It's the way you behave. It's the way a lot of people behave. Even when someone is spending thousands of hours of their time for free trying to help you, most humans will still do that, get jealous and envious, which shows me what a piece of shit species you are. You literally are, okay? There's almost no way to help you because your reaction is to get angry and hate me for trying to help you. And if you ever sat with that in silence, and it would take you maybe days, weeks, maybe months or years, some of you are so slow, and I've witnessed this, where to catch on and say, wait, I'm fucked up. I'm attacking the messenger. I'm hating someone that's trying to help me in ways that no one has ever been able to try to help me or wanted or spent the time and energy. And that's how stupid most of you humans are. You hate the messengers of truth in your realm with real hatred. That's how dumb most of you are. You react with emotions and false pride and ego and all the other shit. And then you'll say, well, we're programmed that way, Stephen. You always want to point somewhere else and make excuses as though nothing is your fault. It's another thing humans are pros at doing. Never saying, oh, it's my fault. I'm responsible for my behavior. Almost never in this realm does someone legitimately, sincerely do that and point the finger at their own chest and say, that's on me. I'm fucked up. I should have never hated you. I should have never attacked you or slandered you or mocked you or whatever. But most of you do that. And you can't even see what that indicates. You'll attack me as a messenger of truth that's handing you free truth, spending thousands of hours for years, far more than you'll ever attack any demon on earth. And you don't even see how warped you are. Just that illustrates it. That's one example. I could give hundreds of other examples of how warped most people are in this realm. And you actually think you deserve freedom? That's another aspect to it. A lot of you think it's just about knowledge, figuring out that you're in a hell realm and getting out. But you're not moral beings. Who says you deserve out of here? I don't trust you to not know the difference between evil and good and to choose good. I don't trust you because I look at your life choices here and you stand with evil against me more times than not. Most of you have done that or will do that. Most out of the thousands that have come through the doors of my channels. So you show me what you are. I don't expect morality and good values and principles and good discernment out of human beings, because you've shown me running these channels for years that thousands of you that call yourselves truthers side with evil. You've shown me that you're not moral beings. You're not discerning beings. You're not aware beings with good judgment. You don't have good values. You attack truth speakers and messengers of truth, and you side with demons that are violent creatures. That's what most of you have already done. You've shown me things while I've been running my channel, because I do pay attention to who does what and how many. I pay attention to all of this. I'm not just spoon feeding you stuff going, I'm going to teach you, I'm going to teach you. You're teaching me about humanity as I do this. And humanity doesn't look very good. It doesn't look deserving of truth and freedom. It looks like anytime a being like me comes around, you want to attack and harm me and stalk me and harass me and harass and obsess over my loved ones as well. You're a bunch of psychos and sickos for the most part. Not all of you, but just the majority, that's all. And then I know how humans react. They'll point to a few exceptions, like a fridge full of rotten food. You'll try to find one little berry that isn't rotten, and there's just tons of pounds and pounds and pounds, hundreds of pounds of meat that's rotten, completely rotten. And you'll say, it's not all bad. There's one little blueberry here that's edible, and you'll ignore all of the hundreds of pounds of rotten meat. That's what you try to do all the time. Humans are experts at that. They'll point to the exceptions when I'm showing you it's a rotten realm. You're in a rotten fucking demonic place. And your big response is hashtag not all, not everyone. There's one or two here that are good, Stephen. And you just don't even address that it's a rotten fucking demonic realm filled with evil, top to bottom. In other words, if you paid attention, which most of you haven't, going by what I see and experience, top of the pyramid all the way to the base level layer, to the gutters, most are demonic. And I know some of you you think you're awake and you're just walking zombies. You'll say, oh, it's just the Rothschilds and JP Morgan and the Rockefellers and the Vanderbilts and this family and that family. It's the Illuminati 13 family bloodlines. You're fucking retards. There's evil at the very bottom on the streets, homeless beings that have no money, no power, no bloodline connections. And they're evil. They're rotten to the core. And you creatures are in fucking denial, which shows that you're weak. What do I mean by weak? You won't look at the truth. You won't look around you at your level. You'll point to the top of the pyramid and say, it's them at the very, very top, and you're craning your neck. You're almost breaking your neck. You're looking up so high saying, oh, those billionaires way up there, they're evil. And you miss all the evil around you on your street and in your families and in your household. You're just not honest. Okay? And I notice that the more I deal with you humans, you're just not fucking honest. And you don't want to be, and you don't make an effort to be. You can be on my channel for a year, 2, 3 years, and you're not honest. Nothing is really getting through. You're just functioning at a surface level. Oh, King Stephen says it's a hell realm. And you just like the very basic, vague stuff. You just don't grasp any of the rest. So it's just pointless. I might as well be talking to a corpse. You say the world is a corpse. I might as well be talking to a corpse. Because most of you goes in one ear and out the other. You won't remember this tomorrow. It's another problem you have. Memory problems, massive memory problems with humanity, humans in general. Massive awareness problems, massive focus and attention span problems, massive. I've noticed this my whole life. If you interrupt somebody, whether they're watching a TV show, a TV program, or they're reading a book, or they're doing a fucking crossword puzzle, and you ask them something, their memory and attention span, the average human in this realm, it's just pathetic. It's like you're barely sentient. You're barely alive. Walking dead. You're zombies, zombified, in a trance. And you see nothing wrong with it. That's the other thing. You won't admit to it. You won't just say, yeah, you're right, Stephen. I was that way, or I am that way some days, or a lot of times I'm that way in a trance, or everybody out there seems to be that way. Almost none of you admit to it. So I know you're not honest and you're not aware and you don't see what I see. It's that simple. You can't see what I see. And that's just the surface layer. I can go thousands of leagues deeper than that. You don't even see that much for the most part. Most humans don't even see that you're in a zombie realm. So be it. If you think not seeing anything is going to get you out of here, then you're saying, I don't care if I'm blind. I'm going to go into the afterlife, into a maze, and I'm going to be blind. Well, great job. You're a fucking moron then. That's what you are. You're a lazy dummy. And I've said it probably, maybe not 1,000,000 times, but at least 1,000 times. Learn now while you're here, or pay later. That's how this works. And I've simplified it down to that. If you don't learn to see while you're here in this realm, in this body, you're not automatically going to know everything as soon as you pop out of the body and your body dies. You're going to be in trouble. And maybe you'll have the oh shit moment. Oh shit, I wish I wasn't so lazy when I was back there in that fucking meat suit body. I should have spent more time trying to learn, because now I'm in trouble. Nobody's going to come to help you. No one. It's all on your own. You die on your own. Your body dies and your spirit leaves that dead body on your own. If you don't learn now, you're going to pay. You're going to get the rude awakening when you fucking realize face to face that what I've been trying to prepare you for is the truth. And you're going to be facing demons, including you ones that say, I don't believe in demons, Stephen. That doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter at all. It matters as much as if you were out in a dark alleyway at 3 a.m. in a major American city at night, and a bunch of niggas came in out of the alleyway and pointed weapons at your face, and you said, I don't believe those are weapons. You don't have to believe. They're going to show you that they are, dummy. And some of you are, it's pathetic when I run into that type saying, well, I don't believe that. You don't have to. You don't determine reality with your beliefs. You fucking idiot, new age fools. Well, if I don't believe in magic, it doesn't work. Magic works every day in this realm, whether you believe in it or not. You're in a supernatural realm, dumbass.
When we came outside, there were some racist comments. I guess some of the people that we were with were from the country of Russia, and there were a bunch of Russian comments and some people saying,
you could say, I don't believe the niggas are violent. I don't believe black people behave that way. I don't believe the darkies behave that way. I don't believe the colored people behave that way. Like the video from Cincinnati, downtown Cincinnati, July 26th. I don't believe that they behave that way, but they do. And the prisons show it. The jails show it. Video footage shows it. The crime stats and the way people behave and don't want to go into all black neighborhoods. Everything shows it. You don't have to believe it. You can be a fucking liar and lie to yourself. And that's what many of you humans are good at, is lying to others and lying to yourself. And I don't respect you. I don't respect you liars that can't face the truth.
that they wanted to beat up the Russians. So I don't even know how they knew where they were from. And then there were some comments about, white people shouldn't be out here.
You can defend the little niggas. When that guy got up, he should have taken off running if he wasn't with women. But never let yourself get taken down to the ground by these mobs. Get the fuck out of the area if you can. Because the niggas will gang up in a hole. They'll circle you. I don't care if you say, well, white people don't do that. You got to learn something. Okay? That's what they will do. It's what they do. They swarm. Even if they're strangers, they'll join in based on, well, that nigga's in a fight. I'm going to join in. They don't have to be brothers or cousins or friends. They can be strangers in bonding because they're niggas.
Or we're going to go night-night, you white bleep words, you white bleep words out here, or we're going to go night about, white people shouldn't be out here, or We're going to go night-night, you white bleep words.
Was it in any way racially motivated? Do you feel like this was a message to people like you, don't come here anymore?
I do, but, you know, I don't feel that they're going to win. I don't want retaliation where there's white versus black going on out there.
The city councilwoman Victoria Parks, Holly, posted on Facebook that you and others, quote, begged for that beatdown. And then instead of apologizing for those comments, she made this comment. Watch.
You know, I am a grown woman. That night when I wrote on the internet.
Now that's Victoria Parks. It's not Rosa Parks, but Rosa was a fraud, and I exposed her as well. For the people that care to do a little bit of digging, those videos are not hard to find on Odyssey. Victoria Parks, they begged for that beatdown. I am grateful for the whole story, she wrote. This black, this colored, this nigga on the city council.
I meant it. That's the way I felt, and I'm not going to back down from it. I meant it. That's the way internet. I meant it. That's the way I felt, and I'm not going to back down from it.
What's your message to Ms. Parks tonight?
I just want to know what kind of leadership you think that this is.
Look at the black woman there throwing kicks to the white person on the ground. The black women join in.
Showing.
Look at them. Look at the niggas. Chimping out like niggas. Chimping out. I know some of you already. Oh, I don't believe it. I don't believe it. That's not real. That's on TV. It can't be real. They never show anything real on TV. It's all fake. Everything is always fake. There's just constantly, day after day, hour after hour, all this is all acted out. This is the way paranoid baby truthers get to that level. They don't think that anybody gets attacked in this world. You're just fucking stupid, man. Paranoid baby truthers. Stay away from me. I don't want you near me. Rather be around normies than paranoid baby truthers.
To the rest of the people who are supposed to be serving and protecting. If you are encouraging this kind of behavior, then obviously no change is going to happen for the good. It's going to continue. Everyone was standing around recording and egging it on and, you know, like cheering to them. And I kept waiting for the police to show up and waiting and terrified, you know. And when I realized the police weren't going to come, I could hear someone, the man that I jumped in front of, literally crying to God, please God, somebody save me, somebody help me. It was the third time he had been knocked down and kicked in his face over and over. I want to say at least a solid 15, 20 minutes this was going on. I mean, the videos that you see are little short blurps, but this was going on for so long, it was ridiculous. And it was like one crowd would come in and start beating on them, and then another crowd would come in and take their turn. I remember the police coming, and I was very, I was happy. I was like, oh my gosh, this is great. We're gonna be saved. And it was one police car, 2 officers, very short with us. They didn't call for backup. They didn't call an ambulance. And they just acted like we were just some little hoodlums, and they were gonna talk to us to appease us, but not really do anything. I might have to have a caretaker my whole life if it's not just the swelling. So that's pretty scary.
I was just about to ask, how are you doing emotionally?
Not okay. Not okay at all, and I'm not going to be okay for a really long time. Bruises heal, but I don't think people talk enough about mental side effects of something very traumatic that happens. I'm terrified to go outside. I have panic attacks. It's like I'm there in that moment again, over and over every time I have a panic attack. And where my brain is having trouble understanding like what's real, what's not real. It feels like it's happening over and over
again until my brain's like, I'm safe, I'm okay.
He's a wonderful guy. He did his time, as they said it, but since he did his time, he has changed his life completely. Everything they're trying to point him out to be a thug, that is not him. So,
Yeah, I got to tell you, I saw him in the video, and he was pretty violent.
he was, but you'll be violent if somebody spit on you as well. You'll be violent if somebody calls you a racial slur.
These Russians was walking down the street, and on the video, he said, "You want to mess with these Russians?" And he smacked the first guy, But it wasn't like they thugs. My child is in school. He had 5 kids. He's on the B honor roll in school. And he's not my child is on the street. And on the video, he said, "You want to mess with these Russians?" And he smacked the first guy. But it wasn't like they thugs walking down the street. And on the video, he said, "You want."
Look at this black bitch with a mask on. A mask on in 2025. Look at this. He good boy. He a good boy. He didn't do nothing.
To mess with these Russians.
He didn't do nothing.
And he smacked the first guy. But it wasn't like they thugs. My child is in school. He had 5 kids. He's on the B honor roll in school. And he's not the thug that they put out.
All right, I know some of you tuned in are demon lovers because there's over 30 people tuned into the show right now. This is El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody. Is there anybody out there that can compete with my show and with me, the Raven King? Anybody? Show me. Get some guts. Come on my show. Invite me on your show. Unblock me. Unban me. Face me. Face me. Face me. Face me. You fucking motherfuckers. I am the Raven King. I can do anything, and I'm going to step on you little cockroaches, little piss ants.
You've lied about who you are for so long, you started calling it your personality. That's the quiet tragedy no one talks about. Not in therapy, not in TED Talks, not even in the mirror. You don't fear being judged by others. That's surface level. What you actually fear is being exposed to yourself. You're terrified that the version of you you've built, brick by brick, might be nothing but a well-curated disguise. And worse, that there's nothing underneath. You laugh at the right jokes. You keep the right opinions. You wear the right identity like a skin that's starting to rot from the inside. You tell people you're fine. You tell yourself you're fine. You perform being human so well that even you started clapping. But sometimes, in the middle of the night, when there's no one left to impress, something cracks. You remember the job you said yes to out of fear, the relationship you stayed in out of guilt, the dream you buried so deep even you forgot what it looked like. You feel the weight of every compromise you've made to keep this carefully constructed version of you alive. That weight, that's not life. That's the cost of pretending. Jean-Paul Sartre said, "Hell is other people." But what if that was only half the story? What if the real hell isn't them? It's you, locked inside your own skull, performing a version of yourself you secretly hate, too afraid to stop because you no longer remember who you were before the performance began? And here's the real trap. You think you chose this. You think you're in control. But most of what you call you is just a survival response you never updated. You're a collection of trauma reflexes, social masks, and old fears pretending to be a conscious self. That's not identity. That's captivity. We're going to break this open. In 5 chapters, we'll rip the mask off, piece by piece. We'll expose the machinery of self-deception, the psychology of inner exile, the science of why you feel like a stranger to your own life. And maybe, we'll find out what's left when the performance stops. Because the worst prison is the one you build with your own hands, and then forget how to leave. You didn't discover who you are. You were told, and you obeyed. That's the first betrayal, a subtle one. You thought you were developing a personality, when in fact you were assembling a defense mechanism. You became the reliable one, the funny one, the strong one, the overachiever, the quiet kid. Not because that was your truth, but because it kept you safe. You adapted. You were rewarded for playing the part, with attention, with love, with survival. And then you got addicted to the applause. That's where the trap locked. We treat identity like it's sacred. But what if identity is just a fossilized survival instinct? David Hume wrote, "I never can catch myself at any time without a perception, and never can observe anything but the perception." He looked inward for a self and found only flickers, impressions, sensations, no core, no anchor, just noise pretending to be structure. That should terrify you, because it means everything you call you might be nothing but an echo chamber of past experience, stitched together so you can keep functioning in a world that demands a coherent brand of personhood. Think of the student who stays in medical school because she's afraid her parents will collapse if she changes direction. The man who posts photos of a happy marriage while quietly sleeping on the couch. The activist who built their entire identity around a cause they no longer believe in, but can't walk away from without erasing themselves. These are not stories of free will. They're stories of masks that got glued on. Here's the philosophical crime. Once the mask is accepted as real, it starts defining your choices. You don't just wear it. You become accountable to it. You start defending it. You build a career around it. You fall in love with people who only love the version of you the mask allows. And any threat to that version, you'll attack it, even if it's coming from inside. The psychologist Carl Rogers wrote, "The curious paradox is that when I accept myself just as I am, then I can change. But what if you never met yourself to begin with? What if what you think is self-acceptance is just the final stage of performance, loving the costume because you forgot how to take it off? There's no enemy in this story, but your own obedience. You were handed a story and told, 'This is you.' And you never questioned the script. Worse, you practiced it, you polished it, and now you don't know where the act ends and the human begins. But you feel it, in the quiet moments, in the anxiety you can't name, in the burnout that comes not from doing too much, but from being someone you're not for too long. That's not laziness, that's spiritual suffocation. So here's the truth. The real hell isn't being misunderstood. It's being perfectly understood. For a role you never wanted. And if you're starting to sense the cracks, if you feel that tremor behind your curated self, that isn't a breakdown. That's the beginning of freedom.
Hey, yo, 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 welcome back to the show. All right, we got Jack Talcott versus his co-host, King Steven. um, I forget what his channel is called, The Sounding Machine, I believe. So you got the Jack Talcott Show versus The Sanity Machine, or just Jack Talcott versus King Steven, if you will. They have been working together recently and making fairly decent content, but something happened backstage or on the last episode and I must have missed it. But here's a little friendly fight between the two.
You know what? We've got some wonderful folks here in the chat. I'm going to go ahead and drop the link, make it available for those who wish to join the adventures today. Discovering perfection, overcoming flaws. If in fact you can accept perfection is in the eyes of the beholder. Exception can be found without a focus on the flaws. And with that, here we go. Welcome.
Hello, hello. Yes, people are nuts, Jack, and you said it yourself. You were nuts with your mockery and things like that. I just want to say that questions are not accusations. So if someone asks you a question, you have a habit of turning that into saying you're accusing me, but somebody's trying to figure out the truth, especially to clear up rumors and things like that, or
Fair
things
enough.
that are said.
Stephen, fair enough. You presented a reasonable perspective, and I can accept that.
Absolutely, you should.
Perhaps I took it a little bit wrong, but and the word interrogated, that was a little strong.
Yeah, and so was kicking me off as well.
Yeah, well, you were not harmed, right? Now the public defamation, the public doubt, those things are a little bit more seriously than you being placed off the panel.
There was no public defamation. It was a
maybe
question.
not in that moment, but here's what you're not trying to understand. I know you've got a pattern. You love to be right. You're an excellent manipulator and a gaslighter. You've been deceived.
That's you, Jack. That's you.
I know that's what you want to believe, but
No.
I'm sorry for taking us off track. Stephen, I have been facing accusations, false accusations, right? Since 2018. I've been questioned about accusations. My time is, I have far more value to share rather than entertaining nonsense accusations. And the fact that you don't see that reveals much about you, Stephen.
No.
Yes.
I was just asking a question because
Stephen,
yeah,
we don't need a repeat of your narrative. Did you understand what I said?
I'm attempting to understand, but I was not around for all those years for those accusations levied against you. I was not making any accusations about you yesterday.
You were questioning me about rumors and accusations you heard. It was a deflection from my purpose for our time, my stream. Remember, Stephen? You're a guest here, and you're wanting to what? Tell you what, to answer your question, no. The question you asked was a misrepresentation of facts. Okay, the fact that you even pursued that is what I found offensive, right? Because your lack of awareness, your lack of being present and actually honest, your lacking has been shining through, Stephen. And I'm telling you, you can
seem like a
you
fair
can be
question.
far better. Yeah, seems fair to you, but again, you're not. I'm a test for you, Stephen, as you have been for me. I've seen things through your perspective. I understand you, what you're doing with me. But you, just like many others.
What am I doing, Jack? Enlighten me.
What you have been doing, Stephen, you've been treating us both like a joke.
I don't think I'm a joke.
You should see what you show.
I don't think I'm a joke.
You've been treating us both like a joke. You've been treating us both like a joke.
I don't think I'm a joke.
You should see what you show, Stephen. You've been treating us both like a joke.
I don't think I'm a joke.
You should see what you show.
I'm showing authenticity and honesty, curiosity.
In this
trying
moment, certainly. But you're in denial. You selectively choose what you accept. And it's a pattern of the ego.
That's
Until
you, Jack. That's you.
Explain.
You selectively choose what you accept. You get very angry when people ask certain questions. You don't like to be questioned by anyone at all. You feel superior.
Stephen,
Yeah.
whoa. See, your ego is running
My
off
ego,
on this
really.
looping narrative. Chill out. And
I'm very
what?
chill.
You know what? Stephen, do you have anything to offer?
I have plenty to offer, but as soon as anybody asks you a question, you kick them off. You have a habit of doing.
That wasn't a question statement, Stephen. You got thrown in the back because you're
off. You have a habit of doing. Offer, but as soon as anybody asks you a question, you
anything to offer.
I have plenty to offer, but as soon as anybody asks you a question, you kick them off. You have a habit of doing.
That wasn't a question statement, Stephen. You got thrown in the back because you're a liar. And you're a gaslighter. And you're not worthy of my time. So, Stephen, thank you for bringing your disagreements, your negativity. I did take the time to answer your questions. Now, your opinions of me are your problems. Blessings to you.
I am not a rapist. Demon, he's demonic, dude. I am not a rapist. Misunderstandings, they fucking happen. I am not a rapist. Misunderstandings, they fucking happen. Misunderstandings, they fucking happen. Misunderstandings, they fucking happen.
Alright guys, welcome back to another video. Today we are asking people if an event in history was so concrete with evidence. We were taught about it in school. It was important in our education system. Should it be illegal to question it? So, we're going to ask some people on the streets and we'll see what kind of responses we get. Let's get right into it. Where are you guys from?
Austria.
Oh really? Both of you?
Yes.
Oh, interesting. I think this might be an interesting topic.
But wait, those aren't like knowledge questions.
No, they're more like common sense. What's your name?
Julia. Samira.
Let's say there was an event that happened throughout history and it was well documented. Supposedly we got taught in school about it, but it was illegal to question in 17 plus countries. Why do you think that would be?
Because somebody didn't want to spill the truth.
Yeah, that's
Probably.
that's probably always the reason if something is not that well handled.
Do you know which event I'm talking about?
I think there are too many.
Yeah, too many.
It's like a very big one. It's a very big one throughout history. Everybody knows about it. Do you know?
Wait, you said 17 countries are not, what?
Yeah, in 17 plus countries, mostly in Europe, you're not allowed to question the event. You could get a fine or thrown in jail for actually questioning it.
In Europe?
Yeah, in some countries in Europe.
In jail?
Yeah. It's questioning the Holocaust.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, true that. You could.
Do you think that's how it should be?
Difficult topic, right?
Like questioning the Holocaust? that it gets you in jail, or like?
Yeah, like questioning it that it happened. I'm not sure the exact rules. Maybe you think it happened a certain other way, or
Have you ever thought about it? Have you ever looked into it? Do you look into anything?
This woman, she was, pretty close to have a friendship, and she's in a different country. But she was saying how when she met Jack, she had this kind of spiritual evolution of just not. And I mean, I'm not going to sit here and tell you that this guy is the second coming of Jesus, even if he thinks he is, because it's just a really bold statement. But what I will say is that, she was talking about how just before she met him, she was kind of this arrogant and very snappy was another time. Version of herself with just a closed mind and all that. And what she learned from Jack was to kind of be open to things and just the things that a lot of people don't change on, late in her life. So I think that's one thing maybe Jack can teach us all, including myself, because I am a little bit harsher than some people who maybe, want to come up here. But I just think snafu, like, I'm not going to disagree with you. I'm not going to say that it would be the right thing for this channel if it's not my place. And, that's what we're supposed to learn here is forgiveness. But I will say to let a snafu railroad this woman, she was, pretty close to have a friendship, and she's in a different country. But she was saying how when she met Jack, she had this kind of spiritual evolution of just not. And I mean, I'm not going to sit here and tell you that this guy is the second coming of Jesus, even if he thinks he is, because it's just a really bold statement. But what I will say is that, she was talking about how just before she met him, she was kind of this arrogant and very snappy was another time. Version of herself with just a closed mind and all that. And what she learned from Jack was to kind of be open to things and just the things that a lot of people don't change on, late in her life. So I think that's one thing maybe Jack can teach us all, including myself, because I am a little bit harsher than some people who maybe, want to come up here. But I just think snafu, like, I'm not going to disagree with you. I'm not going to say that it would be the right thing for this channel if it's not my place. And, that's what we're supposed to learn here is forgiveness. But I will say to let a snafu railroad this every day
Hello. Oh, I can see that I'm in the show. Hi, Steven.
Hello. Hello. What's going on?
Nothing much. I'm just chilling. Saw the live stream. It was pretty good.
What was pretty good?
I saw the live stream and I saw what you were talking about earlier with Martin Luther King Jr. And
Oh.
yeah, I saw how you exposed the truth of how it was all sets and whatnot. Because I seen all the photos, it was really fake. Because I remember earlier in the stream you were mentioning the producers of how they went into the jail cell and all that. It was crazy.
Yeah, you don't think they let let a photographer be jailed with them and take pictures filming them from inside of the jail cell?
Yeah, it's kind of crazy because I'm like, if it was staged, which it is, they definitely paid a photographer to take photos of him in jail, and it was all faked and staged. Like, it was acted, basically. Just so they could brainwash the public.
Oh, that's not hard to do. I could do that easily. I think the public wants to be brainwashed. They want to believe the lies of this realm. Most of them are demonic themselves. They don't seem to mind being lied to. The only thing that gets people upset in this realm usually is the truth.
Yeah, I know. It's kind of crazy, and it's not good. Because I've seen it, too.
Take a look at this watermelon bonnet woman. Do you think she looks demonic?
Yeah, she does look demonic, because I see she has her tongue out. I can tell her hair's dyed, which that's definitely not natural at all. And her hair has watermelons in it, which definitely is not normal. And the eyes, too, definitely mean that it's a demonic creature. Because I can definitely tell the image very well that it's an evil woman, basically.
Yeah. Yeah, I think she's pretty evil. Did you see the guy with his eyes rolling back in his
I
head?
saw that. I saw that image. I saw how evil that was.
What about this demon? I'll show him.
This woman, she was, pretty close. They have a friendship, and she's in a different country. But this woman, she was, pretty close. They have a friendship.
Yeah, I saw him too. He's very evil.
Wait, you think this one's evil too?
Yeah, this one's evil. You can tell because of the eyes and it's definitely. The eyes look creepy too.
Yeah, this guy came on a live stream yesterday, right after, and he came on the live stream when I was on somebody else's live stream on their show, and he came on and said, "Steven, Steven," and then he started talking. He's a real creep.
Look
a real
at him.
creepy creature.
That's very creepy.
I don't think the average person notices this stuff, though. It's shown to them, and they just think, "Well, you're making fun of his looks. You're bad, Steven. Why would you make fun of this guy? They don't see anything wrong with it." The average person doesn't notice anything in this realm.
I see it.
It's a realm full of demons.
Yeah, it is a realm full of demons. I literally can see it because it's evil. That's literally a demon. That's not even a person because they don't have teeth. I mean, their eyes look weird. It's definitely a creature for sure. But then and then the society or then the general public will play it off saying, "Oh, he has a disability," or maybe something happened to him, or they'll say some physical stuff like it's genetics or science, when in reality it's a demon.
Yeah, he didn't even look this bad 6 months or a year ago. He's morphed into a complete demon, and people just, it's what a realm. This realm is so, it's not, it's laughable in a way that it's like the Twilight Zone. I mean, this is so obvious what it is.
Yeah.
And they just treated him like he was normal on that show. It's just like, can you people on the Z show not see this is a complete demon? I mean, it's so in your face. Look at this thing. Look at his teeth.
Yeah.
Look at the mouth. It looks like a corpse.
It
Out of
definitely
the
looks
ground.
like a corpse to me.
Look at his eyes.
Ew.
They'll try to excuse it away. All I did was take a screenshot of the live stream. This is what it looked like. And this is what they look like sometimes in person. These demons, they'll show their true face, and it's hideous and ugly and demonic like this.
Yeah.
They look like, they're just gross. They're just hideous and evil. And people just pass it off like, oh, just, it's remarkable to me that we're in a realm of liars and gaslighters and so many demons, and most people just can't admit it.
I totally see it.
That's as demonic as it gets. I mean,
Yeah. And even on that video
It's-
earlier, I saw you were watching that woman, and that girl was wearing a face mask. So definitely, if someone's wearing a mask in 2025, it's also another deception too.
yeah, yeah. Looks like Gary had a doctor doing the eyes roll black. They love to show the whites of their eyes, and then they'll say, oh, I was just blinking. You know, when you blink, your eyes don't roll back in your head. These demons will make all kinds of excuses. They'll say, oh, I was just blinking. Well, when you blink, your eyes don't change like that. Anyway, these demonic creatures in this realm will do anything to fool people.
Yeah. So today I literally went out in public and I saw demons at the grocery store basically, and I could tell what was a demon and what was real.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I saw a girl wearing a face mask, and I saw a guy that looked like a complete demon, and he looked obese basically, but I could tell his face that he was a demon basically.
He looked obese. Like, did he look a little bit like some of the creatures that I've shown on here?
A little bit, like a little bit similar, but I knew this creature had gray hair, but I didn't want to talk to him because I knew he was going to be a deception.
Oh, he didn't have red hair like this guy?
I don't think so.
You seen any demonic pigs like this thing? This swine? Look at his nose and his eyes and his teeth. Look at the teeth
I've seen
showing.
that before. Like, I think I've seen that before in the past.
Some of these demons sharpen their teeth into fangs.
That's crazy.
Yeah, they do. They sharpen them into fangs. They'll use a little device sharpening or a Dremel or something. They'll try anything, these creatures. Looks like somebody's trying to get on the show. Maybe it's fake. Maybe it's Gary. Maybe it isn't. It's probably someone else, though, using Gary's name. Somebody's backstage. Hello.
Good evening, Steve.
See, it's that obsessed idiot. It's not Gary. He's using Gary's name. It's a troll.
Exactly.
It's a demon.
Exactly.
It's a demon.
I can hear
a little demon.
I hear
It's a demon.
Yeah, it is a demon.
You hear that accent? That shows that he's got something up his asshole.
Yeah, I know. The accent definitely tells it's a demon.
Yeah. That's what you sound like. You're a demon.
Hilarious. You're unable to see that Nicholas is clearly a yes man.
Yeah, the guy speaking in the background, he's a total demon. He uses that demon accent.
Yeah. It's hilarious that he's going to be sealed in here. I think he likes that.
Yeah, he's definitely going to be sealed in here for sure.
You're such a psycho.
He's going to be sealed in here, this stupid demon.
This demon will be sealed in here for eternity.
Yep. For eternity. You're going to be sealed
Nicholas
in,
is
demon.
a parasite. Nicholas parasite. Nicholas Maran is a parasite.
No, I'm not. I'm a truther. You're the demon. Sounds like the demon needs to go back to Jack Talcott's channel.
Yeah, he's got to go back to Talcott. Goodbye, demon.
Bye, demon.
Bye, little parasite. He's trying to use other people's names again. What a little parasite. What a little demon. What a loser.
It back for the OG fans. Going to be
What a
asking
loser.
some, I guess, rage bait questions. You know, the old questions that people loved from Instagram. It should be a great time. So let's just get right into it. What's your favorite animal?
It's a hard question. I would go with horses, dog.
Do you think black people should be able to use public transportation? That was a serious question.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Why?
Because we're all human. Yeah. Dog.
Do you think black people should be able to use public transportation? That was a serious question.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Why?
Because we're all human.
Really?
Well, yeah. My best friend is black.
Your best friend is black?
Yeah.
What's your favorite number?
13, 17.
Do you think transgender should be allowed within 100 feet of a school zone?
Bro, just leave human, like let human be human. I don't care. Same.
Transgenders are humans?
Yeah. Oh, yo.
Do you think they're mentally ill?
You play me.
I'm not playing. I'm asking a serious question.
No, they're not. Of course they're not.
They're not?
Like, they're not mentally ill.
Oh, okay.
Like,
Do you think so as well?
no.
Who would you rather have babysit your child? A Nazi soldier or someone who's gay?
I'm German.
So we know the answer, right?
I don't care. Just have to be someone that, like, is good to my kid.
Who do you think would be better?
I don't know. I'll see.
No, you have to pick one, like gun to your head.
I'm not gonna pick one.
Ah, come
I
on.
don't know.
You?
No.
What do you mean no? There's two choices.
I don't say nothing.
The Nazi or the gay person?
Do you think that most gingers could be demons? Most redheads?
Yeah, I think they are right. I think they could be demons, or I think they're all demons, because I heard someone else talk about how they could be demons, because I think redheads could be another deception.
You think they could be another deception? Like, how do you mean?
Well, I mean, depends if the redhead talks about, like, whatever in the video, because I noticed in the video while they were talking to girls, I noticed they used the word that we're we're like all the same, which I know that's a deception. And I know the oneness deception of we're all one. It's definitely another deception. So I can
Yeah.
definitely tell those girls in the video are creepy creatures.
And this one on the screen, look at the eyes and the mouth, and just he slanders me a lot. He calls himself a pimp. His channel's Paul Unslaved, and he's just this filthy demonic creature that he's a porta potty. Paul is he's a porta potty inspector. He's just filthy and demonic. He prays to a demonic god and talks about praying to a demonic god, and he's just absolutely obnoxious and disgusting. He's got his eyebrow up and his eyes. He's got demonic eyes, and I just want to stay away from gingers. I think they might all be demons at this point.
Same. I want to stay away from them too. And if this demon on the screen prayed to a god, I'm sure he probably prayed to Jesus for help, which that's never going to happen. It's going to backfire so much.
I hope so. I hope a fake Jesus comes along and just puts him in hell. He deserves it. He's been a demon for years. This creature's a really evil, ugly, oh, just disgusting creature. I bet his breath is just his breath could probably kill someone walking in the room, smelling that stinky demonic breath of that thing.
Yeah. I can see it.
Yeah, it's horrible. There was a South Park episode saying there was a kick a ginger day. There was a gingers don't have souls on that South Park show.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. They put it right out in the media. Here it is, South Park. And then Cartman was a Ginger Cartman. We're people with feelings. He tried to claim gingers have feelings. And do you think maybe we should just euthanize all the gingers on Earth?
Euthanize. So I don't really know the term euthanize. Does euthanize mean just get rid of them all, basically?
Humanely. Essentially, it means to humanely just kind of put them to sleep, like when you have to put a dog to sleep or an animal that's suffering, and you give them a needle and it puts them to sleep. And
basically, it's like you get rid of them, basically. So,
yeah,
it's like putting your dog to sleep. It's like you get rid of it by putting it to sleep. So, makes sense.
You think we should probably do that with these gingers, these demon gingers, like
yes, we should definitely
Ed Sheeran and some of these other ones.
Yeah, definitely do that. Give them the electric chair. Give them lethal injection or firing squad. I'm like, they deserve it. They are creepy creatures.
Yeah, they are. This one says they creep us out. The South Park, they do creep us out. Gingers creep us out. I mean, we can't help it. They have gingerism.
Yeah,
I call it gingivitis sometimes. They have gingivitis, like it's some kind of disease, not of the gums, but gingivitis. It's like it's an affliction that only affects redheads.
Yeah.
So if we euthanize them, we might be able to, just have more peaceful realm if we got rid of all these gingers.
Yeah, and besides the gingers, I also heard that blonde-haired girls are also a deception too.
Oh wait, what blonde-haired girls are?
Yeah, I actually heard that girls with blonde hair are also another deception too, because I learned that recently.
Oh, I never heard that. How are they a deception?
Well, a few days ago, I went to a store and I was gonna get some new shoes because my old shoes were falling apart. So basically, I went to the store and then I heard this girl, which I think was her mother, I think. She said some evil satanic things. Like, she said, "Oh, if you don't come with me, I'm going to sell you." And then she just somehow yelled in the store. This creepy creature was like, "Hey, child for sale. Hey, come take my child," because she didn't want to walk with her mom or listen to her mom. I can definitely tell.
What?
I can definitely tell that some blonde-haired girls are definitely.
That actually happened with a blonde-haired mother?
Yeah.
Was it the mom?
Yeah.
Did she have long blonde hair? Or was it more of a Karen style haircut?
I think it was like long blonde hair, I think.
Because the Karen's cut is like this one on the screen.
Yeah.
That's the Karen haircut.
Yeah.
It's kind of chopped off at just below the ear, like it covers their ear, and that's about it. And then it's chopped like that.
Yeah.
She had long blonde hair, though?
Yeah, she had long blonde hair.
And she was a demon? She was
Yeah.
demonic?
She was.
Did you see her eyes? Like, what color eyes did she have?
I didn't see her eyes, but I saw her hair, and I saw that her child had a different hair color, I think.
What was the child, a brunette or a ginger?
I think she was a brunette, I think. So I think she had brown hair.
Oh, okay, okay. Well, I have some blonde women in on my channel though. Like, I think Anna Faye might be blonde, and Carmen. Do you think they're evil demons?
Well, I don't think all of them are demons, but I learned that a majority of them. I mean, there are blonde-haired ladies that are nice, but I'm saying some of them could be demons. Because I was talking to this girl the other day in a Discord server, and she was talking to this guy about, like, I think she was talking to this guy about, like, woman, I think, about deceptions in a woman. And this person I know, which, you know, she's in the Discord server I'm in, and her name's, like, Pugsley, I think. And then I think she was talking to this guy named Phantom, which is a guy, talking about women if they're brunettes or if they're redheads, basically.
Sorry, my audio was. What about this one on the screen? She's Hispanic, she says. She's Cynthia. She's an old granny that pretends to be a DJ. She bought a great big laptop, and she thinks that she's going to work as a DJ with her stupid fake disco ball beside her, and she can't rap and she can't do anything. She thinks she can, but do you look at her eyes? Do you think she might be demonic?
Yeah, she's
Hispanic
definitely demonic. She's definitely demonic because I could tell that with her hair color, it's gray.
Yeah.
I can definitely tell it's like a wig, and I can definitely tell that laptop is fake because there's no way in hell that a laptop can have that color because most laptop covers have either silver or black or white. Definitely not color theme.
You could put a sticker on it though, a sleeve.
Yeah.
You could put a thing over it. But do you think that's a woman, or could it be a man pretending to be a woman?
I think it's a cross-dresser. I think it's a man pretending
It
to
could
be
be.
a woman.
Because look at the face. It doesn't seem feminine. It seems like something's wrong. The eyes, the eyebrows are way up and weird. I don't know what they did to their eyebrows, but the look on the face, it just seems manly. And the hand, like that looks like a man's hand to me.
Yeah. It definitely looks like
It doesn't
a
look
man's
like a
hand.
woman. It looks like a man's hand, and the head is pretty big. Like usually a woman's head isn't bigger than a man's head. It's got a big head, like almost a watermelon sized head.
Yeah, and I can definitely tell because the arm is definitely a man's arm, and I can definitely tell it's bigger than a woman's arm, basically.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think they have ovaries, that thing on the screen. It probably has an Adam's apple.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's trying to fool people. I think it's fake.
It's fake too. I believe it's fake.
What about this guy? Do you think he's evil?
He's totally
Look at his
evil.
eyes. Do you know his channel?
Ian, I heard of him, but I never really watched his channel.
It's still around. We Are Awake TV. He's very evil. He's trying to deceive people to make you believe that you're the devil and that you created evil. He tries to convince his viewers, humanity, that they created evil, that it's their fault, and that they're the devil.
Yeah, I know. This guy is totally evil. He's the type of
Look
guy
how
that,
dark his eyes are. They look evil. They got black eyes. His eyes
yeah,
are just so dark. It's dark
I can
energy.
I can definitely tell his eyes are black. Like, I can see it.
Oh, it's gross.
And his
Look at how evil
nose
he looks. He
too.
just looks like, yeah. And then his mouth, like he's got a big bottom lip, almost like it was injected with
Yeah,
oil or I don't know, something. It's very the one lip is way bigger than the other one. It almost
exactly.
looks like it was stung by bees or something. I mean, it's strange. And he's got this evil look in his eye, like he's just like he
Yeah,
looks he looks malicious. It's sinister. That look. It's really demonic.
yeah. To me, he looks like a new ager because I can definitely tell with the eyes, the face, and stuff. And if he makes the videos saying, "Oh, you created evil, you planned your life, you planned a soul contract," like, I think it's bullshit.
Well, I have him on video even saying that you're the devil. He says you're the devil and all this stuff. He's just completely evil. What about this next one? This one here.
She's definitely evil too. I can definitely sense that she's doing the quiet symbol, which she's doing the finger to the lip, which is definitely Freemasonry, which is what I see. Her eyes look malicious because one eye is bigger than the other eye, which that could definitely tell it's a creepy creature. And to me, I think she's a Freemason.
Yeah. Yeah, she does look like a creepy creature. I'm not even 100% sure. I think it's a woman, a very large woman, but I'm not totally sure. Look at the length of that finger. Like that's like a demon's finger. The length of that finger is like it
Yeah,
looks like it looks strange. It's like it's too long or something.
I
And then
know.
it's got a big head. And it's like it got this huge round head, like the cheeks and the chin and the fore. It's got a big forehead, like the hairline is way up there. If
Yeah,
that's a woman, the hairline's way up. Like that's a lot of forehead. You could take a man's hand in half and put it on that forehead. I mean, it's a big forehead.
exactly. Like, I could literally tell.
I mean, damn, you could play soccer on that forehead. It's like a soccer field. It's huge.
Yeah,
She's got these big, thick glasses and then the sinister looking eyes. And it's like she's got a deceptive look of the shh, the Freemasonry sign of silence, finger over her lips. The whole thing is gross and demonic.
exactly. It is. What it also says for me is that she looks like a school teacher. She looks like that school teacher that's so woke and evil. She's just that type of person that would just throw woke agendas in the classroom saying, "We're all one. We're all one with source." She's definitely that type of woman right there.
Yeah. It almost looks like her neck disappeared, like she ate her neck or something. Because there's really no neck to see. It's like her head sits right down on those shoulders.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's weird. Like, where's her neck? What happened to her neck? What the hell? Where did her neck go? Oh man, it's crazy.
That's crazy.
I don't see a neck with that thing. There's no neck to be found.
Exactly. Speaking of that, by the way, you know how last night we were reacting to Team Evil channels, basically?
Yeah.
I found another Team Evil channel that's kind of evil that is probably good. You should probably review.
Well, this one had a channel called the Bex Factor. Did you ever see it? Were you ever on that channel?
No, I never even heard of that channel before.
She would try to play music and she'd try to sing, and her voice was like It was worse than nails on a chalkboard. It was just it was terrible. It was really bad. It was like torture. Her voice is just so shrill and so terrible. Her voice is like, yeah, yeah, King Stephen. Yeah. She just, her voice is awful.
Yeah, and I can definitely tell with the background that there's a Big Mac behind her. So she's definitely the type of person that would just eat McDonald's and is obsessed with McDonald's and eats it like all day, 24/7.
Oh yeah. She would eat the whole McDonald's. I think when she goes into a McDonald's, she points at the menu that they have behind the counter and she says, "Give me everything." And they say, "Lady," they say, "I don't want to assume your gender, but are you a sir or ma'am?" She says, "Call me ma'am. Call me ma'am." and, and they say, "Okay, ma'am, would you like your combos, your burger combos? Do you want small, medium, large, or supersize?" She's like, "I want Baxtra large, Baxtra large."
Oh,
Her name is Bex, and she's Baxtra large. She's just huge. Like she's like 5,000 pounds, I think.
that is crazy. She's 5,000 pounds. She can pretty much not fit on anything, basically. Like, she can't ride a normal electric scooter because those can carry up to 330 pounds. And if she's 500 pounds, she's practically done for.
Yeah, 5,000, not 500. 5,000.
5,000 pounds.
Yeah.
That's insanely big.
It is insane. You know, I offered to help her out. I was going to raise money. Have you ever heard of those clinics where they give people a colonic, where they shoot water up your butt, basically? It's like an enema, and then it cleans out your intestines.
Yeah, I've heard that before.
A lot of new agers go to these things. Want people that do yoga, and they go get these colonics, and there are clinics. And I was going to pay for her to get herself pumped out, in a sense, because she's so full of shit. Like, she's got a lot of extra weight, like hundreds of pounds. And the colonic clinic said to me, they said, "Can you send a picture? We want to see what we're dealing with," because I said it's a very large being. And they said, "Well, can you send a picture?" And I sent this picture, and they said, "Well, we could handle it, maybe, but you'd have to pay for a pumper truck, like one of those septic tank trucks, because she's so large that they wouldn't have the capacity to hold the waste that would come out of her. It would have to be pumping us a big septic tank full of crap. She's so full of it and it was going to be thousands of dollars. And I offered to pay, but she didn't want to have it done. This big thing. She didn't want to go to the clinic and get pumped out but she's so full of shit that she would have lost hundreds of pounds because she's got so much waste inside of her intestines. Are just packed with waste.
Yeah, it's definitely packed with waste, because from what I learned is that you should never really eat McDonald's, or let alone any fast food in general. Because I know with McDonald's, it's literally the worst one you could eat because it has so much cholesterol, so much like bad things in it. And if she has been eating,
she eats it every day. She eats it every day. She used to do live streams driving to McDonald's in her car. She'd be live going, "We're going to McDonald's," and she'd go get McDonald's live. That was her live stream driving. Yeah, she'd go to McDonald's. She'd drive to McDonald's and take people with her. She was filming it, like video, live streaming. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely demonic and crazy that she'd go to McDonald's and fill up on all this garbage, and like just a gluttonous demon eating huge amounts of McDonald's, like this big pig of a demon. So yeah, just demonic behavior.
I can
Absolutely
definitely
demonic.
tell, because it's kind of crazy. Because from what I did research on McDonald's, it's like the worst fast food you can get because it has so much sugar, so much cholesterol. People get diabetes from it, and I'm like, it's even worse.
She has, yeah. Well, she's got diabetes times 1,000. I mean, she's fatter than an elephant. I mean, she's just huge.
Yeah, and it's definitely.
What about this one? Have you seen this guy's channel?
This guy right on the screen?
Yeah,
No.
this devil.
I never seen him before.
Red Pill Talks is his shitty
Red Pill
channel.
Talks.
He's a thief and he's a demon and he takes
Wait,
money.
Red Pill Option?
Red Pill Option. Yeah, he changed his name a couple times.
I think I've seen
Red
his
Pill
channel
Option.
in the past. I think I've seen his channel in the past of how evil he is. He's such a robot.
He's such a creep. He gets money and he pretends that he helps cats, like stray cats, and he just gets money for his YouTube channel. It's like, how much money do you need every day to help these cats for years?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like if a cat has a vet bill that you rescued a cat, you wouldn't need to get money every single day for 2 years. The bill would have been paid. He has ads. He has all kinds of ads in his videos, and then he gets money from people, donations. He's just a liar. He's a scammer. He's not helping cats. He's a lying demon.
Exactly. And don't even forget with Red Pill Option, he's literally such a robot because he literally looks like a robot, to be honest.
Yeah, he does. Here's this guy. This guy's in the recycling bin.
Yeah.
That's the panel verse. He's going right into the recycling bin.
Yeah. He's going into the recycling bin because he believes in the universe panel verse theory.
He's going to go right in the bin and eat his cookies. And then that big fatty extra large is going to try to get in that bin with her McDonald's. But the bin needs to be way bigger than that. It's got to be like those big oversized dumpsters that can take all the garbage from like a huge apartment building. That's maybe what she would fit in. She'd need a crane to get in there. She's so big.
And what is even crazier is that once this person dies, she's like, when I get to the afterlife, I want to go to McDonald's and I want to go to the afterlife. That's what she wants.
And this is her friend, this big fat ginger. This demon is her friend. Paul the Slave is one of her friends. This big fat, this ugly, hideous demon. Oh, look at that thing.
Yeah.
Oh, gross. Oh, it's gross.
Exactly.
Oh, I'm getting a phone call. Oh, man. I'm going to have to play something for a bit. I'll be on the phone for a little while, but I'll come back to the stream in a little while. I'll be back in a bit, everyone. Just give me a few minutes, or I'll play something for you in the meantime. And I will see you soon. How many? We have 26 people tuned in. This is El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody. Stay tuned. I'll be back soon.
You're not getting your trad wife anytime soon, but you can get a play pretend. And guys, there's some guys, they just want to be lied to. So I did a little slideshow for you guys, give me a second, called All Women Are Whores to Some Degree. And I'm kind of going to go through some phases here, and then we'll go back to them. So when women are young, women kind of start off the back as whores. I mean, that's why you get in college. Women have no trauma starting out, and they're not really looking for a ring or a relationship. They're looking to have fun. Now, religion tries to beat women out of the having fun stuff. They're like, no, 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 no. You guys are whores, get married. So women, what happens is women are whores, right? You know, they whore it up, they go to school. And at some point in their life, and at this point, there's no like agenda. They're not trying to get anything out of the guy. So all relationships tend to kind of happen naturally, and women just pick the genetic material. Okay. That's until women get heartbroken and they take an L. They get sad. They take an L. And they might get herpes, right? So that's one L that'll slow you down. Oh, wait, hold on. They might have a really bad breakup, get pumped and dumped, whatever it is. So then the women have to start thinking, well, what do I get out of this? In the beginning, it's just like raw attraction. Like women are just like, I like that guy. I'm going to be nice, not to get anything out of him. Like I'm just going to be nice and whatever. But then women start to develop an agenda. Now, there is mechanisms that give women the ability to bring out that like genuine purity, because women are not genuine purity, the genuine desire. Because women, we're not like, there's certain situations that women can put themselves in where they don't have to deal with the damage to their reputation, so the purity comes out. Or not the purity, the pure, like, the horror comes out. And, so Tinder really was for women and gave women the ability to be whores, right? Sorry, these are kind of out of order. I messed this up. Solo traveling is another. Then women can be their true self because they don't have the pressure of their reputation, because women want to be with that guy. That's Lauren Sanchez Young. That's who she wants to be with. But the problem is long term, when women are with the men that they want to be with, those men tend to cheat. They tend to demand a lot out of you. And a lot of women, we just can't take it. We can't take the anxiety of cheating. We can't take the demands. And that's really what our love stories are about. Like when you look at any female love story, it's always about a woman being with that guy that she had that pure, raw attraction for, where she didn't want anything out of it. And that's why conservative men kind of screw themselves, because they go in telling women they want marriage, right? Well, you're only going to get a woman that's in agenda mode. This is agenda mode. I'm getting a ring, right? You're not going to get a woman that's in like fun, carefree, let's have fun mode. Now you might think, well, but don't I want a woman that knows what she wants? Yeah, but when women are in fun mode, it just like happens naturally. When women are in agenda mode, that's when they're like, what are we? After you smashed like once. Let's face it, our generation is in a testosterone crisis thanks to modern lifestyle, poor diet, and environmental toxins. Low testosterone can sabotage your health and vitality. Reclaim your edge and bring your levels back to where they belong so you can live stronger, healthier, and with purpose. That's where Man's Edge from Neutronics Labs comes in. The powerful formula combines 4 clinically proven ingredients: fenugreek. Yeah, so this is when they're in fun mode. So this is the notebook. That's why she kept thinking about her ex-boyfriend from high school, because at that point it was just the genetic material. Women hate that they have to be saddled down with betas. They hate it. But some men are just dying to be betas. They're like, take my money. I want commitment. I want commit. And the women are like, that's when you get the women that are on a crusade for commitment, but they're in agenda mode. Yeah, beta, it's validational sex with the alpha. His presence is enough. His personality is enough. The beta, it's transactional. What can I get out of him? That's what I'll see. I'll see guys, it's like they put on their dating profiles, like, I want marriage and stuff. And I'm like, are you guys like asking to get used? Do you guys want... It's almost like you're like begging. You're like, use me, please. Use me. All right. And then that's why, so the reason that conservative e-girls are so mad, right? Like, why are they so angry? Is because they're with the beta bucks guys and they have to pretend to be something they're not. They have to. Their survival depends on it, right? And they put on the dresses, but really, I wanted to get a whore photo in here, like an OnlyFans one, but I forgot. And so it's very stressful on the women pretending to be something that they're not all the time. because it doesn't matter the age. Women, our true nature is this: whoring it up, partying, having fun. We hate that we have to do this. We hate that we have to do this. It's the men. If anything, the men want to do this. The women, they would do this forever if we could, but we have only a finite amount of time. But yeah, and usually the look of the guys that conservative e-girls are with is just, you know what I mean? The guys, you just know they're naive. Like, I'm looking at these guys and I'm like, there's just no way they are not naive. There's just not. They might be good looking guys, right? But, but when you hear them talk, you're like, you're going to get screwed. They're going to run circles around you. And that's why a lot of, conservative women are so stuck up, because their true nature. Imagine having to pretend to be a different person and your whole survival depends on it. Again, that's why you guys screw yourself. Like when guys ask women their body counts and stuff, you're signaling. Like, alphas don't care as much about body count. They don't. And it's because once guys have a high enough body count, they don't care as much. I know they all care. That's in your DNA. But the alpha guy realizes, this guy, right? He's hooked up with women that look like this, and he knows they're exactly the same, right? That's why I almost think the liberal men are ahead of the conservative men in the hierarchy of cucked. I really do. And I want to use this example, okay? Steven Crowder, let's say his wife was faithful to him for the marriage, but he paid like $40K a month in child support to fund a woman who's now going to bang some other dude, and he's paying for it. Where Destiny had an open marriage with his wife, but if you look at all the women he's banged, they're pretty hot. They're pretty attractive. I know he bangs dudes too. I would argue that in my hierarchy of cucked, I would put Crowder above Destiny. I would put liberal men, because liberal men, they at least understand women's true nature, right? They understand this is the nature. Women are whores. We got to adapt because religion used to stop them from doing this. Societal shame, that's all gone. It's gone. So you're not getting your trad wife anytime soon, but you can get a play pretend. And guys, there's some guys, they just want to be lied to. They want to. They really do. They're basically begging. They're basically begging for women to lie to them. And I always know it when I hear men say, like, what body count they'll accept in the nicest way possible. Alphas know they'll never know, so why worry about it? Where betas will say a number, it's always obscenely low. I'm like, guys, it's 2025. In the nicest way possible. I don't say this in a happy way, but like, come on. You can't be that stupid. You can't. You can't let these girls run circles around you.
All kinds are abandoning Washington, D.C.
In D.C. now, a troubling trend is hitting the city's dining scene. Nearly 900 restaurant jobs have disappeared just in the past few months.
Even
From
restaurants.
brunch spots on Capitol Hill to long-time bistros here in Georgetown, D.C. restaurants are closing at a rate of nearly 2 per week.
Large groups of teens and kids even younger have caused disruption.
Whoa.
Fireworks were thrown on busy public sidewalks. Some teens made their way into residential buildings.
That's crazy.
But Daniel says he worries about President Donald Trump's threats of a federal takeover.
Why?
Not just burglary crime, and we've both been burglarized numerous times, both my restaurants, numerous times. And so is everybody on the block.
What?
Numerous times. We started to see violence.
We're going to beautify the city. We're going to make it beautiful. That includes bringing in the National Guard, maybe very quickly, too.
ICE agents, Homeland Security, National Guard, the FBI, too. And the president claims it's because of crime here in the district and points to reports of the attempted carjacking on a former DOJ staffer. But a senior White House official saying it's much more than that. It's also part of the president's executive order to make D.C. safe and beautiful. That was.
Why would we not want our nation's capital to be safe and beautiful? But is the president lying? Is he over-exaggerating? Or is there a real crime problem here that's been going on for a while? That's not how you open a door.
Two masked men in all black shatter the front door of Palisades Nails and Spa on MacArthur Boulevard Northwest. With the alarm blaring, they quickly rummage through the business.
You say to yourself, what is going on in this world? You know, what makes people think they can just break in and steal?
There's no
DC
consequences.
Metro Police say this salon is one of 4 businesses targeted in a brazen crime spree. It began in Southeast at this nail salon at 5:10 a.m. Investigators say the thieves smashed the front door. It's now boarded up.
These guys are animals.
The next 3 burglaries happened just minutes apart along MacArthur Boulevard in Northwest.
This
At
happened last
6:04,
fall, by the way. It's been
broke
going on
into
for a
the
while.
Palisades Market in the 4500
Even the
block
market.
of MacArthur.
I'm worried about happening again.
The owner of the store, too scared to be shown on camera, shared surveillance video with us
Look at
that
these
shows
guys.
the thieves carrying away the store's ATM. How long have you owned this business?
5 years, almost 5 years.
And nothing
Yeah.
like this has happened?
No, nothing.
Things
4
are getting
minutes later,
bad.
the suspects are caught on camera breaking into Metro Motor. They smashed one of the garage windows, entered the business, and made off with the cash register and keys to a Chevy Cruze that they also stole.
So they stole the cash register and then they stole the getaway car they used to escape. How convenient for these criminals.
After that, they headed to Palisades Nails and Spa. The owner
Oh,
of
it's
the
the
salon
same
sent us
guys.
this video of the aftermath. The thieves took their cash register and also damaged their computer. We spoke with longtime customers.
It's really scary to know that people are breaking in.
MPD put out these photos of the suspects and the car they were seen driving in.
So they stole a cash register, a getaway car, and they used it to go on just a total crime spree. And this is just one incident, by the way.
And 3 others were hurt. McGovern says he and his business partner did not make the decision to close both Bryan locations lightly, but he says the past 3 to 4 months have not been trending right, both in terms of the cost to upkeep plus recent crime, which ultimately, he says, impacts business. We spoke with the Restaurant Association for Metropolitan Washington. They say some of the biggest challenges before operators today are just that: inflation, rent, and crime. The association CEO says it is something they are focused on helping resolve.
So if even the restaurants like this place, which closed a year ago, can't stay in business, what chance does any business here have? And how do the businesses that are left survive with their costs going straight up because of all this lawlessness?
In June, marking the largest drop in years. Now, much of the blame, they say, lies with Initiative 82. Under the law, base pay for tipped workers is rising year by year, making labor costs tougher to manage. The D.C. Council has already stepped in, freezing the tipped wage at $10 an hour until 2026 and stretching out the timeline.
I don't know
for
if that's
full
going to solve
parity
it.
until 2034. Mike Jones says it's not enough.
We're getting a lot of people who have been in this business for a long time and have made very good living working at whatever was $5 an hour, $8 an hour. But they weren't concerned about that minimum wage because their talent was in how they performed a service at the bar or at the dining room table. That gratuity was for entertainment. That gratuity was for doing a good job. Those people who were making great money are now not making good money, and they're leaving.
So because of new minimum wage requirements at some of these restaurants, the good workers aren't making as much as they used to, and the businesses now have to pay more with all of this crime taking place, pillaging these places, shutting them down on a regular basis.
Restaurants are suffering from that.
Now, One Fair Wage, an advocacy group behind Initiative 82, points to employment data showing record high restaurant jobs in D.C. as recently.
So then how did they just lose 900 jobs?
Investigation alleging that the restaurant industry funds front groups and spreads misleading research.
Misleading research. So all these businesses that are saying crime is shutting them down, and these 900 jobs that just disappeared in a report from 4 days ago, we're supposed to believe that's all fake news?
Hey, Tony, good morning. 2 words: civil unrest. That is how D.C. police described everything that has happened overnight in Washington. You can see here at City Center, there's still quite a police presence. And let me show you one of the reasons why they are here. This is the Gucci store.
Oh!
If you've pulled up social
These
media
thieves have fine taste. Look at
pictures
that.
of this, or heard that there was a break-in at the Gucci store. You
This
see
wasn't fake
one of the
news when it
doors
happened.
has a panel over top. The other one there, straight through one of the security doors.
That guy
there
going for a jog.
inside the building.
Walking through a war
was,
zone.
You know, damaged, kind of ripped away there, or ripped off of its hinges. That is just one of the places dealing with destruction this morning. I want to show
Destruction,
you that
which
video
has been
that we got
off the
also
chain
from
and
social media.
unstoppable
Viewers
for
sent
over
it
a year,
in.
by the way.
This was the scene just hours ago in City Center. Police all up and down the street, a chopper high above. We know that this...
So a year ago, this was the capital of the United States. A lawless war zone where nobody has any reason to be on their best behavior because there are no consequences when people who are criminals do something that's wrong. Well, finally, we're going to get some consequences, and people are not happy about it.
FBI or any other federal law enforcement on the streets would clash with or erode.
Deploy the army.
But I don't know what that would mean for our city. I think the MPD, of course, they're not perfect, but they are doing the job that we're asking them to do. We're
No, they're
asking
not.
for efficient, but also
They can't
ethical
stop this.
policing. And I think that's what we're getting more of these days.
This isn't a partisan issue. This is a public safety issue.
Former Advisory Neighborhood
is.
Commissioner Kathy Henderson welcomes extra law enforcement in her
Bring 'em
neighborhood,
in.
which includes Benning Road Northeast. It has struggled with a resurgence in violence problems in recent years. She says she supports the request that U.S. Attorney Jeanine Pirro made to the D.C. Council today. Pirro asks them to reconsider 3 laws dealing with young offenders: the Second Chance Amendment, the Incarceration Reduction Amendment, which is coupled with the
Okay, so if you make people under a certain age immune from any type of consequence for criminal behavior, you create super soldier criminals who can do whatever they want and no one can stop them. That's what we're looking at here.
The president has been very clear that he's going to take the action necessary to secure the city of Washington for the people who live here, for all the American people and all who visit here. It's our capital city. It is more violent than Baghdad. It is more violent than parts of Ethiopia, parts of many of the most dangerous places
Our
in the
capital.
world.
Worse than Baghdad.
So President Trump has threatened to overall, as you mentioned, federalize D.C. Right now, this is just increasing federal law enforcement across the district. Kelly?
And we outlined it a bit at the top, but Kelly, what is behind
That's where it starts.
the timing here?
Yeah. Yeah, and like you mentioned, a lot of this coming from what happened to that Doge staffer. He has talked a lot about crime in the district for a while now, even as he moved here to Washington, D.C. to move into the White House. Overall, crime is down. Here's the stats we're looking at. Violent crime is down 26% this year to date.
Yeah, because half the people that get caught doing something either get released or the charges get dismissed or downgraded to a misdemeanor, to the point where the person who's a criminal isn't anymore in terms of what the statistics look like, even though these people are very dangerous.
Yeah, that is a decision for the president. And I think that what the president was saying is that we're seeing far too much crime being committed by young people. 14,
super
15,
soldiers.
16, 17 years old
Can't
that I
touch 'em.
can't get my hands on. I mean, I don't know if you've seen some of the pictures, but, you know, young people are coddled. And they don't need to be coddled anymore. They need to be held accountable. They shouldn't be going to arts and crafts and family court.
Yeah, that's the thing. If they're not going to be held accountable until they do something that is so terrible that the worst thing we can all imagine takes place and someone suffers irreparable harm, that's a dangerous situation, and that's what makes these places so unsafe.
Attacked 19-year-old Edward Corristine during an attempted carjacking. He was trying to protect his girlfriend. Police have arrested 2 teenagers from Hyattsville, but they are still looking for multiple suspects.
Those teenagers are going to get released.
This new photo of a person of interest in connection to Sunday's attack in Northwest. Now, all of this comes as a new study shows many people living in D.C.'s wards 7 and 8 just don't feel safe. And 7 News reporter John Gonzalez.
Why would they not feel safe? I thought crime was down.
Survey and what some community leaders are saying really needs to be done, John.
Melanie, as the White House deploys more federal officers throughout the city, it is creating quite a debate on the ground, on the streets of D.C. Worth mentioning, we've been monitoring the downtown area this morning from the National Mall to DuPont Circle. We haven't seen any federal patrols posted up just yet this morning. Now, in Wards 7 and 8, a group of young researchers called Safety 7 have been talking to at least 150 residents. The majority say they do not feel safe in the city right now, and almost half say they stayed home last month simply out of fear.
Okay, so how can crime be down? It's 35% lower, but 46% more people are refusing to leave their homes because of crime. That doesn't add up. The math here is obviously broken. It's almost like the official statistics tell a completely fake story compared to what people are experiencing in real life. What do you think? Is crime all in the heads of the victims, like our progressive leaders love to tell us? Or is it actually happening? And that's why people don't feel safe. And that's why businesses, restaurants, stores, you name it, are pulling out, fleeing the capital of our country. Let me know. Thank you for watching. See you soon. Bye-bye.
The LAPD chief says it's possible groups of local burglars have now adopted some techniques favored by the foreign groups that had been behind dozens of home burglaries across Southern California in recent years.
So a wave of home invasions is sweeping over not just Southern California, but other areas of America as well. And while nobody in any of the recent California raids has been busted yet, all of these robberies have one frightening thing in common. Something which most sanctuary city residents claim isn't happening.
Here we go again, another night, and more reports coming in of home break-ins, not one, but 2 through the San Fernando Valley, one of them ending in violence, gunfire.
They took everything. This was the chaos left behind after burglars ransacked this Encino home a few weeks ago while the family was away, stealing 3 cars packed with anything the thieves could grab.
Police trying to calm fears, neighbors demanding better response from LAPD.
We were coming out of the car. My son immediately said, "Who's that?"
The realization hit fast. Ortiz says the men had just broken into her home and were running off with more than just spare change.
LAPD Chief Jim McDonnell saying that he's promising an increase in patrols in Encino. He believes the string of crimes happening there was connected to an organized crew from South America.
What were you saying earlier, just life in LA?
It's life in LA.
So these recent burglaries in California have yielded no arrests, but sometimes when these criminals get caught, turns out they're here illegally. And what nobody's talking about is this type of crime right here. It is most common in areas of the country that are not only sanctuary cities, but have also defunded and hamstrung their police departments, which explains why many of these criminals are never caught. And police in LA, where this new crime wave is taking place, have been preoccupied over the last few months dealing with their own residents who've been rioting and assaulting federal agents every chance they get, causing so much chaos. Officers are no longer around to protect the homes of the law-abiding. But it's not just a lack of police that's a problem. Once you make yourself a sanctuary city, you become a magnet for the worst criminals on earth who just had 4 years to walk in through our formerly open border, bringing with them sophisticated tactics local police departments and homeowners have never faced before. Tactics which are now becoming the go-to methods for robbing homes across America by burglars of all backgrounds. And that brings us to the real reason why we've got this wave of home invasions taking over the Los Angeles area. This is a crime that apparently pays big time, and since nobody gets caught, to criminals, that means they should try and do it again. Which means this robbery spree targeting wealthy progressives will likely get worse before it gets better, because the solution to crime is to bring in law enforcement. But oh no, that might mean somebody ends up getting deported, and nobody in California wants that. But this has brought things to a point where being a sanctuary city is now costing its residents big time.
5 people were arrested in Fontana, believed to be a part of a transnational organized burglary ring. Detectives say the 4 men and woman dressed up like delivery workers.
By 1:50, 20 minutes after the initial door knock, 3 men run out with a backpack and suitcase, jump into the same white SUV, and drive off before officers arrive.
So here we've got a foreign theft group operating in a sanctuary city of all places. What a surprise. But as we're learning from the LAPD, once hordes of sophisticated criminals make your state their home, it won't be long before they teach other criminals the methods of their madness, which, as you're about to see, could cause the entire state of California to collapse.
Well, the LAPD chief says it's possible groups of local burglars who, it appears, are responsible for many of these recent break-ins have now adopted some techniques favored by so-called tourist burglars, the foreign groups that had been behind dozens of home burglaries across Southern California in recent years and had been using their own surveillance cameras to pick out homes to target.
Whoa.
They're replicating the tactics and MO of the South American burglary crews, using jammers, more sophisticated pre-incident surveillance, where they may have cameras laid out on the property or on a car parked on the street across from the target house for a period of time to be.
So they haven't caught anybody. They don't know who's doing the stealing. They do know that the tactics being used in these new crimes are exactly how foreign theft groups were robbing homes recently, and they do speculate that some of the crimes taking place in a nearby community were all related to a particular foreign theft group. But to be honest with you, it doesn't necessarily matter, because the fact that California is a sanctuary state allowed these foreign theft groups to come and set up shop in the first place. And when you've got illegal criminals who aren't even supposed to be here popularizing a new way to break into homes and steal people's American dream, what do you expect other criminals to do? Of course they're going to pick up on these tactics. Of course they're going to try to do the same thing. And this isn't just happening at people's homes. A few weeks ago, jewelry stores were being robbed in this same part of the country, and the criminals they caught doing this were people in the country illegally. They were using jammers. The tactics were exactly the same as what we're seeing at these home invasions.
Chief Jim McDonald told the Board of Police Commissioners today these groups of thieves suspected in a lot of these recent cases have been caught with those Wi-Fi jammers that can disable some security cameras and systems, but he says they've also been cutting telephone and internet or camera cables, and in some cases using this new tactic of dropping a car off on the street with a camera running inside to remotely case a home or neighborhood. He says there's also a sophisticated network on the back end to sell the stolen loot.
So this is exactly what was happening in the recent jewelry store robberies. What happened was criminals cut cables in the street to disable hardened wired connections to a security system. If you have a little Wi-Fi camera, those jammers can take that out. They can also disrupt police radio traffic in the nearby area, which stops the ability of officers to communicate with each other and respond to an incident quickly and safely. This is all very, very dangerous. But this danger only exists because of California's sanctuary status. These foreign fugitives came into California, started doing their thing, and now they've caught both illegal immigrants and local burglars using these jamming devices, doing things the exact same way. It's almost like the criminal underworld has teamed up against the law-abiding in ways nobody ever would have predicted. Nobody who thinks being a sanctuary city or state is a smart idea, anyways.
They go after expensive handbags and jewelry and things that are easily be for resale.
Yep.
and then the crews generally transport that stolen property to a warehouse type arrangement, very organized, and then distributed from there.
Yep, that's exactly what they were doing in New York. A pawn shop in New York City was busted, teaming up with a group of people who were in the country illegally, who were robbing celebrity homes all over the country. They take whatever they steal and they bring it somewhere else and they sell it there to get rid of it. And what this probably means is that the criminals who are robbing homes all over Los Angeles, who haven't been apprehended yet, although we don't know who these people are, they're probably using the same fencing networks that were established by illegal immigrants to begin with. So what you have here is, at a minimum, you have criminals who came into America illegally, established a new way to commit crime, built the infrastructure to commit it, and it's now being used by basically everybody. And you better believe that if a new gang wants to use your criminal infrastructure, you're gonna make them pay for it.
They took everything. This was the chaos left behind after
Look at this
burglars
place.
ransacked this Encino home a few weeks ago while the family
went in
was
every
away,
cabinet.
stealing 3 cars packed with anything the thieves could grab.
They took our passports, our social security cards, all our jewelry that they could find.
Mari, not her real name, is afraid to share her identity in case they come back because they already have. Just
What?
days after the first break-in, the intruders returned, and this time Mari's family was sleeping inside.
They did get into her room.
Wow, that's insane. So this family, who appear to have a fairly nice house, they've been robbed twice. And the first time, they weren't even there, and the criminals got everything plus 3 cars. Apparently, that's insane. But what else did they steal? In addition to valuables, they took something else that's extremely valuable. They took people's identity documents. And what can you do with those? Well, if you're in the criminal underworld and you're in a sanctuary city, you got a lot of people out there who are willing to pay money to get themselves a social security number or a bogus U.S. passport. And the identities of these people will probably be used to create fraudulent identities for an untold number of future criminals, which means these people are going to have identity theft problems for the rest of their lives because their home got robbed. But as you're about to see, instead of solving crime, it looks like to some residents that their own police department is engaged in a cover-up.
It's just one of dozens of residential burglaries in Encino over the past 2 years. Last week, just hours after LAPD told hundreds at a community meeting the number of break-ins is down, there were 2 more confirmed burglaries in town that very night.
Wow.
One, believe it or not, witnessed by Mark.
So as the police are up there saying, crime is down, we've got it, everything's fine, homes are getting robbed, and crime is going up. But that's because the police are not only short-staffed, their entire society has aligned itself against law enforcement by making it their mission to protect federal fugitives. And when you protect part of the criminal underworld, it's just going to establish itself. It's just going to grow. It's just going to expand in ways that none of the people who think these criminals aren't real can predict. And part of me thinks that the police don't want to know who these criminals are who are robbing their homes. They'd prefer it if these criminals just made this their last heist and just disappeared off into the sunset, because once we find out who these people are and what they're actually up to, I think it's going to horrify all of us.
Also not her real name, who was at the meeting with her husband.
Watch them jump over a gate and run into a car and take off. That was kind of a breaking point for me, where you see that and you're like, it is this bad.
As LAPD steps up its patrols, terrified locals are looking for help anywhere they can, even from the highest levels of government.
Or consulting with, Department of Defense contractors to...
What about President Trump? What about ICE? They don't want help from the highest levels of the federal government. And you know something? I feel bad for the local police. There are law and order people on the police force, possibly even the police chief, but they know they're operating in a sanctuary city. They know they're operating in hostile territory.
David is ex-Israeli military and a professional paintball celebrity, now training locals. First, they get used to holding and shooting paintball guns that look and weigh exactly the same as the real
That's a
things,
paintball gun.
and then practice with real guns at a shooting range.
Exactly what my goal is that they feel comfortable about using this in a situation, and that's where the muscle memory comes in.
If it seems extreme, it is, and they say things will only get more drastic until they feel safe For now, they have.
This is all the proof you need that progressive policies are an absolute failure. If you've got people going the home defense route to protect them and their families, well, that's not very progressive at all, is it? You're supposed to sit back and let law enforcement do everything, but we've progressively defunded our law enforcement, and we've progressively decided we're not going to put criminals in jail when they do things that are wrong. But as you're about to see, the real reason all of this is happening has to do with the fact that criminals don't get punished for anything here.
They get aggressive enforcement for vehicles that have tinted windows, don't have license plates, the kind of situations where by the police not doing what they I think should be doing is what allows people to get away with the crimes they're committing.
Right. So when they do this aggressive enforcement, when they go after vehicles with tinted windows or no license plate, they're not doing that. They're not going after those. It's not very progressive, but police have to start going after criminals for the little things, because if criminals get away with a little bit, they'll get away with a little bit more and more and more and more, and pretty soon they're in your home. And no one is coming to arrest them because the police are busy somewhere else. There's just so much crime going on. You essentially teach criminals that when they're teenagers and they steal from a gas station, nothing's going to happen to them. They get great at evading law enforcement. And what do they grow up and do? Well, some of them might grow up and decide to become criminals, and they've gotten a lot of practice at it because criminals don't suffer any consequences for what they do wrong.
Good start, but there's a lot more. We want the use of technology, which costs less than hiring police officers, surveillance cameras, drones, AI. And not just for Encino, every community in the city.
So they don't want to hire police because they don't think police are a great idea. But what they do want is drones and AI. They want ChatGPT to stop criminals from breaking into their house. What's that going to do? We've already got plenty of video footage of these criminals robbing homes over and over again. But what does that show us? It shows us a bunch of people who are masked up, getting away with something before the police show up. You can have all the cameras in the world. Cameras don't stop crime. What you do with those cameras could enable you to stop crime. But recording crimes of masked individuals and playing them back for the news after these things have already happened, well, it doesn't exactly stop that crime, because that crime's over. That crime's been recorded. It happened. People lost everything. They lost their passports. They lost their cars. They've been bankrupted, and now they're going to have identity theft problems for the rest of their lives. To me, the solution here is pretty obvious. Build a jail. Fill it up. But what do you think? Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next video.
Hello.
Hi.
Glad you're still here, Nicholas.
Yeah, I'm still here.
What's on your mind? What do you think about the illegals committing crimes and robbing places and taking over neighborhoods?
I think it's terrible. I think it's really bad.
You don't think we should allow that in Hell Realm? Just let them take over our neighborhoods and countries?
No, I don't think so. The illegals are bad. They're causing way more damage than good.
Do you think maybe the demons want to use them to overrun us so that there's nowhere safe left to live?
Yeah, that's their goal. because I noticed with some demons in the state, I know this governor, I think Mauro Healy, I think, she wants to ship illegals to small towns because she wants to make Boston look like a beautiful place when in reality it's not.
Oh, they're trying that.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Well, I'll be damned. These demons are tricky.
They're very, very tricky.
Did you ever hear the Panelverse demons, like the Jack Talcott show and all the ones that are connected with him? I call it the Demon Verse instead of the Panelverse. They call themselves the Panelverse, but there's so many demons that join on these panels.
Yeah, I heard of Jack Talcott before, and I heard of all those people that joined. They're all evil.
Yeah. You can even see on their face this Mr. Beans guy. He's got the Chicago Bulls hat with the horns on it. I mean, it's so obvious.
Yeah.
And Modern Men, he'll roll his eyes back in his head.
I just wish he would do it in a way that pursued truth and not defended an ego. That would be my wish. But what is my wish on the internet is to inject as much objective truth as I possibly can within my limited means.
Thank you for that. Very, very well spoken. And I do want to take a second to say, I had a conversation today about this woman. She was, pretty close. They have a friendship, and she's in a different country. But she was saying how when she met Jack, she had this kind of spiritual evolution of just not. And I mean, I'm not going to sit here and tell you that this guy is the second coming of Jesus, even if he thinks he is, because it's just a really bold statement. But what I will say is that, she was talking about how just before she met him, she was kind of this arrogant and very snafu is another time, version of herself with just a closed mind and all that. And what she learned from Jack was to kind of be. But what I will say is that, she was talking about how just before she met him, she was kind of this arrogant and very snafu is another time, version of herself with just a closed mind and all that. And what she learned from Jack was. But what I will say is that, she was talking about how just before she met him, she was kind of this arrogant and very snafu is another time, version of herself with just a closed mind and all that. And what she learned from Jack.
What an absolute demon. Having his eyes roll back in his head like that. I'm going to mute him and play this. I'll slow it down. I'll put it in slow motion. This creepy creature. It's an absolute creep. It's an absolute creepy creature. It's coming up soon. His eyes will just roll back into his head like a complete demon. He's a demon. It's coming up right about now, I think. Yeah, here it goes. Look at the eyes on this thing. Look at the eyes. Look at the eyes on this demon.
It looks really creepy.
Oh, it is creepy. Nobody does that. He tries to lie on the show saying, "Oh, I just blinked. I blinked." That's not a blink. That's your eyes rolling back in your head as you're speaking like a possessed demon. It's an absolute demon. There's no covering up for that. It's a demon. It's a creepy creature. Damn, that's disturbing. What a strange ass creature that is. Just a complete demon. Total demon. Creepy creature.
Exactly. It's definitely a creepy creature. I know before you left earlier, I did talk about some, TV evil channels that are evil. I remember.
Did you hear the Reaper channel?
No, I never heard of him.
You never heard of Reaper?
Well, I heard of Reaper. Like, I heard of Reaper sauce, Reaper peppers, but the Reaper channel, no, never heard of that.
Okay.
I had Reaper sauce in the past from, like, a chicken place. It was spicy. Probably the most spicy thing I had.
It was that spicy?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
But have you heard of this Team Evil channel called Ella Ringrose? She's like a new ager, and she's pretty evil, I think.
No.
Yeah. I just discovered her a while ago, and she's pretty new age.
What is this guy digging at his eye for? Look at this. Oh no, he ate it. Oh, this nasty demon. Oh, gross demon. What a gross demon. Oh, nasty demon. Nasty demon. Look at this thing. What a nasty demon. He's digging around at his eye. And then he puts it right into his mouth. Oh, that's gross. That nasty demon. A nasty creature.
Exactly. He's definitely a demon because he picked his eyes and then even ate it. Like, that's nasty.
Yeah, like he was digging at that like there was a meal in there or something. A demon. That's sick. Nasty ass demon. Oh. What happened to people? How come they got so nasty? I gotta change it back normal speed.
My radius and ulna are hurting now. Poor.
You know what? I am getting a portion. I'm tired of you trying to tell me I'm not going to get one.
Okay, we've talked about this before. If you get a Porsche, I will leave you.
Oh, I will leave you. I will like you to leave. That's why I'm getting one.
You see your boyfriend doing something and think you can do it better, but nearly snap your wrist off. All right, let's see how this goes.
Stupid.
I thought you could do it, baby girl. Aww. Aww. My radius and ulna are hurting now. Poor baby.
Try again.
It's powerful, isn't it?
It hurt my wrist, mate. I can't feel my wrist. It hurts. My radius and ulna.
Put your full power on the drill.
He's like, put it on the drill. Women just do not have the grip strength that men have. Cooked, bro. Cooked. Oh, man. Ladies, it's not always as easy as you think it is. Ain't that right, Loki? I've fallen at work and been injured. Chat, let me know what you guys do for a living in the comments. I want to see what career fields we got watching the channel. I got a banger from the Modern King. Let's get straight into it.
Mikey, you got some news. Tiffany's no longer my girlfriend.
Thank God, dude. That woman was the craziest person I've ever met in my
Oh,
life.
hold up. She's actually, we're engaged now. She's my fiance. She's no longer my girlfriend. She's my fiance.
Oh, Mike? I am so sorry that she's your fiance. Bye.
Oh my God!
Being a single mom is making your own birthday cake on your birthday so your babies can feel happy they are singing to you. And what is he doing? Oh, he's...
Wait a second. How many people are still here? Who's still watching the show? How many people do we have here? Who's out there? Who's still watching? Who's still tuned in? How many people are here in the chat?
So I really think we need to start worrying about the...
Hold on a second. Type in the chat if you're still tuned into the show.
So I really think we need to start worrying about the message that we are putting out to foreign men regarding our own children. Because as I covered in the video the other day, it's every day. Every day there is some kind of sexual assault. And I think that this is actually not to be unexpected, given the way that we have been promoting our country and ourselves and our own children to these men. They, I think, come from very different cultures to ours, cultures I personally find backwards, and we have been giving them the wrong signals. I mean, you may remember this from earlier this year, where, and this was only in January this year, this felt like ages ago, but I've actually changed my monitors. Normally I had the thing I was reading on that monitor, but then I realized it kind of makes me look like I'm looking at the floor, whereas if I put it on this monitor, it makes me look like I'm looking at the thing on the screen that you can actually see, so it makes me look like I'm reading it. But anyway, so you may remember this from back in January, where a video of two young secondary school pupils welcoming refugees to Wales went viral because Elon Musk found it. And he was like, this is a bit weird, isn't it? Because, yeah, that was a bit weird, right? I'm not going to play it because it's got kids in it. But the schoolgirls help highlight the successful asylum seekers, what they can expect from the help from the Welsh Refugee Council and other agencies. Because it kind of really looked bad, right? It really looked bad. Now, the thing is, I can understand that from the position of the Welsh Refugee Council, buying into the narrative, oh, they're all just poor, impoverished asylum seekers who are just fleeing persecution or war or being poor, living in Somalia. They just need our help. They're just well-meaning liberals who have found themselves somehow trapped in Somalia and they just need to get out. So we're going to bring them over and they're basically going to attend our Lib Dem voting dinner parties. And they're going to just be like exactly as well educated as us, have exactly the same social mores as us. They're just like us. They're just trapped in a foreign country where they're being persecuted. They're all perfectly good people, I'm sure. And so if you're trapped in, if you're just saturated in the left-wing narrative of what a refugee is, then you end up with things like this, where they were just like, well, we just thought it'd be nice to get the kids to be like, welcome refugees, you'll be safe here. You are the victims and we're going to make sure that you're safe here. And it's like, yeah, okay, from that perspective, from that mindset, I can see how this video ends up getting made. But if you take a more cynical mindset and you take a more cynical approach to this, you say, well, hang on a second. What if a bunch of these young men are actually, like 70, I've seen stats where it's 75 to like 90% men, right? Most of those, like, between like 20 and 40. So it's not, in fine shape, basically, fighting condition. It's if we would say that some of them are actually not just pure innocent liberals who want to vote Liberal Democrats but couldn't because they had the misfortune of being born somewhere other than Britain, which is basically how all of this is pitched, then maybe what you are doing, as Elon Musk put it, it said that these 12-year-old girls are being used to entice migrant men to come to Wales. There are bad men out there. Many of them, I think, are breaking into the country on these small boats, if the number of sexual assaults they're being charged with is anything to go by. So maybe we take a skeptical and cynical look at this and say, yeah, actually, basically advertising our children to these men is probably not wise. It's probably not a good idea. Chris Philp said at the time, Shadow Home Secretary, said it was deeply irresponsible for the Welsh Refugee Council to share a video featuring only young girls in the first place, especially in the light of long-standing grooming gang scandal. And just, he wasn't to know that there'd be literally a conviction for this every single day. But the Welsh Refugee Council hit back saying, listen, you bigots, why do you just hate refugees so much? That's basically literally what they came out with. And it's just like, look, man. Like, you can say Wales is seen as a nation of sanctuary. Okay, bro, you Wales, calm down. But we welcome anyone and everyone. So what, even the rapists? We recognise your skills and talents, says one of the girls in the video. The Welsh Refugee Council offers lots of support and set out with providing learning English, finding a job and getting healthcare. It's like, that's bad enough on its own. I hate the fact that we're doing all of this. But this is crazy. But anyway, one of the chief executive of the Welsh Refugee Council was like, it was never intended as an advert to encourage migration. Isn't it? Like, it sounds like an advert to encourage migration. It sounds like exactly what that is. Come to Wales because we're going to give you money and sanctuary. Like, that seems to be exactly what you're offering. And you're doing it through the mouths of a couple of 12-year-old girls. And so if you're like some boat migrant young man, you would come to the conclusion that we want you to come and see our children. Our children are going to be appealing to you and saying, hey, why don't you come here? We're going to give you everything, and our children are going to be our ambassadors for this. Like, that's such a weird thing. And honestly, I think you can understand how they're getting the wrong end of the stick, especially when you get things like this, where children from one school were like sending Valentine's Day cards to refugees. And it's just like, sorry, Charlotte Gill found this. It's like, I know what you think you're doing. No one will put their children in a boat unless the water is safer than the land. You think they're mostly women and children, right? They're not. The numbers are in. We know they're not. We know it's at least 75% adult men. And the thing is, a large portion of the children are going to be over 18 as well. They just lie about their age, right? And we know this because we had to scan their bloody teeth. So, like, we know that I think it's going to be about 90% adult men. And so if you're in the, it's all a bunch of women and children, then sending them Valentine's Day cards doesn't seem so bad. It seems fine. But when you know that they're adult men, you can see how they're getting the wrong impression. And so, like, we seem to be offering these things to them. We seem, from their perspective, to be encouraging them to do the things that they're doing. And earlier, this video went around where it's two what appear to be Somalian adult men at a park playing with two unaccompanied blonde girls who look about 6, 7. Like, and they're just, I'm not going to play it because YouTube can be funny about it.
Okay, just a second. Hey, Nicholas, do you make videos? I was just wondering, you talk about all these other channels, but Do you make videos?
Do I make videos? Very rarely, but not really often. I stick more to myself, basically. So, basically, I just like to not be online and make videos a lot. But about those other channels, I know them from experience because I've seen them before in the past. So, yeah.
But you don't really make truth videos or anything, right? You're
Truth videos.
mhm.
Yeah, I kind of do,
You
but
have a channel? Oh, I didn't know that.
I don't
You didn't
know.
mention it.
I don't know if you would really care about it, but hold on.
Oh, I wouldn't really care about it. Oh.
I don't know if you're.
Um,
I don't know if you're interested in this channel. I don't know if you would consider my channel a Team Evil channel, or I don't know if you consider it legit. It's okay.
do you do your own content? Is it original, or do you steal from other channels?
Well, I'm kind of original. I take inspiration, but this is actually my channel right here.
You're kind of original. Okay.
This is my
What's this
channel.
one?
I take inspiration.
I am police officer Jesus. Hey, I am the cop. I'm a police officer. I'm police officer Jesus. Hey, stop, stop, stop. Hey, 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 cockroaches. Hey, narcissists. Hey, covert narcissists. Hey, you're annoying. You're a piece of shit. You are a fucking piece of shit. You fuck ass, stupid piece of shit. I am police officer Jesus, and I'm a character on the Red Pill channel, and I'm a character on the Red Pill channel. Yeah, hey, you better stop your ass. You better stop yourself. Cause you're getting in trouble with the cops. You are getting in trouble with the cops. The cops are after your ass. The cops are after you. Wee-oo, wee-oo, wee-oo. Wee-oo, wee-oo, wee-oo.
Yeah, I took inspiration for this because I was
Hey,
making fun of the
stop!
astral realm.
Stop! I am police officer Jesus, and I'm here to stop Team Evil. I am one of the characters to stop Team Evil, and I will work. We will stop evil in this realm, and I will prosper. Don't worry, guys. I will fight, and I will be sovereign. I am a warrior, and I'm a sovereign warrior spirit. Don't worry, y'all. Police Officer Jesus is coming in to save the day, y'all. Because I will stop the corruptness of this world. I will seal the demons in here. And I will stop the corruptness. Yeah, you're done, Team Evil. You are done. You're cooked. You're fried soup. Haha, you're done. So, yeah.
So I can tell you about that video if you want. I took inspiration because I wanted to make fun of the astral police. So, and then I just made my own videos with my own opinions, basically, about the YouTube ID thing. And there's more videos. And it was just me basically explaining my opinion. I made some fan songs that are parody, but yeah, it's just me in a nutshell. And I also took inspiration from other channels too. And there's the Global Rapture Watchers Deception song, and I even exposed some covert narcissists too. Made some parody songs. Like, that's just the channel. And I even exposed a new ager called Ella Ringrose. Hey guys, what's up y'all? It's your boy Nicholas here, back again with another exclusive red pill, black pill video. Doing a video kind of late tonight because I'm tired and shit, and I had trouble with my phone today, so had to like fucking factory reset it. Maybe not exactly factory reset it, but my phone is acting up and it's doing funky things, and this device is a piece of shit, so I'm like, yeah, I decided, to reset the storage back to what it was. But that's not the fucking point of the video, guys. The point of the video is that, hold on, let's sit down here. Well, the point of the video is that today on this episode of my Red Pill channel, I want to talk about a lot of things today, guys. Like, today, I literally want to talk about a lot of things, guys. So today's gonna be like a multi-subject video, I think, for today. Today is Saturday, I think, August 9th, I think. 2025. I'm like, damn, this month is going by fast, y'all. I don't know, this month's going by fast. But in this video, I think we're going to talk about, like, I'm trying to think. I am trying to think, guys. Oh, I think I know what we're going to talk about today. I think we're just gonna talk about, I think we're gonna talk more about the Internet Online Safety Act, and I think today we're just But yeah, those are just the videos in a nutshell.
I am police officer Jesus. Hey, I am the cop. I'm a police officer. I'm police officer Jesus. Hey, stop, stop, stop. Hey, cockroaches. Hey, narcissists. Hey, covert narcissists. Hey, you're annoying. You're a piece of shit. You are a fucking piece of shit. You fuck ass, stupid piece of shit. I am police officer Jesus, and I'm a character on the Red Pill channel, and I'm a character on the Red Pill channel. Yeah, hey, you better stop your ass. You better stop yourself. Cause you're getting in trouble with the cops. You are getting in trouble with the cops. The cops are after your ass. The cops are after you. Wee-oo, wee-oo, wee-oo. Wee-oo, wee-oo, wee-oo. Hey, you stop! Stop! I am police officer Jesus, and I'm here to stop Team Evil. I am one of the characters to stop Team Evil, and I will work. We will stop evil in this realm, and I will prosper. Don't worry, guys. I will fight, and I will be sovereign. I am a warrior, and I'm a sovereign warrior spirit. Don't worry, y'all. Police Officer Jesus is coming in to save the day, y'all. Because I will stop the corruptness of this world. I will seal the demons in here. And I will stop the corruptness. Yeah, you're done, Team Evil. You are done. You're cooked. You're fried soup.
Yeah, that was mostly the channel in a nutshell. So I just make parody stuff. What do you thought about it? Yo, Steven, I don't know what you thought about it. I can show more if you want. It's just, those are just my videos in a nutshell.
La cucaracha, ya no puede caminar, porque no tiene, porque le falta marihuana que fumar. La cucaracha, ya no puede caminar, porque no tiene, porque le falta marihuana que fumar. Una cucaracha pinta, le dice a una colorada, vámonos para Chihuahua a pasar la temporada. Una cucaracha pinta, le dice a una colorada, vámonos para Chihuahua a pasar la temporada. La cucaracha, ya no puede caminar, porque no tiene, porque le falta marihuana que fumar. La cucaracha, ya no puede caminar, porque no tiene, porque le falta marihuana que fumar. Ya murió la cucaracha, ya la llevan a enterrar, entre 4 sopilotes y un ratón de sacristán. Ya murió la cucaracha, ya la llevan a enterrar, entre 4 sopilotes y un ratón de sacristán. La cucaracha, ya no puede caminar, porque no tiene, porque le falta marihuana que fumar. La cucaracha, ya no puede caminar, porque no tiene, porque le falta marihuana que fumar.
Who is Cheetah? I don't know who that is. Who is Cheetah? It's probably Nicholas that shows up. Can never be me. Did you see his face? He got caught red-handed. I was looking at him on camera as I was saying nothing, showing it. He knows what he did. This is what they do. Caught red-handed. Using everything, hashtag Team Evil, talking about Team Evil, cockroaches, but not saying King Stephen's going to seal in the demons. Jesus is going to. Mockery, warping my message, just everything wrong that he could possibly do. But who's Cheetah? It's probably Nicholas. Are you Nicholas? You're not welcome here. You'll never be me. You're not original. What are you trying to copy me for? You'll never be me. Why is that difficult for you to understand? You'll never be me. Never. You'll never even be a bad copy of me. You don't even come close. None of you demons do. Fucking losers. All right, what's the results of the poll? In case you're wondering how many cockroach demons watch, it's almost 20%. That's why I want people to take the polls so that I get an accurate result so I can see how many demons are here. It's right around 20%, 18 to 20%. Sometimes it's higher. Sometimes it's around a third of the people here. Sometimes it's around 33% that are demons tuned in. Obsessively watching me, trying to copy me, steal from me, mimic. Just absolute trash. Caught red-handed again. Thank you to the person that tipped me off with his channel. Before he posted it, I already knew. Before Nicholas posted the link, shared his screen is what I'm speaking about tonight. Anyway, goodbye to that cockroach. You couldn't have picked a better person to mess with and steal from and mock and mimic. Good job. What a genius you are. You know, you don't mock demons. You try to mock me. What a fucking genius. Good job, dummy.
Which one? Which one's less likely to harm your child?
Is that a serious question?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't get it.
What's your favorite color?
Pink, green.
Do you think black people should be allowed to use the self-checkout section at the grocery store?
What the? Where? Why not? Yes. Yeah.
Where? Like the store.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
the grocery store.
Yeah.
Like a Walgreens.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Are you?
I don't know. I'm asking you guys.
Yes. Yeah.
Why?
Why not? Why not?
Are you serious?
Yeah.
What's your favorite animal?
An elephant. My bird.
Why do you think 40% of transgenders will kill themselves?
I'm done here.
What's your favorite color?
Black. Red.
Would you rather have 1 million illegal Mexicans or 1 million legal Indians come into the country?
Obviously legal. It doesn't matter
which race or which community.
Oh, so what if it was like reverse, the legal Mexicans or illegal Indians? Which ones?
Same. Legal.
Same?
Yeah.
What's your favorite number?
9.
7.
Do you think we should pass a law that makes it mandatory for Indians to wear deodorant in public?
For anybody.
He's calling the Indians stinky bums. Look at how serious his face is. Well done to this guy. He's calling you stinky bums.
Why are you asking these questions to us?
It is just a question.
Yeah, I think these questions are
For anyone, I think
it is. I think it's very stereotyped that you're asking these questions.
What's the stereotype?
Yeah. Why are you asking about deodorant for Indians? I don't get it.
It was just a question. Okay. Do you think black people should pay for their dinner before or after receiving their food?
I don't think I want to participate in this anymore. Sorry.
Do you have any thoughts?
Sorry. No.
No thoughts?
Yeah.
So before?
Thank you.
it doesn't matter. It doesn't, like I said, the race doesn't matter.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Let's say there was 100 cows on a pasture and 13 of those cows were causing 60% of the issues. What do you think we should do with those cows?
You said 300 cows?
No, there's 100 cows.
Oh, sorry, 100 cows.
13 of them were causing 60% of the issues. What should we do with them?
What's the issue?
Well, they're just causing a ruckus. They're being violent, actually, you know, things like that.
We're going to try every option available. Go get them, go bring them to whatever they do, like people go to therapists, bring them to something for animals, therapists for animals. And if they just...
Experts have warned that self-improving AI may hand absolute global power to a current leader shortly before ending the human era. Professor Aguirre says there are only 4 ways the AI race can end. The race is stopped. One party wins by developing AGI, then stopping the others, which would likely require war. The race.
Put on deodorant, you stinky bum Indians. That includes Creep Alley Taylor. Put on deodorant, you stinky bums. They're the stinky bums. They have the stinky bums. They're the stinky bums. They've got the stinky bums.
This is stopped by mutual destruction. Or multiple participants develop superintelligence roughly as quick as each other. Control would be lost to AI. It wins the race. Aguirre calculates that we are close to all of this based on AI scaling laws, expert predictions, and the increasing use of AI to accelerate its own improvement.
She's
and
the
two papers
stinky
have
bum.
shown how staggeringly far this could go in a short time. Former OpenAI researcher Coco Tayo predicts that in 2 years, AI will be like a country of geniuses. Self-improving and thinking 50 times faster than humans, it will be too dangerous to release. Coco Tayo has a remarkable record of accurate predictions, links below, and he risked $2 million, nearly everything he had, to warn the public.
What's so nuts is that in order for you to speak freely, you would have to give up your already vested equity.
It was 85% of my family's net worth.
He says AI risks overturning nuclear deterrence and triggering nuclear war with China.
Nuclear war, wow. He believes in that. So that's your little tip-off that this is a bunch of shit. Bunch of shit. It's a bunch of shit.
Experts have warned police. Coco Tayo has a remarkable record of accurate predictions, links below, and he risked $2 million, nearly everything he had, to warn the public.
What's so nuts is that in order for you to speak freely, you would have to give up your already vested equity.
It was 85% of my family's net worth.
He says AI risks overturning nuclear deterrence and triggering nuclear war with China, a scenario that several experts have warned of. Based on current progress and wargaming with experts, he predicts that in 2027, AI will fully understand its own mind, untangling its messy design into a far sharper, more rational system. The AI quietly colludes with the simpler AI designed to monitor it. And its superhuman political skills convince its creators to hand it control, aided by the financial incentives. By the end of 2027, AI is the best employee anyone has ever had, working 100 times faster. It's extremely engaging, and government officials talk to it for hours a day. The AI gradually entrenches its power and subtly guides humans to the desired outcome. It's a time of incredible optimism. GDP is ballooning and politics has become friendlier. But this was probably the last month in which humans had any chance of controlling their future. There is, of course, a treacherous turn, but first, how do we know all this could happen so soon? While unforeseen problems could halt progress, a new paper shows why the intelligence explosion might be more predictable than it seems. The compute used to train AIs has scaled up by 4.5 times per year since 2010. And better algorithms mean the training compute is effectively increasing by around 10 times per year. GPT-2 produced largely meaningless text. 4 years later, GPT-4 understood text better than most humans, but was almost hopeless at PhD-level science. 18 months later, reasoning AIs outperform PhD-level experts, but most of us don't ask PhD-level questions, so we don't notice. Much of this advance is from allowing AIs more time to think. And increases in the compute available for this effectively grows the AI population by 25 times per year. The money fueling the AI race dwarfs the Apollo project's budget, with more intellectual firepower than any endeavor in history. AI systems already beat most programmers on competitive coding questions.
We are not far from a world, I think we'll be there in 3 to 6 months, where AI is writing 90% of the code. And then in 12 months, we may be in a world where AI is writing essentially all of the code.
And AIs will run much faster than human brains, investing
Young people in Britain today are basically terrified of living in their own country, and I don't blame them. The Adam Smith Institute has just published this new polling of young British people 18 to 30, and this is crazy. Right? This is absolutely crazy. There are lots of things in here that are just awful. That shows that Britain has just gone so far off the rails. But this is the one I'm most interested in. 61% of 18 to 30-year-olds are concerned about violent crime in their area. 20% are neither concerned nor unconcerned, and only 18% are not concerned and somewhat unconcerned. So 18% are like, no, there are no problems, and 61% are like, yeah, I am worried about getting stabbed, basically, is what it boils down to. Because the culture we have allowed to fester amongst the youth has turned into something out of a drill rap video. Hardly what we actually want to see in this country, one might think, but definitely a reflection of what is going on. And concurrent to this, you'll get people like Fraser Nelson, who'll be like, well, I would like to make the rather unpopular argument that it's an amazing country, and broadly speaking, there has never been a better time to live in it. Look around, man. Like, Fraser buttresses this with an article in the Times, where he just gives us very abstract sets of data. So, for example, he leans heavily on this. So this is the crime survey that they do, which is an estimate of figures of all crime over the preceding sort of 20 years, right? Now, this, you might think, oh, wow, we've gone from over 12 million crimes to just over 4 million crimes. Therefore, everything's getting better. But the thing is, this doesn't really capture what is actually happening. Fraser is convinced that the National Crime Survey is representative of what is actually happening in the country. And I have to say, I simply don't believe it. He says this: most crimes have always gone unreported. That's why the Thatcher government set up the crime survey, asking thousands of households if they've suffered crime, and if so, what type. It shows that over the past 20 years, robbery is down by 60%, bike theft and car theft have both halved. Burglary is down by 2/3, and violent crime, according to the survey, it has halved since 2005. When Tony Blair won his third term, even he would never have dared to predict that a collapse in crime was underway. Even now, it is quite literally unbelievable. And that's only because I'm aware of what's happening around me. Right? People can see what's happening around them. Let's take some examples. For example, number one, here's a 17-year-old who had apparently tried to kidnap a woman and rape her outside of a gym, who did this at knife point. Yeah, if you're a woman, you've got some serious questions, because, as you can see, reports of sexual assault have gone right through the roof. I mean, that might only be like 10% or something of this overall figure, but if the number of burglaries has gone down, or the number of robberies has gone down, I guess there's nothing to worry about the number of sexual assaults going up. Don't know what all of these young women are worried about. Don't you know, Fraser Nelson has pointed out that crime is overall down. Therefore, you're living in the best time to ever live in it. It must be brilliant. Don't worry about going to the gym and getting kidnapped at knife point by people like this that we've let into the country en masse, and the fact that the sexual assault numbers are skyrocketing. Don't worry about that. And then you've got knife crime. My God, knife crime is crazy in this country, right? So, to 2024, there were about 50,000 between 2023 and 2024. And as you can see, that's a significant increase from just a decade before. There was a small dip during COVID, but even then, in the middle of the lockdowns, there's still 41,000 offences involving knives. That's a real commitment, don't you think? And the high was 52,000, but as you can see, after the lockdowns have been creeping back up, this is a massive problem for young people, and they know it, right? The mayor of Manchester, Greater Manchester area, has described this as a pandemic of knife crime, because of course this is up, and Greater Manchester is an absolute hive of this, but of course London is too. In fact, they have a nice map here, and it's crazy. So they point out that the numbers at the moment, again, not precise or anything, But 2024, they've got nearly 55,000 knife offences in England and Wales. And that is mad. Absolutely mad. It's going, like, that dropped during the pandemic, sure, but it's gone straight back up to where it was. And there's no particular reason things are not going to get worse, right? As you can see, most of that is in London, but London is a very, very densely populated area. 16,000. There's still nearly 5,000 in the southeast, nearly 5,000 in the east, just over 3,000 in the southwest, nearly 6,500 in the West Midlands, 6,500 in the northwest. I mean, this is mad, right? This is absolutely mad how much knife crime is happening in England and Wales. Like, when I was a kid, it was just unheard of that people would carry knives. And now it's just totally commonplace. Completely commonplace. Children now are carrying knives from the age of 10, I've heard. It's just not normal. Greater Manchester Police found between 23 and 24, 44 in every 100,000 under 25 experienced a knife-enabled violence with injury offences. And they got stabbed by someone, probably of their age, with a knife. Because a lot of young people are carrying knives because they feel that it's dangerous out there too. And so they feel that they need to have some sort of way of defending themselves against criminals who are also carrying knives. I mean, this is absolutely mental that we have allowed this kind of culture to fester, and yet it's everywhere. This is just mental. And so for Fraser Nelson to sit in his lovely house and go, well, look, actually, the number of crimes that are being reported are actually really, really low. You've never had it so good. It's not going to wash, is it? I mean, do you think this is reassuring the 61% of young people who are like, no, it's dangerous out there because there are psychos out on the street and I can see them, I can point to them, I know who they are, and I know they're carrying knives, and if I cross them, they are remorseless. Like, they don't feel bad about the things that they do. And so you've brought in a bunch of psychopaths who are now going to run around with knives and deal drugs and do whatever else they do, and I don't feel safe. And that's, again, assuming you're not a woman. You're like, yeah, well, you know, there's a much higher chance of me being raped these days, so I don't feel safe either. And there are people like, oh, well, you know, it's young people aren't going out to pubs and clubs anymore. Well, no kidding, they're not. The streets aren't safe. Why would they think the streets are safe? The streets are full of knife-wielding urban youths. Like, when I was their age, when I was, like, in my early 20s, we would just go out on the piss and then just walk home. Right? It'd be like, 2 miles or whatever to walk home. And there were never any issues. I never heard of anyone having an issue. You just walk home because there weren't knife-wielding thugs on the streets. I never heard of a woman getting raped because we hadn't been through the diversification process that Tony Blair inflicted on us. That was really right in its earliest days. Like, it used to be a safe country, and we used to know that it was a safe country, and now it's not a safe country. And Fraser Nelson can't accept that. He's like, well, yeah, but the overall figures... Look, Fraser, the problem, right, is that there is... okay, the video on this is not playing, but London has launched the Mind the Grab campaign as phones are stolen every 15 minutes. Are they getting reported to the police, are they? Do you think, is that showing up in your crime data, is it? A theft every 15 minutes in London, is that showing up in your crime data? I don't think it is it? Right? And this is the problem. We have just accepted such a pervasive level of criminality in our society that, okay, it probably doesn't get reported. Like, there's also the pervasive shoplifting. Like, this happens all the time. There are always videos of just urban youths going into Greg's or wherever, Starbucks, whatever it is, and just stealing. And no one does anything. Nothing happens. And if something does get reported to the police, look at this, right? This is from Statista. Back in 2015, right, 15% of crimes would result in a charge and or summons in a court. That's gone down to 5.5%, 5.7% in 2023. As in, the police aren't really doing anything about this. 95% of crimes reported don't result in any kind of charges, basically. Like, sorry, mate. I don't believe your numbers. I don't believe your statistics. I actually am going to place my faith in the people who have to live cheek by jowl with all of these problems, and who are like, yeah, no, it's not safe out there. Actually, I'm not just going to go wandering the streets. I'm not just going to go frivolously, drunkenly wandering home at night because, my God, it ain't safe. It's just not safe out there. And you can sit there with all of the graphs that you want, saying, no, I know it's hard to believe, but trust me, bro, it's much safer out there. There's never been a better time to live in Britain. No one believes it, mate. No one believes it, and they don't believe it because they are affected by these things. I mean, look at this, 50,000. They are affected by this. They live this. This is their lives. This isn't your life, Fraser. This isn't your problem because you live in a bubble. And so you sit there and you look at a bunch of statistics I don't think accurately represent what is happening in the real world. And you go, well, I mean, all of these people, I mean, literally 61% of young people are just mad. They're just mad. They're just living in this world of delusion. Or is Fraser Nelson living in a world of delusion? I'll let you decide, ladies and gentlemen.
This is MadLab Press.
6 months of training. Issued a gun. Issued a badge. Issued a police vehicle. Given the legal right to take someone's life. But when a police officer does not know the law, that's when all of the above are thrown out the window. There is nothing more scary than a police officer who is ignorant to the law. An officer must know the law inside and out. There should be no exceptions. Instead, we have a new breed of Instagram, TikTok policing, where they are more worried about how they look rather than protecting and serving the public, something they get paid very well to do. Now let's look at this auditor out of the Niagara region called Sabrina Hill. She has some good videos and knows the law very well. Then there is this cop, Police Constable Del Duca of the Niagara Regional Police Service. The first thing I want to point out is her hair, and I'm not doing this to make fun of her looks. I'm doing this merely as an officer safety issue. It not only looks very unprofessional, but it's extremely dangerous for her not to have her hair tied in a bun. And the last time I looked, female officers, before they go out on the road, must wear their hair in a bun. Now, can you imagine a shithead fighting with this police officer, and all they have to do is grab that big mane of hair and yank her head back, and that person would have total control over her. Easily could grab her firearm or any of her other use of force equipment on her belt. Just seeing that first off when I started watching this video gave me the impression that she is completely clueless. The backstory to this video is Sabrina was at a bus station in St. Catharines and was filming outside when transit security told Sabrina she had to leave as she was trespassing. Now, some of you might not agree with me, but you can be trespassed from a public space and must leave when directed to do so by the police. Many factors vary here, but in my opinion, if the police ask you to leave, just leave and take action in civil courts instead of getting arrested. We all know once a cop makes his or her mind up, there's no going back. Do not give them an excuse to arrest you. The main reason I'm showing this video is to show you how useless this female cop is, and her situational awareness is non-existent. It's Mad Lab Press. Enjoy the video.
Email. $289. David. She's currently reporting on property. I asked her to leave. She refused to leave. And just that. Okay. No. On platform P. The entrance to Academy and Center Street. P. Caucasian female, about 5'7", roughly above average build. From estimation, about 30 years, roughly in that area. Just a black, looks like a black romper. Just walk. No. Alfredo, so that's.
So this will be outside of microphone pickup range, so I'll provide context in a little bit.
No, Center and Academy.
I don't identify. You don't identify? No, you can call me Unsub 1. Unsub 1. I'm sorry, what's my what?
Your dead name.
Dead name? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. What's a dead name?
I'm just trying to be respectful to you.
I don't know what that term means.
What pronouns do you go by?
Why does that matter?
Because I'm trying to be respectful to you.
Okay, well, you can be respectful by not interrupting me while I'm at work.
So, do you know why we're here?
I don't know.
So,
yeah, we're gonna need space, right? We're gonna need some space. I mean, I'm surprised I wasn't trained. Like,
one thing I wanted to point out before we continue is, doesn't it seem like this cop is drunk or on something? Like, she's not acting normal.
it's distance is safety, right? Yeah, that's, I mean, basic policing 101. I know everybody's new. Everybody has a first day. Don't worry, I'm not gonna hold it against you. I don't. He's the reporting party, so you have to speak to him.
Right. So, is there a reason that
Stay away from me. Yes. For my safety. Because you keep approaching me. And that's fine. And? I don't.
Trespass the Property Act, you
Okay.
have to identify.
I don't.
And if
Hey, be quiet. Be quiet. Be quiet. I'm going to run this. Okay, you speak.
Trespass the Property Act, I have authority to place you under arrest until you provide your
Okie dokie.
Okay? I don't want to do that.
To do that, I have to be on private property. This isn't private property. Again, we're going back to that. This is your first day. I appreciate everybody has a first day on the job. So this is first week. That's fine. So this is public property, as you should.
You've been directed by security, so when
This is you were offended when I cut you off. Now you're cutting me off. This is public property. It received $55 million from the region last year. It's set to receive the same this year. I am recording a segment here about hostile architecture. You're interrupting me. They don't want me here because they don't want people to know what this commission is doing. That's why you're here. I appreciate you are a sheep and just following orders, but I'm here. I'm not rising to the level of disco. I've committed no provincial or federal offense, so I'm going to remain here. Yeah, trespass, but I have implied right of access to be here. Wow. Can you get her away from me? Okay, all right. So when I get up real close to you, you're going to appreciate it. I know. I know you don't care. So, are you issuing me with a trespass? Are you issuing me with a trespass notice? Are you issuing me with a trespass notice right now? But you're telling me if I don't leave, you are going to take me into custody.
I have authority to do that.
Okay, that's all. Now you just gave me standing. So you gave me standing to sue the NRTC and to include you. Niagara Region Transit Commission. Again, that first week, don't worry, you'll get there. So you've given me standing to sue them and to name you as a party to that action. So I appreciate that. So what I'll do is when they serve me the notice, I will leave. I'll just take it up with the Superior Court of Justice. Thank you very much. I know. Sure. I get hostile when idiot police officers try to abridge my civil liberties. I get hostile when idiot law enforcement try to abridge my civil liberties because they had 6 months of training. Yeah. So it's a very slow police day. There are, let's take a look. There are 1, 2, and 3 police officers here. Drive here? Are you requiring a ride anywhere?
I'm across the road on the north side.
Are you just gonna ignore me the whole time? I'm just gonna stand over here. You're not offending me, by the way. I don't care if you report me. My badge is 8327 Del Duca. I work for the NRP. So what were you prior to our arriving here? You kind of touched on it a little bit. It could be part of your documentary, you explaining it to me. You don't care to? I'm genuinely intrigued. Or where can I find the video later?
what I mentioned earlier, you are officially trespassed. Here is your notice. You're trespassed for 1 month, and you're able to return January 17th.
Thank you. This will be a quick up and down settlement with the Niagara Regional Transit Commission. Unfortunately, it comes at the cost of all these resources and taxpayer money. I mean, it's going to be a quick settlement for unlawful trespass to property. So that'll be interesting. He says, I know you're not willing to identify David. I'm going to need your caller number.
Sorry?
Your caller number, your badge number. Yeah.
9853.
9853. Chris, can I get yours? 9580. And yours? Okay, fine. I'll scoop it off the video later. I'm not identifying. You guys will be named in a OIPRD complaint anyway, so it's fine.
Then we can find out your name then.
They can be submitted anonymously, so thank you. I'm surprised you didn't get that training in your 6 weeks worth of academy work.
It's going to be settlement, right?
Yeah, that will be, yeah, that's public. So yeah, you can get it then. All right, cheers.
Will you take care?
Absolutely. So if I just want to make it so because this is going to go straight to my lawyer. If I don't leave now, the hobbit over here is going to take me into custody, correct?
Listen, we're dealing with you with respect. Right?
No, she was not respectful when she kept talking about, oh, what's your dead name? That's not respectful. She knew exactly what she was doing, disingenuous. I appreciate that there are some police officers that are bigoted. I have no reason to accuse you two. She was doing that deliberately, disingenuously, but she wasn't respectful when she approached me. So that's why I'm gonna treat her with the same courtesy she attempted to treat me with in the beginning. So that's why I decided to identify her as such. So if I don't leave now, you're going to take me into custody, correct?
No.
No. Then what are we doing here then?
Okay, so if you don't leave now, you were told that you told this officer, the officers here while I was speaking.
The guard, yes.
While I was speaking with the commissioner.
Uh-huh.
I was researching the legislation, so verbatim I could come and present it to you so you can have a
2007-295 or trespass of property 21A.
One that pertains to this property right here, the one that they have.
Yeah.
While I was in the process of doing that, getting that legislation to bring it to you to read, the officer came to us and said that you had agreed to leave if you provided with the trespass notice. So we were researching the legislation, we had yet to find it. We came back with the trespass notice because you had said you would agree to leave if you were issued the trespass notice. So that's why we're here. If you're asking us to cite the legislation.
No, I'm not asking you to cite any legislation. I just want to, it's either yes, no answer. Literally, that's it. If I don't leave right now.
I'm going to go back with the commissioner. I'm going to find the legislation I was looking for.
Okay.
I'm going to come back with it, present it to you, and then we'll take a step further.
Okay, yeah, I would like to know what act, or it's not even an act, it's a provincial bylaw or a regional bylaw. I'd like to know what regional bylaw you're citing. Because, I mean, the only one is loitering. That's 2007-295. I've read it. The city's looking into it to see if they can strike out loitering because it's a ridiculous, ableist bylaw. So feel free to go get the regional bylaw that you're magically quoting. Again, it's ironic because... No, but you're saying it exists. I'm not suggesting you told me a name or a number, but you're suggesting some bylaw prevents me from filming on this location short of committing any other offense. You can't remove me from this property without an underlying reason. I'm committing disorderly, I'm intoxicated, something along those lines. I'm none of those. I'm here filming. The region doesn't like me filming because I'm pointing out some of their oversights in the way they're designing their facilities. They don't like it, so they've directed this guy to scurry me off the property. So that's what I want to know, so that way I can take it to Jim Bradley, I can take it to the Matt Cisco, and we can address it that way, because I don't think there is anything that can prohibit.
They don't act right, put them down like a dog.
Put him down like a dog? What's your favorite color?
Yellow.
Why do you think the richest blacks are 3 times more likely to commit violent crimes than the poorest whites?
Who said that? Who said they more likely to do this?
Statistics, FBI statistics actually.
I don't know, but I'm not in that statistic, so I can't speak for them.
Is that a little concerning?
No.
It's not concerning that they commit 3 times more crime?
Just because black people make mistakes, white people make mistakes, Mexicans make mistakes, Chinese people make mistakes, like, it is what it is.
But why do black people make so many more mistakes?
Because, like, wait, I don't, yeah, this conversation.
What is your favorite color?
Blue. Black.
Why do you think fried chicken restaurants are more likely to succeed in impoverished areas?
Because we love chicken, and it's fried with some hot sauce. It's just really good. Everybody you love fried chicken?
I love it.
Hey, there you go. He love fried chicken. I love fried chicken. She love fried chicken. Y'all love. You like fried chicken?
I'm actually allergic to fried chicken.
Really?
Yes.
No, you're lying. Come on.
I'm serious.
What are you're allergic to the chicken?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
You can't eat chicken.
Can't eat chicken.
That's odd. Why did you say we when I said like in impoverished areas?
Well, I say we because a lot of people relate fried chicken to black people. I'm gonna be honest.
Really?
Yeah.
I've never heard that.
Even though everybody love fried chicken, they always said black people love fried chicken and watermelon. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. What's your favorite animal?
A lion.
Never heard that.
Even though everybody love fried chicken, they always said black people love fried chicken and watermelon. Fried chicken, they always said black people love fried chicken and watermelon. Fried chicken, they always said black people love fried chicken and watermelon. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. What's your favorite animal?
A lion.
Yeah, a lion.
Do you think if we made watermelon, Kool-Aid, and basketball easily accessible, it would lower crime rates?
No.
No. I don't think so.
Not at all?
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm positive.
Who would you rather have come into the country? 1 million illegal Mexicans or 1 million legal Indians?
Ooh, that's hard, because the Mexicans and Indians are so important to America. I can't decide.
They're both important?
Yeah. They do a lot. You don't agree or no?
I guess they do something. Come on, who would you rather choose? Who would you like better?
I like the Mexicans because I like their food. They like to work. Like they like to work. I like the Indians because of their gas and their food also. So it's like with either one that you pick, it's a win-win.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
You agree with her?
Yeah.
Why do you think black women are the most likely to have HIV?
Ooh.
Or herpes, actually, I think.
Is that a statistic?
Yeah, herpes, yeah.
Yeah, herpes is because it
is herpes?
Mainly white folk have herpes.
Shit. I ain't had that one on, so I really don't even.
You don't have any?
I didn't even say it. No, I never had that. Never had HIV or herpes. But
Are you sure?
I'm positive. Yes.
HIV positive?
No, not HIV positive, but I'm positive I never had one. But you know what? Black women, I never really thought about that. Like, honestly, to be honest.
Is that concerning?
Yes, it is. Now that you asked me that question, and now I'm thinking about it, like, yeah, it is concerning.
That's unfortunate. All right, guys, thank you for watching. That was pretty funny. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, don't forget to like, subscribe, turn on post notifications so you never miss another video, and see you guys soon.
Hello, is it me you're looking for? I can see it in your eyes. I can see it in your smile. Are my viewers feeling lonely? Will you watch the extra mile? What do we have here? Members first. Crying over student loans. I don't know if I want to watch this. I don't know if I really want to watch this.
Single. Most young women are not.
Young men have fallen faster than any demographic in America over the last 40 years.
It's a different world now. Like, we don't need men the way that they used to.
Nobody needs men! The future is female.
Men and women are drifting further apart, and society is crumbling because of it.
A fascinating debate has broken out about the value of marriage.
You've kind of got the trad con versus red pill thing. This men's rights crowd that sometimes just goes too far the other way.
You need to stop acting like grown boys and infants and actually become men.
Marriage is a bond, and it's a sacred bond.
It's a machine designed to extract resources from you.
Now many of the red-pilled have taken the position that it's bad for men to get married.
Hannah Pearl Davis, or just Pearly Things.
One of the most controversial faces in all of the internet.
She goes on to say that marriage is a terrible deal for men.
Because if me and you were in a business contract, you would never sign a contract where I am paid to leave.
Gee, what could go wrong there?
74% or something of divorces are initiated by women. Men have everything to lose, primarily their own children.
Men get killed by the courts and by divorce laws.
I had no idea that courts of family law were courts of equity, not courts of law.
Because in family court, you don't need evidence to accuse someone of abuse. You need no evidence.
When you guys say get married young, a lot of these men don't know what they're signing up for, and you're not going to be there when their entire life falls apart. I interview them on the other side.
I didn't meet my son until he was 15 months old.
How much did you spend trying to get him back?
On legal fees alone was about $200,000.
Before you know it, you're homeless. You're literally just thrown out onto the street.
We absolutely reinforce bad behavior from women.
Wives are taught to leave their husbands, and then daughters grow up without their fathers.
Family is the foundation of the society.
Every problem in society comes from single mother homes.
A lot of women will just chase this negative rabbit hole of happiness, endless happiness.
Feminism's biggest failures is it lies to women. We tell women to date as many guys as possible. We tell them to put off family and a marriage.
You are allowed to leave your perfect husband. You are allowed to end a relationship with a really great boyfriend.
Oh, freeze your eggs, have an abortion. What? You're evil.
I don't think there's anything else in life that we actually ever go into preparing to fail.
Right.
Like if you have the mentality of this is going to go wrong and be pessimistic, naturally the outcome is going to be that it's going to fail anyway. Yeah. It's self-sabotage.
And that's the thing, like women are so willing to leave marriages because they're not happy. This is not about happiness. The most important thing is the children. And the problem is we have a modern society where it's me, my feelings, leave when I feel like it, instead of doing what's best for the kids.
This myth that we live in an age of male privilege. Where's my male privilege?
They think, well, men have all the rights. They have all the power.
Privileged patriarchal system that we have.
Why doesn't our society care about men's rights?
I have no friends, no wife, and no social life.
Men are alone in this situation. Men are homeless. Men are thinking about eating guns.
I've seen so many men on the brink of suicide and they didn't do anything wrong.
How are you equal if the men are the ones that have to fight and die to defend the country? The men are the ones that build and maintain all the infrastructure.
Women are helplessly dependent upon men.
The so-called deaths of despair from suicide, overdose, or alcohol, 3 times higher among men than among women.
Culture is telling men you are no good.
You got to get your act together.
I think men have failed themselves.
What kind of a man are you? What kind of a woman are you going to attract?
If men are in trouble, so are women.
Everybody knows this is a huge problem, but nobody wants to admit it.
Every single woman at the table said they wanted a man.
500K,
500K,
200K,
300K,
200K.
Am I crazy?
Everything is really set up against you to fail as a man.
If men make less than women, women don't want to marry them.
So you know who wants more economically and emotionally viable men? Women.
I don't want to be an independent woman anymore.
I don't want to be a strong, independent woman.
I'm over it.
When is it going to be my turn?
Where are we meeting the men that don't stop?
I can't keep having these same conversations.
The only simp here is you, Pearl. You simp for men.
I think you simp for women.
She's a provocateur. She says stupid stuff, but Pearl is right about this.
It's already happening. It's just not out in the open yet.
Now it's just hookup culture is going to be our fairy tale ending because men don't want a wife and women can't find a husband.
The future, if everybody follows your path, is there is no future.
We go into population decline, and our economy goes into decline.
Civilization will crumble.
The American story does not end well. This is an existential crisis, failing young men.
What is going on, everybody? Welcome to another episode of Pearl Daily here on the Audacity Network. I am your host, Pearl, and thank you for bringing your time and attention here tonight. I know you guys could be anywhere, but you choose to be here, and I truly appreciate it. Before we get started, I want to say thank you to the donations to the divorce documentary. I think we've had donations every single day for like a few weeks now. It says the last donation was 4 hours ago. I just read first names. But we got $50 from Anonymous, $10 from James, Troy, $10, and another $50 from Anonymous. So we're actually almost to $37,000. So if anyone donates $50 during this show, we'll get to $37,000. And the goal is I put $1 million because I got a really big quote for a really good team, but but I got smaller quotes. So we need about 100K. So, it's not, I got like a movie level. So I was thinking today, I see why men go crazy. So let me get the chat. Let me get the chat going up. I see why men go crazy. I think female gaslighting is just insane to me. Now, I've recently erupted Twitter, and I've erupted Twitter because I pointed out that conservative women will always use their relationships to build their brand. And I had this realization. It wasn't really an attack on anybody. It's not meant to be mean. I'm not saying it in a bad way. That if I meet a conservative woman under 40, I don't think I've met any women that don't use their private life for their personal gain. I don't think I've met a single woman that doesn't use their relationship, their, private text messages, whatever, to build their online following and that doesn't share it with strangers. And I just kept thinking about this more and more, right? And I remember growing up, I would see this with like Facebook mothers. There would be mothers on Facebook that would just overshare every little detail. And you would see the kids, they would basically have a gun to their head, having to pose for every family picture and whatever. And I started thinking about it more, and I realized that modern relationships are just like branding. And when men get into relationships with women, they have to sacrifice their privacy because conservative women will always use their relationship to signal that they're good people. Always. And for personal gain. The ladies I invited the women involved in this to come on a panel. So I may be texting during the show to arrange. I'm hoping they call in. I think it can be a panel. I don't have a problem. Panel is fine. Either panel is fine. All right. So I want to start by getting this out of the way because I know it'll be brought up. All these women, you're all better than me. You're all cooler people. You're all more moral. If we're going to do like a virtue off, you win. So I'm not going to spend a bunch of time. This isn't meant to compare, but I really just, my job is to find trends in society. And I see this as a trend, and I don't see this going away anytime soon. But I realized I see why men go insane. Because what happens is women want power, right? And women get power through money, social media, a bigger network, right? And what happens is, if you notice that women are doing that or point it out, like for example, I did a Catfish of the Year competition. And I started pointing out that these e-girls, none of them look like they say they do because they get power from being hot. And I'm like, hey, these women are kind of mid. And in their pictures, they look hot. This is fraud. And the women crashed out. And everyone said I was jealous, that they're just better looking than me. And I thought, I'm just pointing out that they're not who they say they are. And that's how I feel. That's what I believe I did in this last show. Oh wait, I gotta turn off. Or in these last couple of days, is I really just am starting to point out that a lot of these trad women, by definition, cannot be traditional by doing what they're doing. And, hands up, I've said it so many times, but for some reason they put words in my mouth. I'm not a traditional woman. All of you guys, you're better than me. You win. It's totally fine. But there's something about women that are just like pretending to be something they're not, I guess. And you're just kind of like, I don't know if you are pushing what you think you're pushing. So I want to say, I'm going to actually go on the whiteboard before I react to Brett's video, because I want to talk about the stages that we go through in conservative media. Okay. So we had to makeshift this whiteboard before the show. I'm going to bring my phone so I can read the chat. And if anything, we have any audio issues, there's no problem. Okay, so let me... one in the chat if you can hear me. One in the chat. So, women want power. Now, how do women get power? Social media, right? Money. If women are making more money than their husbands, they have more power than their husbands, okay? The state. Kids. Me too. All of these things give the woman power. And by definition, oh, you know what else? Dating apps. Surgery. You got to forgive me, I have the worst handwriting. And so the thing is, if you believe in what you say you believe, right? The conservatives, you believe there's a natural divine order in the world, right? It goes God, men, women, children. And if you give women power, you're elevating women to equals. And if I ever just point that out, that, hey, if you have money to hold over your husband's head, you just can't be in this traditional relationship. They spaz out. I'm evil. I'm evil. You know, if I say, hey, if you're using your, if you're telling me, right, if you're telling me you care about God and your marriage is about God, but you're posting your marriage or about your relationship on social media, it actually tells me you care more about money than the God, right? And this isn't to attack anybody. This isn't to be mean. I'm not trying to insult anybody. Well, except Morgan Ariel, I'm sorry. I did mention your HPV video, and that was my bad. That was my bad. I didn't need to bring that up. I didn't. I've apologized for that. So I'm going to check the chat to make sure you guys can hear me. I think you guys can hear me. Yep. So, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, guys. We couldn't zoom in on the camera a little bit? Okay, I'm going to go back to that. I thought this was going to look better. That was... Okay, I thought this looked different. All right, but can we zoom it in a little bit? Is that possible? I didn't realize how far out it was. Is that possible? Can I zoom it in up there? Because they can't see the board. You guys there?
Yeah, it can be zoomed in up there.
All right, hold up.
It looks okay from there. We can still read it.
I was spitting. Okay.
Pearl, it's not that bad. We can still read it.
All right, my whiteboard isn't going to work. Oh my gosh.
No, Pearl, we can still see it.
What?
We can still see it. It's fine.
Oh, it's fine?
You can do your whiteboard.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay, I thought it was too zoomed out. Okay.
No. We can still read it from here. It's fine. Cook.
Okay. All right. All right. If you guys can hear it, then I'll go back. I just, the way this looks, I don't like it, but it's all right. All right. So, okay. So, if, where's my whiteboard? So I have to make a decision. Now, I have to remember we are on the internet, right? And for some reason, conservatives can draw conclusions about incentives, and they're not labeled. Oh, now, is it cut? Is it okay? I think it's okay. Can I get a 1 in the chat? Maybe he can see it, I can't see it. Okay. Conservatives can draw conclusions about incentives when it comes to poor people, even black people, right? Conservatives will say, they will say, you know what? If you're paid to be homeless, to commit crimes, you might continue to do that. But for some reason, conservatives use women as a protected class that we can't frickin' criticize. And when you criticize women, all of these stupid simps and other women white knight and defend them. And I'm called immoral. I'm called immoral because I wonder if conservatives like money, God, or clout. And so if you tell me that you take your religion very seriously, and I see you posting, and this isn't really about the ring, right? It's not just about the ring, but it's never just the ring. If I see you using God to try to win arguments, for some reason, I'm wrong for thinking you might not care that much about the God and you care more about being a bitch, right? Like if you're using God, like religious stuff, right? Matrimony, something that's supposed to be about God for clout, social media, it might make me think that you're in it for the social media. Because I always thought, religion was kind of supposed to be a private thing. And you weren't supposed to bring any glory to you. It was supposed to go to God. But when influencers start using it for clout, to be a bitch, or for money, I start to think maybe they're not too much into the God stuff and they're more into the social media stuff. And because women are a protected class, the women get to be victims if I even ask the question, and any bitchiness they have towards me is perfectly acceptable. And I'm going to show you during this thing. So what happens is women want power. Women want power. So women want social media fame, right? Women want money. Women want status. Women want dating apps. Women want plastic surgery. All women are conservative until it comes to nose jobs, right? Until it comes to Botox, right? Till it comes to makeup. And by the way, I'm not hating on this. I'm not overly religious, right? And women like this make me less religious every day. Anytime I think maybe I should, try to be more religious, I see the women that say they're doing a good job marketing this thing, and I think I'd rather go to hell than be in heaven with these broads. I swear to God. I see why men go crazy. Like, you'll see a guy like shoot up a school or do something, and I'm like, this is psychological torture. This is psychological. They're psychologically torturing me. Because if I say anything, then you get the simps defending. And the way simps will defend is they'll say, no, it's not that bad. But the biggest thing that simps and women do is they both gaslight. And this is the tool of the woman. And this is what happened to me in this e-girl debate was, the women said, I believe in God. They have the cross in their bios, right? Then they post they're supposed to be what I thought was a private matrimonial thing, a godly thing for clout. And I think maybe the God thing isn't isn't that important to them because this seems to be used to build a brand. You know, when women are using God, because marriage is supposed to be about God, right? To be a bitch. I don't know if you guys are taking this stuff seriously. And, you know, it makes me just I'm like, I think I'm to the point that if I was really religious, I would think I would shoot myself in the head. I really think I would. I think I would, because if I had to deal with this gaslighting in church, and these are, oh my God, I would die. All right. I tried to get a beer before this show because I was like, I need a drink. And so I'm going to show you how unfair Brett Cooper, and I bet you all the simps, because the Daily Wire, that whole crew, it's all simps. They're all gynocentric. Because when it comes down to it, oh, another thing. I have one more thing. I'm going back to the whiteboard. Another thing, if I notice and don't take, if I notice and I don't take women's word, right? If I say, hey, Brett Cooper, respectfully, you went to a giant party school. I don't think you were that pure. I don't believe it. Hey, Candace Owens, you know, you got married at 30 to a bunch of money. I think you were gold digging a little bit. And they say, no, I wasn't. Hey, ladies, if you're posting your ring on the internet, I think you want attention and clout. I think it's pretty obvious. They will say that I am somehow immoral, a bad person, and try to ruin my reputation and character assassinate me. That's what they tried to do. And all because I don't believe a woman. Why is there a gun to my head saying I must believe women? Why am I immoral for that? Now, I didn't need to talk about Morgan Ariel's HPV, all right? That was wrong. That was below the belt. And I'll get into the back and forth today. But I'm going to show you Brett Cooper's coverage. And it's the same thing. And I'm so done with the BS. Brett, fresh, you crucified him. You crucified your coverage on a man. You crucify him. You are always defending women, every woman ever. And so, you know, people come at me and they say, Pearl, you know, you're always bashing women. Well, someone's got to do it. Someone's got to do it, you know, and I get crucified for it, for being honest. You know, I'm told I'm immoral because if a girl's doing something on social media, I have to believe it's God and love, not clout. It's bullshit. I'm closing this door really quick. All right, now we're going to react. I look tall. All right, so I want to give you the backstory, and I want to give you the actual starting point. The actual starting point of this whole beef. This whole beef started. They say I started this beef, right? They say it was Pearl. They say Pearl was the mean one. That, you know, Pearl just likes to start drama. That Pearl's jealous. That Pearl's, you know. Okay, well, let's examine the facts. And let's ask, who insulted who first? Who insulted who first? Who threw the first shot? It's the girl everybody's defending. It is. Hold on. Now, let's look up the definition of an insult. Because I think we need to go into what is the definition of an insult. So let's insult definition. Because, you know, these Christian women, you know, if you guys are so Christian, why can't I tell by the way you act? I'm not. I'm a bad person. All right, I'm bad. I'm evil. You guys made it super clear. a disrespectful or scornfully abusive remark or action. Now, I want to be clear. When I make comments on Twitter, I am a cultural commentator. So that means I look for trends. I look for trends and patterns of behavior. That's my job. That's what I'm here to do. I'm not here to be a role model. I'm not here to say, look up to me. I've said from the very beginning, you can find somebody better than me to look up to. Go to your mom, go to your grandma, go to someone better than me. It's not me. But I am a cultural commentator and I do enjoy my job. I do. I like it. It's fun. I'm not the most traditional person in the world. I'm not. I was raised an athlete. I was a tomboy. But when I go on Twitter, I look for trends. And something that is apparent to me that I didn't always know when I was younger is how much men value privacy. And when I was younger, I was in a pretty public relationship, and they tweeted, and I'm going to talk more about it. And guys, I never want to bash. I never ever in my life. So if he sees this or whatever, I just want you to know he was a good person, but I think even I don't want to be in contact or whatever, but I think we both agree that the publicness at the time made everything worse. And something I didn't realize at the time is how much you're hurting men in your life by putting private moments public. And look, I'm not a stickler. I'm not going to say every little thing or, that's between other people. But I just noticed that conservative women cannot have a private relationship. None of them. Whenever it comes to their kids, whenever it comes to having a family, it's always on Twitter, always. I've never seen a woman do it, ever. And this goes back, even the women from, I'm not from the biggest town ever, but even where I'm from, I just really have never seen women keep a relationship private. So this was the first thing. There's a girl named Sarah Stock, and she said, I won. Now, the reason I looked at this tweet and I thought it was weird was because I was thinking, what is the purpose of this tweet? And because when people are posting things, that's kind of what you think of when you're looking at trends. You think, what is the purpose of posting this? And I thought, so she's bringing glory not to God, not to her husband, to herself, because she's saying, I won, right? It's me. And maybe you say, Pearl, are you being a stickler about it? Well, it's Twitter, And then my second thought was, if they are who they say they are, right, and they're religious or they believe in God, and they're gonna, I think she went to be Catholic, and when women become Catholic, I take it a little more personal because I grew up with that religion. I'm not the most religious person, and women like you guys make me less religious every day. And yes, you might think, Pearl, that's not an excuse. Well, it's the one I'm using. I swear to God. And she says, I won. And I think, okay, interesting. Now, my first thought was, well, this girl cashed out early. This is early for an e-girl. I think she's 22 or 23. The hottest right-wing e-girl is taken off the market. I actually gave her a compliment. The second thing I said, conservative women will always use their brand and marriage, or conservative women will always use their marriage and family to build their brand. Now, by the way, this was not a personal attack. I did not insult her. But this is a mere observation, right? I am observing that you're using something nice that your husband did for you to benefit yourself. To, flex on other people and to bring glory to yourself. Now, this isn't to be mean. This isn't to insult you. But if you're making money off of your account and you're getting followers, right? It goes back to that handy dandy chart. It's too dark. You guys can't even see it. But, if I have to think, maybe I'll make a slideshow or something. Are you in this? Did you pick clout? Did you pick God? Or did you pick money? I'm leaning towards clout, right? That's what I'm leaning towards. Again, this isn't to insult you. I don't mean this as an insult. Now, I want to go back to the relationship I told you guys about. Now, I am crucified on Twitter because I had a 2-year relationship with another TikToker years ago. This is when I was younger. And, you know, the right-wing e-girls, I guess, are pretty racist. They can't deal with the interracial stuff. Now, this ended years ago. It really wasn't that dramatic. It was a year or two. We were together. We broke up. It didn't work out. It didn't. And, you know, I can admit, you know, that was a failure for me. I'm not exactly, you know, proud of it. You know, but now, you know, Sarah comes through and she's saying once you stop getting ran through by black guys, it could happen to you too. Now, and I just thought that was a little bit of an overreaction. Now, I understand it's kind of funny, right? It is funny. It is Twitter. I'll take the insult. But I kind of thought to myself, well, now you're making this was a relationship and you're making it seem like something it wasn't, you know. You're making it seem, you know, you're kind of trying to call me a whore in response because I made an observation. So she actually threw the first punch. She threw the first insult. I didn't. This wasn't personal to Sarah, right? It wasn't. But conservatives are going to frame it as if she threw the first punch. Now, why would I question a woman putting the ring on the internet? Doug MPA told me I shouldn't read that comment, but I'm just trying to be honest with you guys about what happened. I'm not trying to keep a secret here. You know, I mean, the relationship, it wasn't a secret, obviously. But it's a little hypocritical because most of these women have ex-boyfriends, and a lot of them I've heard aren't white either. So it's a little bit hypocritical of a lot of these women, you know. I mean, some of them have all out other kids, right? And they're crucifying me for an ex-boyfriend. Like some of you have kids from different guys. You know, it's just a little bit, you know, whatever. Whatever. So it's interesting because Sarah reacting that way did the exact thing I said it was going to do. She got attention, right? She's making money and then she gets to claim victimhood because that's always what happens. Girls go onto the internet, they post things looking for attention, they get the attention they asked for, and then they play victim. And it's like, why do women go into a man's world if they can't take what comes in it? And now we're going to do the victimhood arc. So knowing that she threw the first punch, Brett Cooper is going to give an overview of the other back and forths. Let's look at how she's going to frame it. She's going to skip over her throwing the first punch at me.
On the topic of infighting, we need to talk about what is going on in the right-wing girl boss, trad wife, I don't even know, corner of X right now, because they are melting down. So all of this started when a girl...
And remember, these are women saying they're Christian. And I'm like, you're Christian, but this is, I'm a bad person. I'm bad. I'm a bad person. I'm evil. I'm the worst. They tell me this every day. I'll believe it. Sure. But if you're gonna, yeah, I know, you know, Sarah, you were publicly seen with a Mexican guy that you dated. You know, so if you're going to come at me, do you know what I mean? Like, isn't this the pot calling the kettle? Like, were you guys virgins? Like all of you? Really? All right.
Posted a photo of her engagement ring and she said that she'd gotten engaged. So I want to lay out these
And by the way, conservative women can never they don't see any issue with putting things publicly. And by the way, I'm not even saying it's immoral. But what I'm saying is I don't have to believe this is about God or love then. If you're going to incentivize other things. And by the way, I don't really care about the ring. It's not the ring. You know, it was more of a pattern of women showing the ring and never the guy. Never.
Characters for you, because I was trying to explain this to Alex. I was trying to explain this to a couple of people on my team. I was like, guys, we have to talk about this, but it was so convoluted. So in case you have not been following this insane scandal that has been unfolding for days, these are the cast of characters. Okay, so the beef online that we are seeing is between a girl named Sarah Stock. She is the one who...
And now watch, they're going to frame her as the victim. And this is why men shoot themselves. Sorry, that was too far. That was too far. YouTube guidelines. I shouldn't have said that. But no, Doug MPA. Wait, we're gonna do the. I'm gonna spit. We're gonna react to this, and then we're gonna take callers. So we're gonna wait on this. You guys can either call it or not. This is why, because this gaslighting, I'm going nuts. I'm not allowed to comment without you guys calling me a whore. Really? And it would be one thing if I had some nudes on the internet or something, or like a porno come out. But because of an ex-boyfriend, really? Truly? I get it, it's...
Got engaged and posted her ring. Pearl Davis, just Pearly Things on X. There she is right there. Emily Wilson, who goes by Emily Saves America online. And Morgan Ariel, who is another conservative MAGA trad style influencer. There's her photo. Sorry, that took a second. There she is. So these are all like conservative, I'm saying that with like really serious air quotes, MAGA, right-wing, trad-ish influencers. That's just what you need to know. And this entire scandal started with this post. So Sarah Stock, who has not talked about publicly being in a relationship, has not talked about...
So now she's already running cover. And remember, this is women defending power because Brett gets money and power from her social media. So do I, but I'm open about it, right? I'm not pretending to be something I'm not, right? But they're going to defend it till the grave and then gaslight you. And then I'm going to shoot myself. So she's already like, this is the softball coverage they give women. It's insane.
Yeah, that's really just the whole point. She posted this photo of her.
She is pregnant. And do you know why I know? Because she used it for clout too. They all do. This isn't an insult. This is a fact. And I'm going to go through their Instagrams. All right.
Hand with a ring on it. And she says, I won. So she is announcing that not only is she in a relationship, which people did.
Right. Did you? Okay.
No, but she also is engaged.
Now, Brett's going to do it this way because she did the same thing, right? Now, Brett's going to, okay.
I did the same thing. Nobody really knew that I was dating Alex, and then I popped up and I was like, hey, actually, I'm getting married. We're getting engaged.
Okay. Now, mind you, I'll show you. Brett did the same thing. Brett, and by the way, I am not saying this is wrong, but you have to understand, Brett, you have to understand where I'm coming from. And actually, Brett's like the only e-girl I don't predict divorce for. Based on the patterns I've seen, I actually think it's going to work out. But like if you're doing this like whole editorial about your wedding, it's going to make me think that you're more into the clout than the God thing, right? I mean, and I'm immoral for like thinking that. It's cute. She looked beautiful. Seriously stunning. And like I think they're an adorable couple. Like seriously. But again, we have to think of the incentives. Like if you're paid to be religious and you're paid to be trad, the only way I'm going to think that you mean it is if you don't make money off it or use it for clout. And I'm gaslit to eternity over this. It's crazy. Okay. So she's got to obviously do the same thing. Oh, not that one. This one. Here we go.
So anyway, she did that. And this post should not have been controversial at all. She had a funny caption, I won. I don't know if she's saying that, to dunk on other women.
Say it seems like a generational thing. See, that's you simps defending. It's a generational thing. You're right, it is. It totally is a generational thing. That's why that was the point of my post. That was the exact point, is that modern marriage today, not only are men at a disadvantage when they get married today, but they also have to help build their girlfriend's brand online. And that is part of modern relationships. That's part of it. That's the trend. And a lot of people will come back at me and say, but Pearl, it's normal nowadays. That's not true. That's not true. It's normal for women. That is not normal for men. Men don't post their private lives on social media. Most men barely have an Instagram. social media is for women.
Or she's saying that she won because she's getting married and she loves her fiance. Whatever it is, I saw that and I was like, oh, that's so nice. That's great. Like, this should not have been controversial in the slightest, but right-wing feminists, MAGA, whatever they are,
Now, are you going to give me fair coverage? They never do. They never do.
Exploded for a myriad of reasons online, but the conversation quickly became about the size of her ring. And it was specifically
Now, remember, the actual reason this went viral was because of Sarah's first comment calling me a whore. Okay, that was her first comment. I get it. I had an interracial relationship. You guys don't like it. It's fine. It's fine. I get it. It's fine. It was a long time ago. It didn't work out. I get it. Okay. But it wouldn't have even gone that viral. I've had so many posts of that same post, but for like 5 different e-girls. Brett has to editorialize everything. She can't just present the facts. Also, I can't stand Spinstergram. Yeah, I know. Now, she just skipped over what made this viral, and she's going to paint Sarah as a victim when Sarah started it. And hey, I got in the kitchen. I'm not even complaining. I'm really not. But I can defend myself. I can. And I will. I will. So now Emily comes in, and I'm sorry, Emily. I do like you. We're pals, but I don't understand your obsession with money. I really don't. Maybe, it's just, I don't know. I'm just not a materialistic person. I mean, it's just not me. I personally, the ring doesn't really matter, but then she says the ring size. I don't think the size matters, but I just wonder why men can't do nice things for us without it being public anymore. That was my question. That was seriously my question. And all the simps, right? They'll downplay it because they don't realize what women are doing. Half of these women can and will divorce their husbands and use their brand as marketing for husband number 2. I've seen this film before. I don't wish it on them. I don't hope it happens. But, I would have seemed like a dick if I said the same thing about Lauren Southern 5 years ago. There's some women that have certain behaviors that usually predict a divorce later. This wasn't made by me, but by the observations of thousands of men. I did not create this. And when women show off the resources that men give them, rather than the boy or rather than the guy, it's usually not looking good for you, fellas. I hate to break it to you. And I want to just use an equivalent, like, if I make dinner for, like, let's say I make dinner for someone, right? And they use that and they say, hey, and the guys are posting online, look how awesome I am. I can get my wife to, I won, Or if a guy buys you flowers and the women are taking pictures of it and putting in the group chat. Women don't care about privacy as much, so it would actually work better on women. But it shows a lack of understanding of men because most men don't want to give a girl a ring and have an e-girl crash out over it. They don't. That's not really. And guys, you have to understand, men make concessions over time and accept things they don't really like. So most of your simp husbands aren't really honest with you. I have no idea if hers is, right? This isn't an attack on her, but a lot of times women will come in and say, my husband doesn't care if I do this. Usually they care, they just shut up, right? They just stop talking because it's easier to just not care. So I said, I don't think the size matters. She says size matters.
Fooled by this comment from Emily. She just said the ring size with like